Ho, 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 ho. There are lots of hoes. I'm just kidding. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. And you got Happy New Year coming too soon. That's not even far away. It was like five or 6 days away. Get to be, what was it, 2025 soon? What the hell, biscuit? The time just be flying by super dang fast. Like your hand out the window in the wind. All right, let's get some Christmas music bumping. Because why not? We need a little bit of Christmas music. This one's called Christmas Dulcimer by Vivian James Hope Scott. I don't know if that one's any good. Oh. Rewind. Please be kind. Rewind. Alright, and away we go. I still haven't finished my warrior yet. Gotta get him done. At least bring him to maps. I need to at least bring him to maps. And eventually I need to get him a really good shield too. Oh man, that freaking poll I did today. I think I might get in trouble for that one. It says, "Did Santa come press your like button? Yes, call the cops." It's not fun. It's not a funny joke. Annie stole the milk and cookies. Mom said Santa left her coal. It's a terrible joke. It's terrible. I am a terrible human being, guys. That's all there is to it. All right, so what are we doing here? Chimeral wetlands. No, that's the Trial of Chaos. I don't even know if I can do the Trial of Chaos. You gotta do like a 10 for the Trial of the Chaos, right? Pop, 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 pop. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to remove some of these from here. These skills. We're gonna have to make this into a purely like gem and support. It's starting to get clogged up with everything. We're gonna have to throw these in like another tab. Ho ho ho. Ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho. %, cold res. Let's throw an alchemy on there. Wow, a tier 9 lightning damage. Alright, no. That's tier 4 lightning damage. Tier 9 mana. I hate how it reorganizes them when you go to look at the prefixes and the suffixes. It kind of messes with my head a little bit. Because I'll be looking at the ability, right? I'll be looking at like the lightning damage up at the top, and then so I look over here. Oh, interesting. It even tells you the modifier name if you hold your mouse over them. I didn't know that. Of the mongoose. of infusion. That's pretty neat. Did you guys know it did that? I didn't know it did that. It's pretty neat. Finery. Come on down to the finery. It's got a lush of finery. Alright, we might need to destroy some of these crappy ones. That one can go. Charges per second definitely stays. Increased charges is alright, so it's not amazing. A bunch of these are just whites that need to be rolled. It's kind of funny. I guess that's probably what I'll do here. Hold on. White. We can roll them, see if they turn out any good, and then if not, we can condense the pile. So first off, we need to use a transmutation orb on them. What we're looking for is like charges, other good bonuses. It doesn't really matter. I'll just blow them all. Blow them all. Giggity. Alright, let's see what we got here. So that's trash. That's pretty much garbage. Garbosians. I mean, that one's like okay because it's like 40% increased. That one's not like super duper awful. Who's the DJ? We got a DJ. You got money to hire DJs? You guys are rich. You rich DJ hiring peoples. Yeah, we got some maps pumping now. Let's take some of these white ones and convert them up. We got 1, 2, 3. There we go. We'll do a little conversion. At the reforging bench, yes we go. Gonna reforge up and then we know. Waystone tier 2, my bro ho. Bro. There we go. What we got in here for 3 trial seconds? Like nothing. And it's got to be like a 10 trial inscribed ultimatum, and they're like way too high level for me. Alright, let's do a little Christmas cleaning. We need to do a little Christmas cleaning, my friends. Is there a belt in there? It's terrible too. Oh, that's a nice one. It's actually better than mine. It's got fire res and cold res. It's got thorns on it. Is it missing a prefix too? This thing is nice for missing a prefix. Or is it a suffix? It's missing something. There. Now it's not missing nothing, and it's amazing. Put that in the finery section. For fine goods. boots. That is a fine belt, my friends. Alright, anyway, what was I doing? I'm getting sidetracked. Alright. Booties over here. Got the doodling over there. Glove, move. You don't. Bad glove. My bad. Just trying to do a little bit of organizing. Dang it. Can't put nothing there. Alright, whoop whoop. You're wrong place. Wrong place, wrong place. Why does it do that? Can't put items in certain places. It's just like, nope, you can't put anything there. That's off limits. You're not allowed. Demons and blood holes. Told them that they wanted me to come back to the workplace after New Year's. They better stop playing with fire. Why are we playing with fire? What? Cody, why are you huffing and puffing at me? What did I do to deserve getting huffed and puffed at? Exactly. What is the problem? Why am I getting huffed and puffed at? Is there a specific reason? Do you hate my goods? Did I not give you enough snackums? Do you got, do you want to fight? Is that it? Do you want to fight? Do you like fighting? Do you want me to throw rocks at you? Do you want my chili that's here that's gotten cold? You want my extra chili? He said, duh. He said all that. You're that long to figure this out. That I want just your chillums. So you's not very smart, man. I don't know why people listen to you. So you's a dumbly. Ginger Dumbly mentor is more like it. Ginger Dumbly. That's a good one right there. I was make fun of Ginger. He's a Dumbly. Dumbly Bumbly. That's me. It's me to Dumbly. God, this, like, not being able to put things in specific spots in the stash and not being able to pick things up is frustrating. Like, it's very frustrating. Like, I want to put something here. Oh, like, oh, it actually let me put it there. There we go. Can you go over here now? Oh, look at you. Fancy. Oh, can I put something there yet? No. There. No. There. Oh, okay. Can I pick you up? No. I don't even know what's going on half the time. Like, I'd be like trying to pick up something and it like fights me. Like it's alive and it's trying to like prevent me from being able to do something. I don't know what the hell's going on. Like, no. It's like, can you go in this spot? No. Why would I go in that spot? That spot's for noobs and plebs. And pleb noobs and noobs. What are you, a noob? I think he's a noob. All I'm trying to do is just like organize the boots into one space and like put them all in the right area so that I can more easily see which ones are boots and which ones are gloves and which ones are pants and which ones are hats. Nobody likes to put their hat on their butt or their foot, which could totally happen. Okay, it could totally occur. occur. But that could totally occur. Why are there just like spaces that are just like off limits? I'm trying to put some items in here and it's just like, no. No. You fool of a Totk. All my boots, all my boots. I'm pretty sure I've got the toots. Oh my god, did we finally do it? It just looks terrible, but I think we did something.
Hello.
Who is this? Mr. Lobo?
Yes.
Mr. Lobo. Demon Bow.
How's it going? Merry Christmas again.
Oh, well, yeah. Merry Christmas again. I am having fun organizing the stash. And by fun, I mean not fun. I'm fighting it. It's fighting me. Why is the stash always fighting me? You like try to move something and it's like, and it won't let you move it anywhere? People keep throwing everything in the wrong places. Category will say range, there's an armor in it. Category says melee, there's like a hat in there. Like, got like belts in the helmet section. Y'all are just rude.
I got a third ascendancy free for someone. Like, I need to figure out, I think I figured out how to carry people, like how they sell it. So I saved my trial up to the third boss. And I want to carry someone as a test for free.
You want to carry someone as a test?
Yeah.
I mean, I can.
Nice character.
I'm a fairly well set up tanky character. I could probably survive.
Do you need your third ascendancy?
Oh, I mean, I have tons of characters. I've already done my third ascendancy on my main character, but yeah, like I'm not on like all my sub characters.
Okay.
You got to be pretty high level to do your third ascendancy if you want to go through it the normal way.
Let's see if this works as I think it does. If I go back here, we should have. Yes, here's my run. So yeah, I basically have to open the door, and someone who joins my party should be able to be at the previous room before the boss. I think I figured out how they do it.
Man, I don't. You can't invite me, or if I invite, oh yeah, you'd have to invite me, right?
Yeah. It's going to be a tad laggy because I'm on the South American server. So
oh, you're terrible on visual.
GM10.
Good idea.
By to party.
Okay.
So join me in my instance.
You're in the apex of filth?
No, you're in the apex of filth.
Well, no, you had a portal up that went to the apex of filth, so I guess you maybe need to put up a new portal?
I think you should just need to click my portal icon, but here's a portal.
Oh yeah, I can try that. I mean, I don't know if that's going to work, but I'll try it. I'll click the portal icon first. We'll see if that works. So that took me into the trial of second was outside.
So what happens if you check the relic altar?
So you're out here.
Yeah, I'm here.
I can't click on the relic altar because it's your
Okay,
trial,
perfect.
right?
So could be if I click enter here, then the door opens and should let you. Does it let you in?
Trial of the
Yes.
Cunning. Oh, it let me in and then killed me. What the hell?
What?
Yeah, that's weird.
Why? Maybe it's because I have the... No, I don't think so. So... Take 155 physical damage on room completion, I guess. That could be it. I don't know.
I mean, I have 75% physical damage reduction, and I
Let's
have
keep you
16.
alive, though.
And I have 1600 HP. I'm not dead. I ran out of honor.
How?
Like it says 0 out of 0 honor. It says I have no honor. Let me try
So if I
clicking. Let
call
me
it
try
Sky-
clicking on it again. So it let me join, but I'm still 0 out of 0 honor. Huh.
That's...
I hit finish to leave, and then the door opens back up. And then I can click on it. It puts me in, but then I have no honor. How are people doing this?
That's how they told me to do it, but...
Maybe they patched it?
I don't know. Well, I guess that the test is over.
Let me just do some things here. I don't know. I'm not sure why it would do that.
Supposedly, that's how you do it. So you just die on the door?
Yeah.
That's weird. I have like 80% honor on the run.
Let's see. 0 honor and entering the trial of Sekimas.
Googling?
Yeah, I'm trying to Google.
Using trade at 20.
I mean, you got a guy right there, Spazon, who's like trying to sell one for 20 exalts. What I could do is I could pay 20 exalts for him. See how he does it. Learn the method.
I'm asking on trade at 20, see if they know something. Oh, this is not a trade at 20. Shoot.
I mean, there's 2 people literally selling right now. Miss the days of WoW when a mage could send people to the same ghost town. I wonder why it's killing me.
Oh, there's a guy selling it for 10x on trade at 20. I think they do it just like this. The thing is that I'm being told that maybe the little honor damage I took, just because I have such a high life pool, could be that. But you're spawning like 0 out of 0 honor, which is weird. Yeah, let me get out of the instance for that to work. There we go.
Well, what I was trying to do was like, I don't know, maybe.
This better be worth it.
I mean, I don't know. How much HP do you have? I mean, I'm low level, but I still got 16. I got 1600. 1636 is what I'm sitting at right now.
You think that me taking, because I have like 5k, 5.5k ES, which puts me at a honor pool of like 10k. So the run, I have like 7 point something k honor left. So maybe those 3k honor I took are just making use one as zero, maybe?
Don't know.
Hmm.
Maybe I don't have enough HP to actually have honor. I mean, I don't know exactly how to fix that. A lot of my stuff has hit points on it.
I don't know if swapping gear out will solve that. Maybe. I'm not sure.
Maybe if I go in first. I doubt it.
Yeah, I'm just outside the door. It seems to do the same whether I'm outside or inside. Honor 0 out of 0. That's what bugs me. 0 out of 0.
I mean, 0 to 0 means I have no honor, right? So, like, I have none. I mean, it scales based on your hit points, I know that much, but, like, it should still be scaling based on mine. Even if in the situation where my HP is just not high enough to equal up the same amount of honor as you, and you've lost too much honor. So, like, say, like, you know, you have, like, 10k honor or something, and, like, I would only have, like, 2k, and you lost 2k honor. Wouldn't it still at least say 2k? It's like 0 out of 2k. But it's not even saying 0 out of 2k, it's just saying 0 out of 0.
Yeah, that's weird.
I could try on a different
doing another
character.
run.
Let me try on a different character. I got my sorceress. She needs ascendancy, I guess. I haven't done her third ascendancy yet either. Let's see if it's the same for everybody. Or if it's just something specific to my boy here.
Want to invite you again. Where's your character? What's the name?
Ah, it's the GGM Frostbomb.
Well, not seeing her on the guild. What the heck?
I'm at the top. I'm the owner of the guild.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the character online. I guess
I'm definitely there.
I'm not seeing GGM Frostbomb. Okay, I'll try this. So you're gonna invite party? Or
This character has even less HP.
one more yes? Maybe.
So she has 562 honor left out of
Ooh.
3,335.
Okay, let's go in. So it is because of the honor damage. Okay,
Maybe?
so you have to take no honor damage at all.
Well, I mean, it sounds to me like my HP is being scaled based off of the honor or whatever, blah blah blah. Like, but
Let's wait a bit.
I started with the honor damage, so I don't think I have to actually go in there and fight the boss with you, right? You just get to fight the boss by yourself, unless you
I'm
want
not
me
sure.
to. Unless you want me to go in there and die.
No, I don't. Well, I don't know. Let's see.
Oh,
I can let you
totally
know when it's about
didn't
to
even
die.
think. Well, yeah, well, my bad.
It's okay.
What are you, a fire character?
Yeah. I haven't reached the stacks I need yet.
Oh god.
Is that a baby scorpion? I know it's just your pet.
Another problem that you're going to run into, and this is what I found out, is that I don't have to get hit to take honor damage. So, I'm not sure if you
Yeah.
realize this, but I don't have to actually be hit or have anything happen to me to take honor damage. So, like, despite the fact that I was on the other side of the arena, not getting touched, spamming the dodge roll button, I still took all that honor damage and died, basically. So, there is a problem in the system where honor damage transfers to other members of the group. And you can't... I don't know, maybe I should have stayed in the other room. Maybe that would have been probably the preferential way of doing it. But,
That's okay. Now I'm doing the decent damage.
I mean, it could have just been that. Maybe I should have just stayed in the other room. But, I'll just hop off because I just died anyway.
Did you die?
Yeah, I died because you took damage.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I'll have to keep going with 70 stacks, right, to actually...
This is a problem with the honor of the Trial of the Sekimas specifically, which may be a reason why you might not be able to do it on the Trial of the Sekimas, and you might have to do it on the Chaos Trial instead. Or actually, I don't even know. You can't. I don't think you can join the Chaos Trial afterwards.
No, you have to run through the whole thing. What people are doing is they're refunding if they fail.
I mean, so I just don't have enough life, I guess, to survive.
Yeah, I guess people just stay in the other room for that.
I mean, I should have. I should have. I forgot that one goes right into the boss arena. Not all of them do. I mean, working out the specifics of this, though, is something you're going to have to do.
Mm-hmm.
And so it sounds to me like there's a couple problems. Number one is your HP's too high. So your honor and the person's honor you're going to be power leveling are completely different. And so there's going to be some sort of incompatibility if you're trying to sell a run to a person who has relatively low HP, which is going to be very common. Because a lot of the people paying you for the runs are going to be babies. They're going to be like baby characters that have no gear and they're not set up properly.
I will have to test it if you reach the end with, like, if you took honor damage but you healed it and you reach the boss with full honor bar, then if it also counts as honor damage or if you come with your buff for full.
Well,
So
I think
it's
I think it's percentage based directly. So if it makes any sense, like I think most of the honor damage is percentage based and has nothing to do with anything else. So like say for instance you had like 10,000 honor and then you took 33% of your damage in honor. So that ends up being like 3,300 honor missing, right? Well, the 33% honor missing applies to the new person who comes in. It doesn't take into account how much honor they have though. So the problem is that like you may have 10,000 honor and then it subtracts 33% honor from you, which is only 3,300. But then when the baby comes in and he only has like 3,000 honor to begin with, it'll just take it all. Like, because it doesn't.
Yeah, what I'm wondering
Because it doesn't care.
Is if it takes into account the damage you took during the run, even if you healed it or not. And it seems like it doesn't because of the amount you had. Because I'm pretty sure I healed some amount of honor and took a bit more than what we had there.
I mean, I don't know what kind of complex calculations it's doing.
So just if you reach with full honor bar, then no matter the HP of the carried person,
They should also be at full honor bar.
Yeah, that's what I suspect is happening. I'll have to retest that with a run that has full honor or as near as full honor as I can. Being a bit more careful.
I mean, 1,636 HP is actually like not bad. My sorceress had a lot less, and I don't think energy shield counts into that equation. I don't know.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. It does.
Yeah, well then my sorceress was only very slightly above my warrior then, because she was only at like 1,000 HP. Like, and then she had like another 1,000 energy shield, so she was sitting at like 2k, so she was only about 400 points higher. Okay, what quest am I on here? Merry Christmas, Andrew. Merry Christmas, Emperor. There's always somebody scamming. I mean, I'd be interested to see if honor damage is shared across the entire instance, or like how it works in general.
Yeah, when I'm done with this one, I'm gonna
Like
do
when
another one.
like when you go into the next room, for instance, like do I have to go into the next room with you? Like how far back can I be before it like boots me out? Like am I still taking damage when you're in a different room? Like so forth and so on. Like if we go into the dungeon and then we're in the first map room, as an example, and I just simply stand there in the first map room and never move forward, like does that do something? Like am I just going to be able to stand in the first map room and just sit AFK the entire time and not take any damage, or will I take damage because I'm in there with you? And then like catching up to you, how does that work? Do I just leave the instance and then come back in and then I catch up, or?
I guess you can join the instance where I leave it off, like where I left off. You can join, just like we just did. Oh, perfect jeweler sword.
Nice, congrats.
This one I may sell. The other one I used. This one I may sell it. I need to gear up on some doojanks.
I'd probably just use them all.
I don't get too much benefit out of another 6-link. My main damage ability is already using it.
6-link?
Yeah, I call him 6-link because that's how... that's this version of 6-link we have, which is gem plus 5, like, 5 support gems. Which used to be a 6-link in PoE 1. So I still call it that. But yeah, so... there's not many support gems that I got left to use, so I don't get too much benefit from that.
Yeah, because you're not a Gemling Warrior Nair.
Yeah, I'm not a Gemling Broken Air. Hello.
All right, Ginger, I just linked a shield in the chat, in the guild chat. Tell me if you want it. If not, I'm gonna get rid of it.
It's an armor energy shield. It's not. I can't use that.
Okay.
So the abilities that I'm using scale based off the armor on the shield. That's how they work. So like in the case of like shield charge, as an example, it says 6 to 8 added physical damage per 15 armor on the shield. So the higher the armor on the shield, the better the damage output for the ability. So it's kind of like my weapon damage. Yeah, and then on top of that, like I'm also running these like they're on the board. They give you like an additional damage, increased damage for like the armor on the shield. So I get like 3. I think it's like right now I'm getting like 3% per 75 armor on the shield. So the goal is with my shields is I need the highest armor value that I can get combined with maybe like block chance is really like where it's at. So the higher the armor.
I've been running a lot of maps, man. Using up my maps, running like 10 to 12. So what I found out everybody was doing is they're not running like 15, 16, 17 tier maps because they take too long. They're running like 10 to 12 maps with their rarity up. And so I needed to clean out my stash, and so I wanted to make sure if there was anything. I've been putting stuff in the guild stash and all that kind of stuff, just cause maybe somebody could use some of this stuff.
I mean, I went in there earlier and like upgraded half my character with the stuff that's in there. There's some good stuff in there. I mean, if people don't want to look through it, I mean, that's one thing.
Yeah, you can't fix that.
I mean, I think there's not a lot of like end game items in there,
But to be honest, we don't have many people in the end game. I mean, we got a lot of people, still leveling up.
I mean, I'm on my like third, fourth character at this point. Like I'm having fun testing out abilities and whatnot. All that in-game stuff is useless to me until later.
Yeah.
I mean, what the, I don't want to like. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be like if I went to the, you know, like dealership and I asked for a car, like to test drive. You know, like I just want to test drive a car, and then like I took it home, got it painted, put my name on the side of it, like put some leather seats in it, got a steering wheel cover, and then decided I didn't like it. Like, what's the point of going through all that trouble and effort for something that's temporary? I may or may not even like the ability. Like, It's a decent little low-level bow, but why the hell did that just drop for me here in cool difficulty? Weird.
I can't say I have thoroughly enjoyed the witch class. It has been a lot of fun. I am starting to tire of it.
You can't play games because you're coding? Sounds like you need to learn how to do both at the same time.
Coding on Christmas.
Sounds like you can make a necromancer, that way you can do like auto farming.
Yeah.
Code up some macros so your PoE 1 character plays itself. There you go. And or if monster puts puddle under feet, dodge, roll, forward. Smacking that shield. Yeah, everything on my build currently like relies on my shield. Eventually I'm gonna have to break down and give myself a really nice one. I should probably keep checking on there though, because people keep posting like really good shields on there for next to nothing because they don't know what they're worth. Which I think is hilarious. I already made like 4 divines off one.
Oh, nice.
But that's also the reason why I like doing the characters, is because understanding like what shield is good and what shield isn't. Like you just linked me that shield, right? It looks like a decent shield to you, but you're not playing a shield character, so you don't know how the shield character skills work. If you knew how the shield character's skills work, you would understand which shields were the good shields. So like when a sorceress finds a shield that's like a 4 or 5 divine shield, they don't know they have a 4 or 5 divine shield because they have no clue how the shield skills work. Same thing for you, like you're playing like a witch with like all your minions and whatnot, so you don't know. But if you did know, then you could exploit that market and you could look for those shields that people are posting up there for relatively nothing.
Yeah, I think the number one thing you can do to learn about the game is what you're doing. Even if you want to be a great trader, I think playing all the classes is the best way to learn what you need to be looking for. Because if not, there's just no way you can know, unless you've been doing this for years. You know, you can't go all quickly of every class unless you play every class.
I mean, I'm liking it to just understanding niches, you know. Once you understand the niches, like you understand how the niches think, and you know like which items are actually valuable and why they're valuable.
Not yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it makes a huge difference too.
Hey, it's the fat lady with the saggy titties. Oh wow, that's a nice amulet. Two such simple mods, and they're both really well rolled. Like, she never lets me down, man. I swear, this girl, this big old fat saggy titty lady, she never lets me down. She's always got something in here that's worth buying. Like, look at this thing I just got off her. Check this out. 20% increased rarity of items and 37% increased armor.
Nice.
Just a little too do-jank. Let's see what it rolls. Let's put a magic roll on it. So, oh, it went straight to 26% lightning res. Look at that.
Nice.
I kind of want to like go craft this real quick. Let's see what it turns out. Is Kingdom Come good? What's Kingdom Come? Is that a new movie? Hold on. Let's put this stuff up first. So the potion can go up here. I actually need like... Is there like a decent 0.25 mana pot? I want one that has like... I rather enjoy the slow burn potions. Like some people are really hopped up on the... like the ones that restore it like instantaneously or whatever, but... I like the potion to take a while to refill my mana. That way I don't spend it as quickly. It might sound stupid, but like it's yeah. It's the difference between getting paid by the month and getting paid by the week. You get paid by the week, you have no choice but to like budget properly. If you get paid by the month, you can just blow your whole paycheck on like the first day like an idiot. Like there's just something nice about having the mana fed to you over a longer period of time. So you can just like use it. That way you're not an idiot who like chugs it all at one time. I mean, that's me, literally. I'll just burn all the mana. I'll be like, where'd my mana go? You get the potions that give it the mana over like a longer period of time. It just tends to work better. Because then it's like regulated for you. I don't want it applied instantly. No, thank you. There we go. That one's better than mine. Actually, is it? Because this one's on low mana and mine's on... Guess it really doesn't matter. They're both actually pretty good. Let's just keep mine. Alright, anyway. Ranged weapons. I need to go through this range stash, apparently. Range stash is starting to fill up.
Funny, I can't tell you how many times I'll get my whole level and I won't die, but that last bar, I got to get that last bar and I'm just sailing through and I die. It's happened like the last 3 levels. Insanity.
Well, stop dying.
I know it.
Did you ever think about that? Did you ever think about that? Just stop dying. What's wrong with you? Alright, let's craft up this doojang real quick.
Right back. I'm gonna rejoin my phone. It's not working.
Alright, so what do we gotta do to this? I've got that essence in here. Do we want to use that? I could, but that's a mana modifier though. I don't know if we really want a mana modifier. I do like the way it's rolling though. I do like the way it's rolling. I guess we just throw some exalts on it and pray. Oh no, wait, we gotta regal it first, that's right. Boom, critical hit chance. Okay. Kind of a low roll on the crit, but 26% increased evasion rating. What? Spell damage. Well, that just went all sideways. I don't even know what to think about that amulet now. That's so weird. I guess that's going in the guild stash. I mean, it's got 20% increased rarity, it's got bonus armor, bonus evasion, it's got critical hit chance, 1 res, mana regen, and spell damage. 9% spell damage. It's kind of a flubbed roll on the last one. I don't know if it's bricked, but it's not for this particular character, that's for sure. Maybe we could play around with it with some chaos orbs. we might be able to unbrick it. Could be interesting to play around with some chaos orbs just to see what happens. Could also super brick it, so I don't know. Could be fun to craft on it real quick just to see. I've been wanting to play around with crafting. We could try a couple chaos orbs and see if we can get any of the mods to reroll. I mean, it's a really nice amulet. I'd hate to just see it go to waste. I should be able to get some chaos orbs pretty easily. Just take some currency, like, I don't know, like 5 exalts. Should be able to get a couple chaos orbs. I think they're, what, 2 to 1?
How can I help?
I think, anyway. I don't remember. So I have 5 exalts. I want chaos orbs. Yeah, they're currently, what, 1 chaos orb to 2 exalts. So I've got, let's do 4 for 2. And we got them instantly. Let's give it a try. You can't really keep dumping chaos orbs onto an item because eventually it'll just change everything on the item, but I mean, mana regen could be switched to something else, spell damage could be switched to something else, evasion rating could be switched to something else, or conversely, if it were to turn into an evasion item, armor could be switched to something else. So, like, there definitely is some options there to, like, swap the item around and play with it. Let's chaos orb it and let's see. Actually, hold on. I have trouble, like, noticing what changes, so I'm gonna, like, paste it. There we go. Okay, so first mod changed out what? We got 10% increased rarity of items. Looks like the critical hit chance has stayed, the mana regeneration stayed. The spell damage is still there. What the hell even changed? Oh, it took the frickin' lightning resistance. That's awful. That was like one of the things I didn't want it to take. Let's try it again. Now it took the armor and turned it into maximum energy shield. Oh god, it's just no, no, to take it away, take it away, take it away. What is no? Take it away. It says no. No, take it away. Put it back in there. But don't touch it. Don't touch it anymore. Don't not touch it. Touch it. No touch it. Touch it. Don't do the touch. Not touch it. We need to do some trading too. Hold on. Let's do a quick pause here, real quick. Let's do a search on the shields and let's see if we can find any like really cheap shields. So we're gonna go to shields, and then we're gonna put no level requirement. I just want to see what I can find. We want to make sure we put 0 evasion, 0 energy shield, 1 armor. We're gonna bring this up to like 1,000 armor, because that's about how much like some of these higher ones have. And then we're also gonna put on here armor. So we want increased armor, and we also want adds armor. I believe it's just adds armor. Let's just type in armor. Yeah, plus 2 armor and increased % armor. We need both. And another mod that could potentially be good is block chance, but that's not like necessary. Let's just do the search first. Shields, make sure I don't have anything fubbed up here. I always fub up something, I swear. It's probably the block chance is fubbed. Okay. So there's probably another block chance, and I probably picked the wrong one. So with this one? No. So that must be the same one twice. I'm pretty sure the other one's an implicit, though, or at least it says it's an explicit. No? Okay, so it's backwards. Alright, so now that we have this set up, so what we're going to do is we're going to sort by armor value. And do we have any cheapies up here that we can grab? Cheapy cheaps. Cheap, 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 cheap. It's actually kind of nice. The armor value is not as high as it possibly could be, but because it's like 200 short. But it does have block chance. And it also has, ironically, one of the cooler things about it is it also has those max resistances on it, which is kind of neat. I didn't mean to sort it by block chance.
Now I can hear.
You can hear? He can hear, everybody.
I can hear some Christmas miracle. I had to restart my phone.
It's a Christmas miracle.
By the way, Merry Christmas, everybody.
2% to
Kwanzaa or whatever it is you celebrate.
It's a really nice one. It's a shield on here for 50 exalts. It's
You need some exalts?
It's no, I'm good on exalts, but I was thinking about maybe grabbing it and
You need a couple of divines?
I got divines.
All right, I was just checking on you. It's Christmas time, you know.
Oh, it's
Gotta take
Christmas
care of your
time.
homies. Yeah, gotta take care of your homies.
Hold on, I'm gonna take off the block chance because sometimes you can find some really good ones that just need to be crafted. So let's take off the block chance. And then let's arrange my armor. Yeah, that's pretty much what I thought. So there's some in here that are like really high armor value but don't have the block chance on them.
Need some more stash tabs. Next sale, I'm gonna have to hit them up.
Well, this guy's got this thing super cheap. He even corrupted it and put 2 sockets in it. And, well, yeah, it's not like the highest armor that you could possibly get. It's only level 62. Holy Jesus. That's why it's 25 exalts, because it's only level 62. It's an advanced, not an expert. That is ridiculously high for an advanced. I think you might have that thing underpriced. Especially when you consider the fact that it's usable at level 62, whereas all the other ones are level 75. Which means that literally you have a shield that's like a level 75, like value shield. But it's at level 62, which means you can actually use it at level 62. That one might be flip worthy. Heck, I could even use that right now. The only downside to it is it doesn't have any block chance, which is unfortunate. Oh, Merry Christmas, Sergey. The no block chance is a little rough, and it's already been corrupted, so you can't, like, play with it.
The holly jolly Christmas.
It's the best time of the year. That's where you stub your toe on the chair while you're getting some eggnog.
Whoa.
Whoa ho, stubbing that toe. Like, this one could be an interesting one to gamble with, to see if you could make a bunch of money off of it, Bruzak. This one right here. So this one is very close to being like a really high quality shield. It's only missing like one mod to bring it into line that would make it into like a multiple divine shield. Now you can spend 3 exalts on it, get it, see it, and then throw like a chaos orb on there to see like what re-rolls. Obviously if it re-rolls the armor or the increased armor, then you're screwed. But any of the other stats could be re-rolled, and there's currently what, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 stats that could potentially re-roll and give you what you're looking for. And if you rolled block chance or you rolled like,
how important is stun threshold? Is that good or bad?
it's decent. Like it's not like a big deal, but it seems to be a bigger deal when you're surrounded by large groups of monsters. I noticed.
Yeah, it's a big deal in game modes that surround you, like Breach and Delirium, and
Gotcha.
yeah, because you're gonna get stunned and you're gonna die when you're stunned or frozen. Stunned and freeze are like the most
That's the thing
dangerous
that bothers
things.
me the most is getting stunned. So there's a node on my thing that takes 25% of your energy shield, and it doesn't take away your energy shield, but it also applies it to stun threshold. So I may get that node.
Oh yeah, there's jewels that do it too. I
Oh, okay.
upgraded to more expensive jewels because I needed more stun threshold.
Gotcha.
Like you're gonna die in the end game if you do not have like ailment threshold, stun threshold.
Yeah.
Very, very important.
Yeah, I think the only monsters I've ever really had issues with, like as a range character, are the ones that are spamming like the freezes, the stuns, the electrocutes. They're definitely a pain in the butt.
As soon as I get this level, I'm gonna try to kill the Breach Lord on the hardest difficulty, see if I can get the gloves. If I don't, I'll just buy them.
The Lord of Breach.
And I'm gonna make a bow stack, in-stacking bow character. It's gonna be fun. Gemmeling bow is on.
Yeah, that's gonna be sick.
Yeah, that thing has an R10. The block chance on it is nice. He only wants 1 divine for it. It's still, he doesn't have 2, 3, 4. He doesn't have all the rolls on it. I mean, it still could potentially roll some very good things. It's probably worth 1 divine as it is right now. But like, if you got it and rolled something really good on it, like, it's kind of weird because like he already has, like, you know how like when you look at a shield, like there's certain things that are just really important, and like you look at it and you're like, okay, these are the things that are the most important for this particular item. He literally has he's already hit every single important modifier, so the only things left are the unimportant modifiers, which means it's already worth like multiple divines. All you gotta do is just roll the other modifiers on there and see what you get.
Well, he did what I would have done because I didn't know what was good until you told me. I mean, I'd have thrown it up there for a divine and just hope somebody got it, you know.
I mean, honestly, like, I think I'm gonna buy this from this guy for 1 divine, and we're gonna see. I'm gonna see real quick if I can like exalt it and make it better.
He hit the block chance on it.
He hit the block
That's a lot of
chance.
block.
He hit
That's
the
a lot of
armor.
block.
He hit the block chance, the armor, and the armor plus flat. So it has all 3 of the most important mods. He just didn't roll it for anything else.
Yeah, he just put it up there and let someone else.
And offer
Yeah. I think he probably just wants the divine. You know, like he's like, give me the divine, let someone else worry about crafting it or.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if he spent like 2 exalts on it, it could potentially be like 5 or 6 or 10 divines. Like, you don't know, it might even be 20.
Yeah.
Well, with quality, it's already 1,010 armor. It shows you. It's already over 1,000 with quality.
Yeah, it's really nice armor. It's got the block chance. It's got like the whole 9 yards. It's got everything that you need.
When you put sockets in that, is there armor too?
Yes.
Like,
so you also get armor on top of that. It's gonna go up high.
So that's easily like 1,100, maybe 1,200 armor shield as is.
Yep. All right. Well, I got it. So let's throw the sockets in there and let's see what happens.
I stuck your divine in the officer's tab just to cover it. Merry Christmas. I know you got it. But
Merry Christmas. Well, all right. If it ends up being a 20 divine shield, we'll split it for a sec.
Yeah. Sure. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Filthy animal. Well, you saw my post, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, what am I
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
doing? Yeah, filthy animal.
I always wondered, is that actually a real movie, or was that a movie that was made specifically for the thing? I think I may have even asked this question before on stream and like
I think
answered
it
it,
was
and I
made
just
up.
forgot.
Pretty sure it was made up. Matter of fact, I know it was made up because I got a guy, I watch a guy on YouTube, Retro Rick, that does retro video games, but he's a huge Home Alone fan. And come to find out, he purchased a stage prop of that movie, the VHS tape, but it was all, they had to create it because it didn't exist. So it wasn't like a real thing.
So apparently, it's not a real movie, but it was based on a real movie.
Gotcha.
So they shot it, like, you know, they basically shot that scene specifically for the Home Alone. But apparently it is they were deliberately making fun of or like paying homage to, like, whichever way you want to look at it. Apparently a movie called Angels with Dirty Faces.
Gotcha.
It was made in 1938. It was a crime noir film. I might have to actually watch that. That'll be fun.
Yep. I learned yesterday at Rock My World that
That's
Chris
Humphrey
Farley
Bogart
was the original
and James
for Elf.
Cagney. Humphrey Bogart and James Cagney. Alright, what the hell am I doing with this point? And what am I crafting my shield? Stop getting sidetracked. I mean, it already has 267 stun threshold on it, too. So the only thing left to roll on this is suffixes, which is things like, what, resistances? So it could get 2 resistances. It might get, like, max resistances. There's a couple different things that it could potentially grab.
Could get light, radius.
Let's do it. Alright, here we go.
Good luck. Merry
Boom.
Christmas.
29 strength. Not terrible.
Oh, nice. No, that's nice.
40% cold res. Holy shnikes. It rolled a T7 cold res and with a max roll on the T7.
That is sick, man.
That's having a 40% to any specific res that's not bad. We throw a socket in it. Then we corrupt it and make it terrible. No, I'm just kidding.
That's what I was going to ask if you were corrupted.
What people are saying online, they're saying no corruption, no balls, or something like that.
Well, that's true. That's me. No balls.
They're like, you don't corrupt, you're ballless, you ballless fool.
Well, call me ballless.
Every
I'm proud of
second that I play PoE 1 with people, they always are trying to get me to gamble stuff. Like, corrupt it. Throw a follower. Now. Do it. Do it.
Yeah, do
I'm
it,
like,
do
no.
it, do it, yeah, do it, yeah,
Plus
do it.
6 ability skills, 138 defense.
They're all
physical
enablers, man.
defense, and I did it.
Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
I lost everything. So I said, no, I'm not doing that again.
They don't have the div cards yet, Ginger, but there's these div cards, right? Divination cards. And basically they're like a piece of an item, right? They're kind of like rune word or runes. Like a bunch of them make up like an item. So like some of the best items in the game, you can have one card out of 8, let's say. And then there's a thing where you can gamble the cards, so either delete the card or double it, right? Or keep it the same. And they always wanted me to gamble the most expensive cards. And I did it a couple leagues. I would gamble the cards. Like 40 divine card, like just put it in the slot machine. You double it or lose it all. Oh, man.
Go big or go home.
Gamble, 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 gamble. Just a gambling and bambling, 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 and gambling and bambling and bambling, bambling. I don't like the way the market, like the thing constantly updates and like keeps messing around with what, like my numbers.
A live system.
I don't want it to do that.
Alright. We're gonna drop it or we're gonna die. Let's find out.
I still have not done any of the pinnacle type bosses yet. I need to do one.
I ain't worried about it.
I just like it. I mean, I think I like it. I like that type of content. I don't know if I like it either.
How many more do I need? Like 2? Hmm. 267 stun threshold is really nice too.
I have a really difficult time placing stuff in the stash sometimes. Like, it's very hard to pinpoint where you want something sometimes.
Use
Oh,
the
yeah?
search bar.
No, like I can find what I'm looking for, but like sometimes like trying to place an item in a particular spot so it makes sense, but it won't always let me put something down even though it says there's space.
Oh yeah. I was just struggling with that earlier.
It's so
All right,
annoying.
there you go. Pre-corrupted. Pre-corrupted.
Dropped his amulet. I think that's worth something. I think there's a top build using that.
For what?
It's a unique amulet off Zesh.
Mm.
It does like auto casting, yeah, lightning bolts, and then the lightning bolts can proc themselves, and you can just like delete the whole game with it. It's kind of crazy. I just linked it. Let me look it up.
Oh wow, yeah, that's sick.
I think that's a popular item right now.
It's very popular.
So it gives you ignore resistance built in. It gives you a trigger built in. And the trigger can proc itself right now.
That seems silly.
That's not even an expensive item though. Unfortunate.
We need a full movie of the Home Alone movie though. We just need to make it. Let's go. I need to know why she's such a hoe. You don't think I saw you with him? You didn't think I knew? The way you were fawning on him.
Hold on. There's someone divine. Who the heck knows? Perfect deck. Almost perfect lightning res.
Hello, Johnny. It's not like that. You know what, baby? I believe you. Put my Tommy guns on.
The best alliance ever.
Someone needs to make it, and it just needs to be just as cheesy as the movie. Full cheese. Extra cheese, please.
Talking about, I saw on Facebook where people were talking about how the prices of pizza hadn't changed in like 35 years. Like, those 10 pizza he got were like the same prices that they are right now. People talking about how pizza must be inflation free.
Yeah, but that hotel certainly wasn't.
I mean, cheese goes up.
Did you see how much money he got charged at that hotel? And like even by today's standards, the money he got charged at that hotel was like just insane. Like I could pull up the receipt. People got pictures of the receipt from the hotel. Like it's absolutely insane. It's insanity. No wonder the dad lost his mind when he got the receipt. Or the not receipt, the invoice. When he got the invoice. That was when you hear him go, come on! Thankfully, they're rich, so, like, I don't I always kind of wondered what the hell was going on with them, like, why they were so rich. They never really went into that. I mean, if you're flying your whole family to, you know, like, Hawaii or whatever, like, that's, like, you're rich. Like, at that point, I don't know. Like, it doesn't take a genius to figure that out. I already checked her earlier, so she didn't get anything from me.
Who corrupts something while socketing it first? Like, who are these people that are just breaking these expensive items?
They're the same people that are corrupting 3 links into 4 links, okay? They don't understand how Val Orbs work. And, like, Val Orbs, they need to put, like, a level requirement on Val Orbs to stop these people from being able to use them at low levels.
Like a little small IQ puzzle before every valor.
Like, is there a warning box or something, like, when you Valorb something? Because there should be. It should say, are you sure you want to Valorb this item? Because Valorbing this item will disable the ability to upgrade this item in any way, shape, or form. You will no longer be able to add sockets. You will no longer be able to add quality. You will no longer be able to add additional links to your skills. Yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. And, like, actually tell people, like, I need to make a video and then just call it Stop Valorbing Everything.
Yep.
Stop it.
At least a short.
Buy your gloves. Just sell me your gloves.
I mean, don't get me wrong to anybody who's listening. Valorbs can be extremely useful, and they can also potentially make an item that's worth like 5 divines will be worth 20, but they can also potentially make an item that's worth 5 divines be worth 0 divines. So, like, you gotta know what the hell you're doing with them things. They're like weapons of mass destruction. In the wrong hands, like, you're just gonna nuke your city. Like, I wonder what this button does. In a small town in Springfield, Ohio, a nuclear bomb erupted. As it turned out, the person who obtained the bomb refused to read the manual. He said, and I quote, "It's easy, even a caveman can do it." Little did he know he was about to bring the world back to the level of cavemen.
Tell me you're done.
What does this button do?
Got tier 5 something. That's first tier 5 I think I've gotten.
Cause once you Val Orb something, sir, suckers, it doesn't upgrade no more, suckers. You can't put no quality on that dude jank no more, cause this suck is 0%. And if you want some extra sockets on the dude jank, you can't get not a single one, no bank. Cause you locked the sockets at the number that they were when you hit the button. And that's if you're lucky. If you're unlucky, then the Val Orb might fuck you. Okay, that's pretty much the truth.
Yeah.
I Val Orbed a couple items and I'm like, ooh, 3 sockets. And then I Val Orbed some other stuff and it's like, oh. Okay.
Need a sec.
Like you finally find a girl and she's got like all the right proportions, a good personality and the whole 9 yards. And you Val Orb her, turns into a man. You're like, that's the one thing like that I didn't want. That was not it.
Yeah, you need to do that.
I just wanted an extra socket, that's all.
That needs to be in it.
Just needed an extra socket. It's terrible. This is awful. Search for the apex of Filski. You know, if this place really existed in real life, I don't know if I'd want to come here, like, at all. Like, I think I'd look in the door and I'd just be like, yeah, no. Like, there's more mushrooms and mold and, like, bacteria in there than a man would rightly ever want to breathe in his entire life. I'm pretty sure if I go in there, I'm going to turn into some sort of mushroom creature. Like, what do you think all these inhabitants are in here? Like, why do they look like that? They look like that because they're all infected with funguses and mushrooms and, like, mold and, like, that's why they look like that. And you want me to go find something in there? This place is disgusting. Is disgusting. Is so disgusting. I don't even know if you'd be able to breathe in a place like this with all the spores in the air. Like, there's so many mushrooms and so many, like, various, like, spores and, like, fungi and mold and whatnot in the air. You'd probably, like, just go into this area, taking a deep breath and, like, fall down. I don't think a place like this would actually exist, though, now that I think about it. Because mold and fungus generally don't do well with sunlight, so... And this area is not very well covered against the sunlight, so... The sunlight would probably just eradicate most of this stuff. In the dark reaches of the building, you know, like inside the temple and stuff, it'd probably be all moldy and fungied. Stop shooting your chaos damage, man. It's rude.
Oh, shoot that green.
No, purple. Purple stuff.
Can I refund the whole tree? Hooded one. I need to redo my build. Oh, gonna be you all? Grab the Snickers.
It's gonna be a long, long time, because I've gotta respect my tree in time. But that's okay, because I'll sing you a rhyme.
Need a sec.
Oh, Merry Christmas to you, Bees. Look. I don't know if I didn't see your message, but I saw it now, so. Merry Christmas to you, too. Hopefully you guys got some good doojanks this year. I got my girlfriend her own gaming PC because she's constantly jealous of all the games that everybody can play on PC. She watches YouTubers all the time, and the YouTubers are always playing games, and she can't play any of them. Like TCG Card Game and Supermarket Simulator, and she wants to play them, and they're making them look really fun. So I finally got her a computer. It's not the best thing in the world. Like, I mean, I definitely could have gotten her a better one. It's just using a lot of my older parts. It's one I can uphold. It's It's a GTX 1080. I mean, ain't nobody sneezing at that. It's still a pretty nice card, even though it's multi-years old at this point and like falling behind by many generations. 1080 is still a beast of a card. It's got 16 gigs of RAM, and it's a moderately okay CPU. I mean, I won't say it's like the most amazing thing in the world, but I mean, it plays DCG Card Simulator just fine, and Stardew Valley, and Shopping Market Simulator, and all those other games without too much of a problem. It did struggle and choke on frickin' Last of Us Part 1. But I was doing some research into Last of Us Part 1, and like, I don't know what's wrong with that game. Apparently the PC port of Last of Us Part 1 is like just awful.
Huh.
People were saying that like the cutscenes were lagging. And like the voice would be like off from the cutscenes, and it would just like stutter and stop like in the middle of the cutscenes and stuff, and that was exactly what I was getting. And I dropped the graphics as far as I could. You know, like, and it just didn't seem to make much of a difference. The cutscenes were just choking and dying. I'm not sure if it's just the computer or if it's just a really bad port. Have you played Last of Us Part 1 on the PC, Leon?
No, I have not.
Played on PlayStation 2, so nope.
Has anybody in chat played Last of Us Part 1 on PC? I'd be interested to hear what your experience was, because it definitely does not seem to be well made. I mean, I could boot it up on my computer, but my computer's, you know, like top of the line at this point. I'm just one generation behind on the CPU and GPU, so.
The 1080 was really good. I had a 1080 Ti, died on me like last year, but it took a while to die. 16 gigs of RAM was really, really good. Too good for its price, TBH.
I still miss Windows XP.
of this door.
Greetings. Whatever it takes.
Won't eat anything colorful.
It's like the slowest version of Bells on Bobtail's Ring I've ever heard. It's normally like Bells on Bobtail's Ring, making spirits bright. This one is like Bells on Bobtail's Ring.
Oh Jesus.
You rang?
That song is literally called Lonely Christmas. That's terrible. Need to remove that from the playlist. It's awful.
On the fortress.
Can I remove it from the playlist? Does not let me remove from the list.
She's a bit warm in here. Shite, that's hot.
Game does a horrible job of playing mechanics. Like I just got to the fortress, and so I go into. I have no idea where the fortress is. I mean, I know where the fortress is, but not in this thing. So I get in there, and then it tells me I need crisis tablet cores or something like that, but it doesn't tell me where to get them.
Citadels. You need to do the 3 citadels. They're pretty rare.
Gotcha.
One's in desert, one's in like the forest, and one's in the Val
Gotcha.
Val cities. Those are the 3
See,
parts you need.
How would I know that though if I hadn't had a Leon?
Well, you have a quest that tells you to go find citadels.
Okay. Maybe
You should
maybe I
have
could
you should have 3 quests to find each citadel.
Yep, I do.
Yep.
There you go.
There you go.
I didn't see that I had a quest though. It must have just popped up.
Probably when you enacted that in the first place.
Oh yeah, I bet it is. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. All right, it's my fault. Gotcha. Sorry, game.
Sorry, game.
Sorry, game developers.
Start yelling at people.
I got a bow equipped, and I can't wait to play with it. This is worth way more. Modifiers of speed actually give me damage now. Oh, this thing is nice. This thing is so nice. Fire damage, I don't know, but everything else.
Prices on some of these jewels, man. Jesus.
You
The
right?
prices of everything's kind of crazy right now.
Man, people are super excited about the game. Everybody's trying to get what they want to get.
Yep.
The more popular builds are obviously going to be more affected by it. Alright, it's Christmas and I'm looking at things. I'm looking at stuff.
Need more time.
Yes, Cody. What's the matter? You gotta go do DOS again. You got the mud butt. He said the mud butt. He said don't call it dad. He said, but yeah, I got the mud butt. Who's the mud butt?
Another thing is, like, with this shield that I have where it takes the modifiers for soul cores, like, you can't see how much it's going to actually give you without actually stopping it. I wish there was like a preview button so you could see what all it was going to do. Because I'd like to know how many resists I could get, because there's a 5 all-res jewel or soul core. And if I put 3 of them in there, that gives me 15 all-res. I wonder what all-res that would give me based on, like, say, a 500% skill. Because it's not really like 500% because I did the math and the math wasn't mathing on the rarity. So I don't know how they calculate it.
Usually, from my experience with Path of Exile, in whatever the way is the least beneficial to you, that's literally the way they calculate it. They're like, what's the least beneficial way we can calculate this? And then they do it that way. Oh, a divine orb just fell.
Right.
Just from a random monster in the Sun Temple. It wasn't even like a rare or anything. I'm pretty sure it was just like a white. Maybe a blue.
And I just died on a breach. Thank God I just leveled.
What level are you now?
I'm level 89, but breaches, sometimes, man, if they got the right modifiers and all the mobs start pouring out, I can't keep up with them because it takes me just a second to build up with my minions.
I don't think anybody can keep up with the breach monsters. It's pretty much just getting wrecked.
Yeah.
You just kill them as fast as they spawn, and they spawn faster. When you kill them faster, they actually spawn faster. Like that's like a whole thing.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't make it better. It makes it worse. It's like one of them cases of like quit hitting yourself. Quit hitting yourself. Quit hitting yourself. I mean, I've played around with it. Like I went full bore into it, killed the monsters as fast as I possibly could, and I swear it was like they just kept spawning faster. Oh, you killed them all in 10 seconds? So like, okay, well, we're gonna spawn them all in 9. Like, you killed them all in 9 seconds? Okay, we're gonna spawn them all in 8.
And my screen, I lag so bad when it happens. There's so many mobs on the screen that I start.
Yeah, that's pretty
my
bad.
frames go down.
I imagine it's pretty bad for you specifically because you're a minion character and the last thing you want to do is get hit. Usually it's about, you know, keeping like the monsters, your minions between you and the monsters so that you're not getting, you know, like beat down. But with the breach, I don't even think you can. Like,
No, you can't. It's almost like
there's no way, there's no posturing. It's just you're surrounded on all sides.
That where the mobs will keep coming after you. Not the pit, but the other one that just came out like 2 seasons ago that everybody liked. Anyway, it's really, really bad for minion characters too for the same reason.
But you lot took it too far.
Vile ingenuity never ceases to amaze me. How can I help?
I'm the favorite minion character, because to be perfectly honest, I'm not that good.
I can make out symbols for blood.
You're very
and
forgiving most of the time.
Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of vile blood. Perhaps if I...
Bala 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 bala.
God, this is truly something! The apex! It's opening! Goodness me!
Cool thing is if I do get a better shield for mine, my shield character here later on, I can always sell that one that I made for probably like 3 or 4 divines. Maybe a little bit more, I don't know. Good rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the purpose of the divines, if I'm recognizing this correctly, is that it doesn't reroll any of the mods on the item. It just takes those mods and rerolls them within the expected values of the tiers that they're currently on.
Yep.
It doesn't change the tiers either.
No, it doesn't change tiers. It just takes a bad roll and makes it the chance that be a good roll.
So, like, if you already have really good rolls on most of your IDA stuff anyway, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But, like, if I was sitting at, like, for my shield, for instance, let's say my shield was at, like, 52, like, 123, 92, then a divine would make it better, pretty much guaranteed, because I'm at, like, bottom rolls on everything.
Yeah.
Right? And so, like, that's basically where they come in.
Yep. And they get their most payoff on like high-end uniques, that the difference between a bad rolled unique is like 20 divine versus a good one kind of thing. They get very high use out of uniques. Wish someone would just sell me their gloves, man. Sell me your glove. I wanna go. Sell me your gloves. Being too picky. I go for the corrupted gloves. Well, let's see.
They'll need a minion steel necklace with spirit. But they want like 200 divine for them. I'll be farming that one myself.
These are a really nice pair, but he did quality of them, which is just like sacrilegious.
That's so stupid.
He didn't quality them before he did this? They're beautiful.
The only thing I can think of is maybe they came from, what's that trial where everything's already corrupted?
No, they're a boss drop.
Oh, that's it.
These people are just like crazy
Lazy.
in the head. They're just crazy. There's no other explanation.
Or like lazy or cheap, they don't want to spend the extra currency to quality. I don't think it's about them not knowing it.
It's an end game item.
Go
Yeah.
get yours and
You
quality it.
can find it.
Like, what? It's an end game item that they're trying to hit big on, and you're just gonna skip the quality step.
Yeah, I'm lazy. Of course, I'm not gonna do that, but I don't know. I know people who are just like that, you know.
I don't know, I've been looking on there too, like I go on the trade site every now and then, and I pull it up, and... Let me close this. I pull it up, and it's like every single time, like I find items like that, like in there, where I'm like, oh look, he corrupted it. Oh look, it doesn't have any quality. Oh look, he forgot to add the sockets. Like,
Yeah.
like wow, this is a really good item, but
Brick.
like this guy right here that like doesn't really know what he's doing. Like, I hate to say it, but he took this shield, and I mean, I guess maybe this shield could be for a non-shield wielder, like a normal, like but if it was for a non-shield wielder, you might want to set it up differently than this. But he threw like a 5% all elemental resistances in there, which is probably just not even the right play at all. Even if you did need elemental resistances, like, you can get elemental resistances elsewhere. You're probably much more likely going to throw like one of those like chaos resistance tokanates in there if you really need resistances. because that's usually the one that you can't get anywhere. Either that or a specific resistance that you need. Like, it's just, I don't know, it's just weird. And he has it up for like 20 divines. I don't think that's or no, 10. I don't think he's selling that thing. It's sad too because it's a high armor value shield. It's just yeah, that's badly set up. %, additional physical damage reduction. I'm not really so sure about that additional physical damage reduction mod.
Yeah, I have another newbie question. People talk about, I'm doing 700,000 DPS. Where are they getting their DPS from? How do they know?
Failing.
I mean,
Oh,
sometimes the panel will tell you your DPS, but sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, part of it's the panel, and the other part of it is they're just testing on bosses, and bosses literally show you how much damage you're doing to them. So
you got that little number up in the right corner that's moving?
Yeah. So they literally can record a segment like a boss kill.
Yeah.
And they have the frame data, they have the time of the video.
Yeah.
And they can literally just calculate DPS.
Gotcha. Okay.
It won't be exact, but it's close.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's too much work for me.
I mean, I just pay attention to like the boss, how quickly the boss dies. You look at it and you're like, oh, like I just did 300,000 damage, and like one volley or whatever. And one of the big issues though is that some skills are very spiky, and like unless you keep hitting the monster or the boss, it'll like take the number off, and so you can't see it'll stop counting it up, and then it starts a new counter like the next time you hit the monster. So like then you can only see the volleys. Shield charge, for instance, like obviously it has a cooldown on it, so damage per second on it is going to be terrible, but it still does a massive like hit of damage whenever it strikes a target. So I usually just work it into a rotation.
The poison cloud castable on skeletal snipers is the same way. It deals chunks of damage, but it's kind of slow.
Yeah, so abilities like that have big chunks of damage that are really slow, they're a little bit harder to figure out, but you have to kind of like take it and then like average it over a certain period of time and like divide it and try and figure out what your DPS is.
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
It interests me a lot. I wonder if I'm building frenzy cards.
Not yet.
I'll pay 10 divine. I don't care. Just want to play. I just want to play the game. Got the gloves. No, okay, not gonna look at that.
Boop. Sorry, I often get comments and I like to reply to them. I gotta keep up with it, otherwise I like. Ugh. It builds up, and then I got like a million comments to reply to. Eventually, I'll just have to stop replying to comments altogether because I just won't have any time. Be like, oh look, 10,000 comments I need to reply to. I'm moving on. They expect replies. They're silly.
It's very hard to be something that's not in the word.
I ain't been getting nothing but like negative comments on all my Path of Exile videos, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty demoralizing.
But why?
Everything ranging from like you don't know how this item works. Why does the graphics look like they're from like the 1990s? Of course, people commenting on the real money trade stuff that I advertise. It's like I looked at like the like to dislike ratio. Like my Diablo 2 videos, my Diablo 4 videos, my like pretty much any video that I do, like about like a 90 to 99% like ratio to dislike ratio. Like very few videos have lower than like maybe like 90%. I think pretty much every single Path of Exile video I've put out has a dislike ratio of about 40% to 60% like. It's like literally 40. It's like 40% dislikes on every single Path of Exile video.
People be mad. I don't know.
I really just don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't like Path of Exile 1. Maybe it's a bunch of Path of Exile 1 fanboys that are upset that I like Path of Exile 2 over Path of Exile 1. Maybe they're upset that Path of Exile 2 is doing well. Maybe they're upset that I like the game. I don't know. There's like 1,000 reasons. I'm sure there's more than just one. Oh, I really like the game. I'm gonna keep making videos even though they're being bud faces. The videos also help me learn myself, so like as I make more and more videos on the unique items and learn more and more stuff, I start to come up with different ideas. Got my sacrificial heart. I'm not sure what to get now that I've got all my little block chance buffs and everything and my block damage buffs. Holy Jesus. Start taking massive damage there.
listening to you. My wife walked in the room, so I was talking to her, but this community seems to be really toxic overall, more so than some of the other communities that I've seen. I mean, they're all toxic, you know, to a point, but this one seems to be a little more.
It's funny because it reminds me of a similar situation with Diablo 2 when I first started streaming Diablo 2. Community in Diablo 2 had gotten very toxic as well. So Diablo 2 was a game that had been out for a really long time. And obviously, like, a lot of the builds and a lot of the potential ways that you could build your character, you know, gear your character out and whatnot, had already been explored. The mechanics had already been understood for a very long period of time. And there was very little new ground that was being like exposed, you know, so to speak. And it's like, once you've explored the entire world, what's left to explore, you know, like, well, because of this, like, the community was very like endgame elite centric, which is where the only thing that they cared about was like the end of the game, and they didn't care about, you know, any of the new items, like, or the old, like, the beginning items. Like, none of the low-level pieces of equipment were important. Nobody cared about the uniques. Like, it was like, if it wasn't an endgame piece of equipment that was perfect, you know, like, that made my character into a god, like, I wasn't interested in it. And it was further compounded by the botting issue, which basically there were so many people botting items, and it wasn't just the real money traders, it was also the JSP people.
I did it. I was 16 years old. Just wanted to try it.
Well, they were also botting the game, and so what was happening is there was, like, most of the items that were being used in the game were like perfect items. Like, they weren't even just like a good item, it was like perfect equipment. And then so what happened was there was just this like extreme divide between the new players that were coming in for Diablo 2 Resurrected and this like toxic, like, elitist community that was at the back of everything. And the toxic elite community didn't really want to help any of the new players learn the mechanics of the game. They also went out of their way to, you know, like, make fun of and put down anyone who tried to come up with ideas for new builds. Like, I can't count how many times I would sit there and try and theorycraft a build, and they would be like, "Oh, somebody already did that. That's called this, you idiot. Like, this is the such and such VT build. You're a dummy," or something like that. You know, like, why are you playing around with these builds? The game's already been solved. We already know everything. Like this is a off meta build. This build is trash. Like, it doesn't work. Even just the other day on my North Star Smiter video, which is a completely new build for Diablo 2 Resurrected, by the way, didn't exist in D2. Somebody had to make a comment about like this is just a VT build. You're stupid or something like that, right? And I'm like, no, it's not a VT build. Like, a VT build is an older build that didn't incorporate any of the mechanics that this build uses. The mechanics that this build is using didn't even exist prior to, like, Diablo 2 Resurrected. So no, it's not just a VT build. It's something new entirely. And it kind of feels like I'm getting the same vibe from, like, the PoE community. Like, there's this really strong elitist, sort of, like, endgame focused PoE community. And they're just pooping on every new player that's trying to learn the game. Like, they don't want anybody to learn. They don't want anybody to like, experiment or figure things out because they already know everything. And they're just applying all their knowledge from PoE 1 to the game, and they're just pretending that they're, you know, like, the crumb to the crumb of the crop. And, you know, like, poo-poo on anybody who tries to, like, spend time learning the game and figuring it out and explaining it to the newer people. And it's interesting, too, because I find myself in the same position that I was before. So when I started Diablo 2 Resurrected, I focused the channel on helping newer players, understanding the mechanics, and, like, going through the process of explaining things that the higher-up elite players would, like, refuse to tell the lower characters, like, on their way up. So maybe it will end up the same. Who knows? I mean, in the process of doing those videos, I learned a lot about Diablo 2 as well, so I feel like I became more advanced in my techniques. Sometimes I think I may have accidentally become an elitist. I don't know. There's a couple other streamers, like, I won't name their names, but they do, like, off-meta builds, and they're just so bad. like there's off meta, and then there's like deliberately making your character so bad. It's like you didn't even try to make your character good. You just tried to make it. I don't know. I'm not sure what the term is. I think there actually is a term for it. It's called building your characters by story or something like that. Like making up a story about your character and then pretending that your character is actually that real character, but then like not really taking into account the fact that the things that you're adding into your character don't actually thematically add anything to the way that your character functions. Like something as simple as like taking a dream helmet, for instance, which gives you like a really low level of Holy Shock aura. It's like level 15 Holy Shock with no synergies. And you throw that on like a barbarian because you want to be, you know, like a lightning barbarian. You're like, oh, I'm a lightning barbarian. And you throw that on your lightning barbarian, and like it makes you feel good that you have a Holy Shock aura, but like it's not even, it doesn't even have anything to do with meta or on meta. It has to do with the fact that the Holy Shock aura that comes from Dream is so useless if it's not supported with any kind of synergy or bonus to like Lightning Mastery or anything like that. So if you take it and you put it on a character that has like no way to make that ability worthwhile, I mean, it's like it's like strapping a rocket booster onto a scooter. Like I don't, like you're like, oh look, I got Dream, you know, like because the Dream is a very powerful item, right? But you know, like it's garbage in your hands. You know, right? It's a rocket booster on a scooter. Like, what your scooter's just gonna explode. And I see a lot of these sometimes, like where people just build the worst builds imaginable, and they label it off meta, and I'm like, I've done hundreds, if not thousands, of off meta builds that are like just nowhere. They're never going to compete, you know, like with like the top end builds. Like they're not going to compete with a Hammerton running P8, you know, Chaos. They're not going to compete with like the North Star Smiter. But you know, like I don't go out of my way to make them the worst things that ever existed in time, space, and like cooties. Like sometimes it feels like that's what they're actually trying to do. Like they're trying to make it terrible because they feel like a build being terrible makes it off meta or something. I don't know. It confuses me when I see the builds too. I look at them and I'm like, wow. It's like those memes where the guy like holds his finger up and he opens his mouth, but like he doesn't have anything to say. I don't even know what that's called. Yeah, it's like this guy right here. I see him on the internet all the time. The speechless stick guy. That's me. I see these builds and I'm just like,
alright, you ready to do another test of the trial thing?
do you want to try the trial thing out? You're still trying to perfect your method of power leveling people?
I'm just trying to see how it works exactly. This time I lost not too much honor, not like 3k, about 1k below the maximum.
Okay. You want me to bring my same warrior again and see if he just falls down?
You wish?
What trial are you doing?
Oh, just
Reforce or
one.
Reforce?
Sanctum, yeah.
So we tried it earlier and we ran into an issue where when I walked into the thing I was immediately dead. So like it just said 0 honor and I just fell down. And I'm assuming it had to do with how high his HP was or something, how much he lost or something. Because I took another character and brought him in there, and she walked in and she only had like 300 honor left. So there's definitely something going on with like how much honor is lost, and then when someone joins, I think their HP pool gets converted into honor, and then they get their like the honor that you lost gets removed from their total value or something, and then you end up with like a result. And I guess my HP of 1662 on this little level 64 character wasn't enough to overcome the amount of honor that he lost in the run, so he just like logs in and then immediately falls down. I don't know.
Which is kind of crazy. We need to confirm if it's within the whole run or if it's just what you have missing when you reach.
Yeah, I'll come right now. Hold on.
Ah,
I'll stay in the other room too this time instead of following
Yeah.
you like an idiot. I don't know if that really matters, but we'll find out.
I'll find out.
We'll definitely find out.
Need a sec.
You will fall before us. You are nothing but a locust.
I should be OP. You're up the wazoo.
Your snakes won't stop me.
I literally just got her like pushed in the corner. It's hilarious.
Yeah, you're like doing a Street Fighter combo.
She can't even like do anything. She's just like jammed in the corner. I'd be careful I don't accidentally push her out of the arena.
But a locust.
I don't even think she can move. I've got her like locked in there.
Yeah, and then you stun her again, and you said, ooh.
Oh, there you go. They put the shields down.
You are nothing but a locust.
She didn't even bring her troops in. Did you notice that? She usually brings her troops in closer. She didn't even do that. I wonder if that's because she was stuck in the corner and she couldn't move them in.
You probably canceled a lot of her attacks with the stun locks.
Okay, I don't want to have to go through all this again, so let me see if I can find the entrance.
It's your waypoint. Bleh.
Yeah, basically.
Kill your mobs though.
Hmm?
Don't hurry. It's no rush.
I
You
can
kill
come
your
back.
mobs.
I ain't worried about it. I got leap and shield charge. I'm just gonna leap and shield charge my way through. I don't even think that they can kill me, to be honest, but not if I'm actually paying attention. Half the time I die, it's just because I'm not paying attention.
There's like a horde. The whole map behind.
Yeah, I could just do this. Watch. Boom, 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 boom. Make them all burn.
Guy was ranting over Chaos Orb and something. I mean, not Val Orb and something, and he's not doing well. And this dude said, "Sorry for your loss."
Val
Like
orbs
it-
are just straight up mean. They're mean. Sometimes I wonder, like when I'm doing the Val orbs, like if it isn't just like deliberately picking like the best mods, if the mods are like weighted in a certain way. Because I notice sometimes when it does fail, like it takes
Yeah.
like the highest tier mod off your item.
Chaos is the same way, man. I'm telling you. So, like, I just gambled a 3 Dominion Shields necklace, and like there was 3 Dominion Shields and it had some all reds, and then everything else was trash. So there was like 4 things that could have taken away. What did it take away? The Chaos Orb took away Minion Shield. And I think that's happened a lot of times. That anything but this would be fine, and that's what happens like 90%
Takes off
of
the
the time.
one most important thing, literally.
Yes, over and over and over.
What the hell? Let me jump. I noticed something strange about blocking. Well, I just never, I don't know why I never noticed it before, but I should have. So when you block it, they knock you back. And there's like a mod you can get to like reduce the amount of knockback that the monsters have on you when you block their attacks. But like because every time you block, it knocks you away. It kind of actually helps you in a way because it prevents the monsters from being able to like gang up on you as easily, because each monster is effectively like moving your position around, causing you to just like shift all over the place, which makes you very unpredictable and very difficult to hit, especially when you have multiple monsters that are trying to clamor to smack the crap out of you. So your character's just like bouncing all around like some sort of like little crazy little jumping bean. There is a thing that reduces the knockback that monsters cause to you when you hit when you block an attack. I'm not even sure if I want to take it though, to be perfectly honest. Like, it seems to me like it's beneficial in a way, in a very odd way, that the monsters are like forcing me out of the way basically. It also makes it difficult for the ranged monsters to like actually get a bead on me, I noticed as well. Like when they're trying to hit you with all their ranged attacks and the monsters are constantly shifting your position around, it makes it a lot more difficult for the monsters to hit you with ranged because you're constantly shifting. That was a dead end.
Let me know when you get to the boss. I want to see if I can join for the sensei. That'd be fun. People sell it, so.
I think he's there right now. He's just waiting on me.
Yeah.
You're on the third boss right now?
Yeah, so...
had the trial already up to the boss, the third boss, yeah.
Oh, okay. I want to say, you're on your main character, right? You can handle it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got it.
Alright.
Yeah, we
That'd be
don't we don't know exactly how it functions. I guess that's what he's trying to do. Is he's trying to figure out how it functions. So
Yeah, I haven't learned it either.
So we can set up a you know, like a rotation and start getting people in and making money.
Yeah, because you can even sell the third one. You don't even have to do the fourth one for sales. I mean, fourth one's more lucrative, obviously, but
Yeah, but selling the third one for like 5x.
yeah, it's just something. I don't know.
Well, I mean, it also, if you can do multiple, you can get a group running. So you could do, you can do like a full group, and then you can pull them all in. All right, I got my waypoint. I got my aggro rat waypoint. Okay. Go back to town.
Waypoint.
My aggro rat waypoint.
Okay, here goes the invites. GTM tank, Leon Legion. Everybody's playing Legion, Legionnaire, Gem Legionnaire.
What's wrong with
Dude, this is so much fun, dude. I bought the 10 Divine Gloves, and I'm just rocking out with this bow. I'm having so much fun ranged.
Or
I'm
are you
only
like a
50.
snipe build, one-shotting bosses?
No, I do love snipe. I might do that at some point. Trying to teleport to you now.
Let's go ahead and I'm gonna do it after my monk.
Alright, so we teleported right to you, or
Yeah, teleport to
Wow.
me because the instance is going to be mine. And
Oh,
once
okay.
we're both here, I'm going to open the door.
and then we should be at the boss.
You should be able to get in. Try to get in first.
I'm zoning in. So that so why does this work and not the Trial of Chaos? That's just mind-boggling.
You can't reset the trial or like DC on the Trial of Chaos. It automatically cancels it out.
I wonder
Okay,
if they're
so
gonna
yeah,
fix
this
that.
time I'm at 1,545 out of 2,526.
Oh, okay, so it's just depending on the amount you get to the boss with, not what you lost during the whole run.
How much honor
Okay.
do you have left?
I have 9.2k out of
And look,
10k.
what's the percentage? Because it looks like I'm at around 60, 70%, 65%-ish.
Well, I'm like 90%.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't
85%.
think it's percentage based. I think he loses honor, and I think it's just directly shoving that loss of honor directly
Onto
onto
us.
us. Because I'm missing
Okay.
1,000. I'm missing 1,000 honor out of 2,500, which is a pretty high percentage.
Yeah,
So-
I'm around the same. Like
So we're just
900.
gonna stay in here.
Yeah,
We're not gonna
letting
go
cold
in
boss.
there, and we'll see if that works. I don't know.
It will work. I know that because I got mine that way one time.
Oh.
On this shit.
It's good to know.
So
I'm
this
also
is how they
curious
sell
as to
it.
whether we're gonna lose honor. So I was losing honor when I was, like, when he was getting
Damn it,
hit.
honor.
So
I'll
it's
try not to get
it's
hit,
all
though.
weird. Yeah. So I am losing honor. I just lost some.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
every
How
time
much
you
do
get
we-
hit, we're gonna lose honor. That's how it's working.
Well, we healed because you entered the boss room, so that's really good. Like I
Where
have
are you,
more
bro?
honor.
So that's also something that you're gonna have to take into account when you try to do these runs. Is that it shares the honor in between everybody. So even if you do get there with a relatively good amount of honor, you still can't lose more than the amount that the other players have. So I have 2,066. That's how much I have. I don't know
the
how about.
boss bugged out because he disappeared. It's
He
not
goes
coming up.
under.
It's not coming up.
He's not drawing any circles.
No.
Oh,
He's
no.
literally not coming up from the ground.
No.
You think I need to?
Try. Let's try. What if just Leon joins?
I mean, he's higher level. He's higher level than me.
I mean, I'm tanky as crap on this
Yeah, yeah,
character.
I'd
My
rather you
sorceress
go-
is not, but
I'm literally just.
here
Running around.
I'll zone in and
the
see if I
arena.
can just like
Send
tank
Ginger
him.
in first because he's
Okay.
like 12 levels higher. So
Okay,
Okay.
so I'm in.
see if the boss does anything. If nothing, then I'll come in.
Still nothing.
Still nothing.
I mean, is it over? Is he dead? Can I go through the door?
No,
Alright, I came in.
he's alive. It just.
Wait,
there we
wait,
go.
wait,
Now-
wait. There we
so
go.
all of
Something's
us have
happened. The boss
Alright, so-
HP just popped up on the thing.
Don't see him though. You triggering a trap? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah, just. See if he
Almost
appeared
died.
by hitting that.
I didn't touch the trap, did I?
No, he turned it off on purpose. I almost
Oh.
died.
So I hit
He's
him.
not
So I
appearing.
hit him. Hold on. I hit him. When I did the shield charge over here, I hit him.
Where did he
He's like
go?
up here or something. I think he's near the
He's out of
the
the map.
door. Because I saw his HP bar pop up on the screen, and then he
Right here.
he took like 3 damage from something. I
We
don't know
we
what
can reset him. We just I mean I lost a ton of honor there. We can reset him, right? Because you can DC out of here and come back in. Like
I
that's how
guess
this place
so.
works. He absolutely can be reset.
Okay, so I'll just log out.
Yeah, I'm gonna Alt F4 and I'll come back in,
All of us all off for okay.
and then maybe he'll reset.
I think it just kicked me out because Lobo. got
Because
kicked.
it should
Yeah.
actually put us right back into that room.
Yeah, just whatever honor you lost, and it's just like you start over. I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Yeah,
Ginger's been through it.
yeah, I've done it a couple times, and it kept like when I would fight the boss, it would just boot me, and then it would put me right back into the trial, and it would put me right before the boss, and I'd have to start the boss fight again from scratch. But like, it seemed to work okay, and then I crashed like 6 more times and lost all my honor. But whatever. Totally
I
not
think you need to
salty
put
about
to
that.
me.
Yeah, because you're in a different instance or something. Poor
Yeah.
time. Okay, I'm here with you. And then Ginger's got to come.
So. Well, someone's trying to buy. A ring.
I got
Give me a sec.
to. Oh, I need to teleport to you guys. Okay. Okay, I'm here.
Give me a sec. I need to do a trade.
I almost instant died to that trap.
How much honor did you lose?
I don't know, like 600 or something.
It must be chaos. I got 68% chaos res, so I didn't lose a whole lot.
Yeah, I just
Okay.
like my stuff is all messed up right now. I just completely like upgraded my build and changed it kind of thing.
Hmm.
I'm back. Bye bye. Easy 10 assaults. Easy 10.
Really good resist belts not available to 54.
Okay. Open the door.
Gonna be worth it.
Guys, go in. Okay, so I'm gonna wait a few seconds so I get a few stacks going on. Better damage. Do I have the same honor before the fight? I think I do. Did it reset as well?
Interesting.
Hmm.
No, I took this damage. This is where it was. I think
Okay.
the honor went down because I took damage. We'll just wait again.
Let's see if it doesn't bug this time.
What's up, Silver Rocky? What's up, Aunt Jim? Merry Christmas. Wow.
Oh,
Way
there you
to
go.
tank all my frames there. I got a whole 16 frames while you're spamming that thing. I mean,
Wow.
granted, I have to zoom in to get the 16 frames, but if I stay zoomed out, it's 60. But God forbid I zoom in. Like, oh my God, it goes. Look at it. Look at that tanking. My computer's chunking.
We're frying it.
Why are you frying my PC? What does my PC ever do to you? How do you even do that? My computer's actually good. What are your computer's like probably just crying.
My computer is a potato.
How many FPS you got on that thing with that ability spamming?
99.
Zoom in on it and see what happens.
No, thank you.
Zoom in. Zoom in.
No.
Zoom in. I want to see you zoom in.
So he
Did you bug him
sort
again?
of disappeared again.
What are you doing in that room?
I'm
I
not
need to
doing
know.
anything. Oh, there we go. There it is. It just takes a whole bunch of time.
No, he just goes under and comes back up.
Oh, there you go. There's my old tower shield. Somebody wants it for 5. My old baby. My baby.
What percent is he at?
Oh, again, we have to wait. How much do I have to wait? There we go. There you are.
Get him, Lobo. Get him, Lobo. Get him, Lobo. We want to ascend.
I mean, I don't really care, but
It's already half. And again, he disappeared into the void.
I'll take the quality for
Come
now.
out, brother, sister.
I'll take the quality for now because I don't need the additional skill shots or additional skill slots right at the moment while I'm leveling. I think quality would be nice while leveling. It sounds interesting.
I didn't know my little bell guy could enrage. Did you see him
Yeah.
enrage? Sounds kind of cool.
I'm gonna tank his frames. Take him out.
Mr. Scorpion.
See you later, belt guy.
Let me zoom in and get my frames tanked. Well, I wonder why zooming in lowers the frames. Like, why is it zoomed out? I'm fine, but if I zoom in,
Guess because you're right in the effect, like it becomes the entire screen.
There we go.
I guess. I probably could have stunned him like 17 times for you, by the way.
Is he dead yet, Lobo? What is your DPS? I need to get.
My DPS is fine. He just goes under for 3 hours.
Stun him, freeze him, do something, electrocute him. I don't know what fire. It just ignites, huh? He probably does. He
But
drop
I
it?
do get stunned from the detonate death, but he just right now I'm just doing nothing, just running around, waiting for him to come up. There's something about him coming up really slower when you're waiting out there.
What's
I'm
your
pretty
main?
sure.
What's your main damage? Is it
Oh.
it's ignite?
Oh,
No, it's the
you just
detonate
took a lot
death.
of damage.
Mm.
I just took like,
Yeah,
that was like 1,000.
Yeah, I ate a whole salvo of the poison thingies because I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, I just lost like 1,000 on
And
it.
then he went under again. He just goes under for quite extended periods of time, which is not the usual. Didn't take too long. There we go.
Are you breaking his armor at all?
I don't have any armor break.
I'm gonna say if you're gonna try to sell this to people, you need to set up some kind of like.
Yeah, I'm
standard
gonna
rate.
use another character, probably better bosser.
Down to 300 honor now. Oh no, 258.
Oh, yeah.
It's almost dead. It's almost dead. If he comes back up again sometime.
Ginger, we gotta heal our honor somehow.
I know, like I'm
Check
just
your
gonna
shells.
I'm just gonna
Check
die
shells.
randomly. And
We
this,
salute you.
this whole like you take honor when somebody else takes honor damage thing is so stupid. Your friend could just troll you and just like run into traps and kill you. Like the crazy thing is he has like 10k honor, right? Lobo has like 10k honor. I only have 2.5.
Yeah.
He
We're
could just
taking the brunt of-
he could just walk into traps and take 2.5k of honor damage and kill us both, and then just like still have 7.5k left.
Nothing's happening right now. There we go. Finally come up. Jesus. He really does love not
I'll
fighting.
hold my shield up. Maybe I'll block the honor damage.
Help, Ginger, help me.
You don't have a shield? Oh, my bad.
That's it. I'm gonna lag out your shield.
Don't lag out my shield. I need it. I need my shield.
Doggy. There we go. Dead.
Yay!
All right, now make sure you step on all the traps on the way across so you die.
No.
Run straight to the ascendancy.
Did it.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Give my altar of ascendancy. Thank you.
Ascendancy points?
What do I want? I don't even know what I want.
I took quality for now because I don't want the skill slots. That's what I just did. I think that was the right play for now.
What are you using other than that? Are you using the,
All the attribute stuff. I have the whole attribute side. Oh.
You got a gem one in, a jewel one in here? The jewel ones are the best.
Yeah, I would go jewels for sure.
If there's any jewel ones, you definitely do the jewel ones.
Unique. What is this? North Paw.
That one looks kind of interesting. I was looking at that one.
Dude, having quality on just like all your stuff for free is just beautiful.
Alright, this guy wants me to, he wants my old shield. Hold on.
If I leave, if it messes you up.
Bala bala bala.
Thank you.
Bala
Thank you.
bala.
That was the freest third ascendancy of my life. I just had to join. I don't even know where I was in my campaign now, though.
We help Lobo beta test it. So it seems like to me you've got a couple like issues. Your first one is, well, you know, people can be idiots and run in there and like run around like a crackhead with you. So you might have to go over everything with them before you start. It honestly seems like it would be beneficial to you to not have as much honor, because losing the honor doesn't necessarily guarantee that the person who joins will be able to get it sounds kind of stupid, but like having a large amount of honor might actually be a negative for running lower characters
Yeah, I was
through.
thinking about that.
So I don't know how you would even approach that. Like,
Instead of using honor relics, probably decrease damage relics.
well,
Sounds like
honor
better.
honor percent bonuses apply to the people who are joining too, though. Like, I'm not really sure that that's the.
His life pool is just gonna be so much higher.
Yeah, it's mainly, I think it's your life and your energy shield pool. That's I think what actually does it.
Have to use a lower life pool character, basically.
Like somebody who doesn't have.
10k ES.
Yeah.
Monk is also ES based,
Yeah,
I guess.
I mean most characters are going ES because it's just way stronger than life right now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's if you have some way to add physical mitigation, it's definitely very powerful. If you don't have any way to add physical mitigation, though, is it really that much better than like
Right
a
now,
life pool?
Yeah, right. Because right now, armor is actually performing the worst.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you need
So,
you need large amounts of armor. So
like the way it's ranked right now is armor to reduce physical damage, and then conversion is better. Like Fizz taken as fire, obviously.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that flame. And then the best right now is just to have a gigantic life pool. Because right now, like let's say Ginger, quick example, the boss is just hitting for like almost 5k, right? So 5,000 Fizz hit from a boss, right? The most your armor is going to reduce is by roughly half, like 50%. So that 5k is going to turn into a 2,500 hit, right? And
Well,
you're like, yeah, I got armor. I reduced his damage by half.
well, it
know?
depends on your armor rating, right? So the
Right.
higher your armor rating, the better it performs.
Exactly, but no one has 100,000k armor to even do better than that. And then they have armor pen that they can break your armor and all that. And so roughly you're going to reduce it by half, even if you're stacking armor. So you're going to take that 5k, it's going to turn into a 2,500 hit. Okay. Okay, say you had like 5k life. So then now you're at half life. You reduced it. Good job. But if you have 10k energy shield, you're still going to have more life even if you get hit for the full 5k. Because you have 10k ES, and then you have like mind over matter, and then your mana is also part of your life pool. You're just have like way more effective hit pool, even without physical damage reduction, because you just have way more pool right now.
Yeah.
Stay in sight.
I forget where this essence of order is. Is it in the shrines? Is it in? I forget. I forget my act two.
See it in the water.
Something I didn't know is one of the YouTubers, Hyperion or somebody, I don't know, it's one of those weird names, who's
Yep. Those-
saying that armor affects honor loss.
Yeah, physical damage reduction affects honor loss. I have
Yeah.
physical damage reduction on my monk. I get it through evasion though, because I have an ascendancy that converts
gotcha.
or it doesn't convert it. In addition, evasion rating applies to armor.
Yeah, I got the same thing through some node that does it for energy shield.
It's like layers upon layers. So
It is.
if you have
it is. It's not
75%
the same.
honor resistance, then that's going to reduce the honor damage that you take by a certain amount. But also your honor damage is based on the amount of damage that you took in the first place. So if you take 1,000 damage, then and you reduce that by 775%, then you're still taking 250 honor damage. But if you take 1,000 damage and then you reduce it by 75%, that goes to 250, and then you reduce the honor damage by 75%. Then your 250 gets reduced by, what is that, to like 50% or like 75% or something like that? 250 minus 75% is 62.5. So you end up only taking 62.5 honor damage. And the difference between 62.5 honor damage and 250 is pretty big, especially when you don't really have a very large pool.
Need a sec.
But the dude, he had a lot of armor and he got hit by a trap and he lost 9 honor. So I was like, what crud?
Yeah, honor resistance is stupid. I think that it shouldn't exist. It's dumb. Like, they need to just rebalance honor, put the honor resistance in flat, take that honor resistance stat out completely. Like, just give everybody like a 75% honor resistance or something and remove it from all the pieces of equipment. And then from there, like, then people can actually utilize the fun pieces of equipment, like the relics, like the being able to see like 3 or 4 things ahead of you, you know, like giving you a chance to get like a second key and like all that other stuff that you pretty much just avoid like the plague because it's not honor resistance.
Yeah, because honor resistance is basically mandatory.
Yeah, I think it's dumb to have a special resistance for that. I mean, it's dumb enough to have the honor system alone, but if you want to do it, like, I don't think you should create resistance around it. Just let all of your resistances apply. Like, however you built your character, let that apply to honor. Like, it's fine. Like, you don't need a special resistance on top of everything else. I think it's completely unnecessary.
Well, then it just becomes mandatory, right? So then it's just, oh, well, this is mandatory. And if I don't have this, well, then I'm stupid. And that's essentially how it works. You just like, oh, like once you realize honor resistance is a thing and how effective it is, then you just nobody's running Trial of Secumus without it unless they just don't know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They need to reduce it by 50%, reduce all honor loss by 50% and get away with the whole resistance.
What's crazy is the item it drops when you do a no-hit run. It's a chest armor that gives you like infinite cooldown reduction. It's kind of insane. It's worth like 200 plus divines. It's the most insane item right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And people are achieving this by basically exploiting the Chinchilla thing.
It's not even people in general. It's like 1 or 2 people that can even do it right now. But yes, they're using the Monk Ascendancy, I'm pretty sure. Because the Monk Ascendancy gives you effectively like a 600 buffer. So if you get enough honor resistance, enough physical damage reduction, that 600 buffer is enough to take any hit, pretty much. As long as you're dodging, I guess, the big hits. The small hits don't even touch you. So they don't really count. And you're fine. You can basically run through unscared.
I don't want to be afraid.
Sounds like that's probably going to get patched out when they come back from Christmas.
Yeah, I think we're all going to get patched out.
In fact, if you can get your hands on one of those 200 divine pieces of equipment, not saying you got 200 divines laying around. My bet is that they're going to look at that and be like, okay, well, this violates the no-hit rule because you're obviously being hit. They're going to fix it so that it no longer works in the honor system, and that plate that supposedly is worth 200 divines is going to go up to like 1,000, or maybe even like 1,500 divines, because now everybody's going to be able to get it. It's going to be like going to be like the rarest item on the planet, basically.
I haven't looked at it, but they're saying it's mainly one guy who just keeps farming it and putting them up. So he's going to be like the richest player on the circuit because he's basically just that's all he's doing every day now. He's just trying to farm those chess pieces.
I mean, yeah, if he's got a like guaranteed way of doing it, then sure.
Yep.
Don't to do the no-hit run, don't you need to like have the no-hit thing though?
You need to get the exactly. You're right. So you need to go get the relic from the boss, which is a small chance. So that's like all he does all day.
But I guess if he's getting 200 divine a pop, he can just go buy them, right?
Yeah, I guess if you can sell them, that's true too. Yeah, it's probably just feeding itself.
Yeah, so the profit he's making, he probably just goes and buys them and does another run.
Yeah, makes sense.
Armor is performing that badly. Maybe I should swap to armor energy shield. That'd be kind of fun.
I mean, it has all the weaknesses that you pointed out when you first learned about it. Because it's basically the PoE armor system. They have to rework it, and I guess they haven't done it yet. They just put in the PoE 1 system for now, since it's early access, and I guess they haven't decided what they're doing with armor.
Well, if I did armor energy shield, I could go with that node that converts your energy shield into removes the regeneration thing.
Yeah.
Or removes the recharge, puts it into regeneration. As a warrior, you stack tons of regeneration anyway, so like it would probably function properly. I still need to use a high armor shield though. So I would still be using a high armor shield. I would just swap over to evasion or armor energy shield equipment is probably what I would do.
I mean, armor's still really strong for the small hits, but when you get down to like where the hits actually matter, which is the big hits, it's not the best one for the reasons I gave you. And they'll probably buff it and fix it and redesign it, but right now it's just like it's kind of like the weakest setup.
I don't know. I feel pretty tanky.
That's because nothing big is hitting you, right? You're just playing the normal version of the game. You're not fighting a boss that
I mean,
Like,
even
where
when the
it matters.
bosses do smash me, like most of the time I can take it. Like I tested it when I got to the Mighty Silverback. I just wanted to see like how hard he'd hit me, and I just stood there and took it. He took off about like 80%, 85% of my HP in one strike, but I survived, which was surprising. Most of my other characters can't just stand there and take that one big giant hit from him.
Oh, the armor, by the way, is called Temporalis. If you want to look at it.
Sounds like something I could use for my Frostbomb character.
Yeah, it's basically like controlling time, right?
Need a sec.
200 divines. Just got a ring, 33 FCR, fire damage 8 to 14, intelligence 11, mana per kill 16, mana 72, and rare find 25. Hey, FCR. Are we talking about Diablo 2 or are we talking about Diablo or Path of Exile 2? Hmm. 33 cast rate. I don't think you can get that high on a ring in well, you can't even get that high on a ring in D2 either. So it's gotta be VOE.
I tend to play my monk.
I've never seen a ring with that high cast rate. Is it a pearl ring? You're gonna play your Monkling Neat Legionnaire?
No, it's not a legionnaire.
That's terrible.
Don't tell me I'm bad for not playing legionnaire.
Everything should be Monkling Legionnaire, Warrior Legionnaire. It all should be a nair. There's always a nair at the end. Except for when you don't want the nair for your hair though. You don't want that one.
The what to my what now?
The nair for your hair. You don't want that.
Need a sec.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, but I wouldn't be surprised with something like the no-hit reward
Not yet.
that they might potentially ban the people exploiting it. That's the kind of thing that they want to be like a top pinnacle prize. It's something that only like a handful of people can do, and for there to be a bug that allows people to like bypass the mechanics
More time.
could potentially result in like account bans. It's not, we're not talking about something simple, like they're not exploiting divines or something, or like just, they're not, you know, going and like farming a specific unique item from a specific boss or something that's rare to find. No, this is a pinnacle event, which is meant to be a challenge of like a no-hit run with a direct reward at the end. That's supposed to be, you know, like, hey, this is your reward for your accomplishment, and then people bypassing the accomplishment to get the reward. That's the kind of stuff that people get banned over. Now, they won't ban the people that buy the arbors from the guy, but there's a very good chance that the people who completed it by using the exploit might end up getting banned. And I've seen this before. Like, I'm not just talking out of my ass. I've seen companies go after people who like exploit pinnacle events like this by bypassing the mechanics.
So I just did a ritual, the one with the favors, and it has a unique in it.
It's interesting too because what unique did you get?
It's Omen, Scepter, Font of Power. I've got like 12. Oh, there's 2 of them. And there's some Power Tread hunting shoes.
Because you know, I was talking to you earlier, Leon, and I was like, well, because you were explaining it, and I was like, well, does endurance work? Or not endurance, guard. I was like, does guard protect you? And you were like, no, apparently it doesn't. They tested it. And I'm like, that to me says immediately that it's a bugged interaction. Because if that was the case, if guard worked, then I'd be like, okay, well then the Chinchilla thing's probably 100% legit and it's intended. But guard doesn't work, and so there's a very good chance that it's just an oversight on their part. And they're gone for Christmas, so they're not going to fix it until they come back. Like, oh, we're gone.
Yeah, that's a little mind-boggling too. Like, I'm all for people having a break, and I think that it's well deserved. But just kind of like put it and set it and forget it mode is a little bit.
It kind of seems like that's exactly what they did. Because we ain't got no updates since they said they were going on Christmas vacation. Like, they shut down the building. They turned off the lights. Like, they locked the doors and they just left.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, you look at, say they sold 1 million copies in the last, 2 weeks. At $30 a pop. And a lot of people paid more than that. I mean, you're talking a lot of money.
They're probably still a hangover from yesterday.
They probably are.
Yep, block seems absolutely amazing, though. Like, for damage reduction. I like block. I think block is worth building. Basically the same thing as evasion. It's the same thing as evasion, except better. Like, I'd rather build block than evasion. I mean, granted, you could have evasion and block, so you could have like multiple layers, but there's even some fun things that I'm probably gonna have to grab for like defensive reasons. Is like every time you block, you gain life. There's a couple of them on the tree in various places. Like this one is recover 5 life whenever you block an attack. There's another one that's like 20. It's like recover 20 life every time you block an attack. Where's that at? Gain 6 life when you block an attack. So that's another 6, and then like up here there was another one. Recover 20 life when you block an attack. By the time you're done, like every time you're blocking an attack, you're just gonna like completely mitigate certain portions of damage. Like the small hits won't even mean anything to you anymore, because as soon as you block the attack, if the small hit comes in and doesn't do a sufficient enough to like overcome the damage of the shield. For the damage, like the healing that you're getting from the blocking, it's just not even going to do anything. I'm curious whether I need more block chance over the 75 cap, though. I don't know if there's any kind of reductions or anything else that's going on, like at a certain point, like you get to the levels where you're like, oh, okay, this monster's like super high and he's got like some sort of penalty against blocking or whatever. Like, how much do I need over that to counter it? I don't know. I mean, if it gets to the point where I just need 75 exactly, well then I'll have to balance it out. I don't want to spend.
75. I haven't heard I mean, you know, I watched some of the guys last night while I was trying to fall asleep, and they were building block because it seemed really strong. And so anyway, but they were all capping it at 75%. Now they may not know yet either. It's quite very possible. But I actually have to build energy shield and armor on this character because my ascendancy, the way it takes fire damage and turns it into physical damage and chaos damage and takes it as fire, and then there's a note on the atlas that turns called heat proofing that takes that damage and turns it, mitigates it with armor, turns it into mitigation from fire damage from my armor. So it's just an all around, all kind of works together.
Defensive layers upon defensive layers.
Yep. Yep. Have you done any of the whatever it's called, where you put like on your necklace, you use the you can pick any node on the thing?
Yeah, I've looked at it. I've wanted to do it, but the moral of the story is like I can't because you know, like you need like all these emotions. Usually, from what I've seen, like there's always like one super rare emotion in there that you don't have access to. It seems deliberate. Like they always have one of them that's like really rare and hard to come by. So I haven't been able to craft any. Holy crap, that guy had like 11,000 armor. Alright, buddy, you got more armor than me. I'm only at 6,599. Impressive.
I've been running maps all day and I have not found anything of note.
I've actually been thinking about that armor that I was using when I leveled up. I'm not entirely sure that armor is the worst defensive stat. I mean, technically, from an interesting standpoint, I think that armor is allowing you to add an additional layer of defense onto all of your elemental resistances, which would make you, like, if you were fighting a monster that's fire or ice or lightning or whatever, like, it would make you even tankier than, like, anybody could ever be versus that monster. Because you could theoretically apply 75% to a specific resistance, and then apply 75% physical on top of that. It did seem to work that way, too, because I was playing around with it, and, like, when I had no resistances, it was like I just had my armor was taking the place of my resistance. But when I had 75% resistance and I was using the armor, it was like I was getting 2 layers of protection for that particular resistance. So it was going through the 75% for the armor first, and then it was getting applied to the 75% resistance element second, which was a pretty hefty double reduction. I basically just didn't fear any elemental resistances while I was using that thing. It didn't even matter if I was in the negative. It was really cool. Like, I was at like -2 fire, and I was fighting a fire boss, and the fire boss was barely doing any damage to me. Alright, we have fight Doriani yet? Where you at, Doriani? Finally get this character to maps.
Nice.
He's doing pretty good. I like him. I'm having a lot of fun with him. He's gonna get a big shield upgrade at 70.
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own, but if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
Not yet.
Monsters definitely do have some crazy armor values. The higher I'm getting here, the more armor they got, the longer it takes for me to break their armor down. I mean, I like the fact that once you break their armor down, you're done pretty much. But I got move on. You got the normal. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Good day, sir. Throw a little Gene Wilder in there. See, I know my stuff, hot potato. I knew my stuff.
So, it has finally come.
Why you got her all locked up in a dude chain like that? I always gotta be experimenting on people. Storiani, didn't anybody ever tell you that experimenting on people is rude? It's not polite.
This ends now.
Not yet.
You quit shooting me with cannons?
A minor setback. You will burn.
Yeah, I didn't much like that Scorpion boss logo. I think that Scorpion boss is stupid. He spends most of the time like leaping in the air and under the ground. Like I don't know why people enjoy creating bosses like that, where it's like the boss is not as absent like 75% of the time you're doing the boss battle.
Yeah, but that was longer than
Give up.
the last time I did it.
Save
So,
my people.
like the time between he burrowed and came up.
I mean, we weren't even
Well,
in the same
significantly
zone
longer.
here, so I don't know why we would have anything to do with it.
Preparing
I don't know if it is like that or if it was just the run or maybe I had a reduced
survive this.
monster skill speed boom or something.
Nothing for the greater good.
That's another thing I
don't know.
noticed about shield charge is it interrupts attacks. Like, I'm not even talking about the stunning part. It stuns things, yeah, that's a thing. But like it interrupts attacks. Like I've noticed when I'm fighting bosses and stuff like that, they'll be like prepping up an attack and they go to try and use this big attack on me, and like right in the middle of the attack I'll just shield charge them and it doesn't stun them. Like I see their bar go up to like half or something. But they'll just stop the attack. Like the attack just ceases like in the middle of the animation just because I shield charge them. It's hilarious.
Critical.
There must be something there with the way that shield charge functions where it can like stop a target from performing an action. I mean, granted, it also has really high stun build up and it does stun monsters a lot. So there's also that, but the stunning isn't part of the interruption of the skills. I don't know. I guess it's maybe because he's got cast time on the abilities. Maybe there's cast time. Like just like players have, so maybe the shield charge just has a really easy time breaking cast time abilities.
This
I don't know.
not over yet.
Ooh, I didn't make it out of that.
You are within my grasp.
Need a sec.
I've been preparing for you for years.
You've been preparing for me for years. I didn't know you existed until yesterday.
Do not fail me. Not now. How could this happen? All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val must
Why
be
does his
protected.
why does this control panel have a bunch of faces on it? Like what the hell is that?
Elitist.
Best you start talking then.
Like, just like,
My
it's got
friend
like
here isn't exactly the
faces, and he like
peacemaking
rotates the
type.
faces. What the hell even is that?
Whoa, better than coin.
If only there isn't,
So
I suppose, but I will come to.
Yay, we did it. Treasures of the Oatsal, search for the Molten Vault. I never did the Molten Vault. What am I missing from the Molten Vault? I can't remember. Is there a permanent upgrade there? Big boy that was in the lava. I thought I did do that one though. No, I did it in normal difficulty. I didn't do it in hell cruel difficulty.
Now then, it is time we departed. Activate the portal. We will see about it.
What is happening?
It begins.
I'll be dead if it dies!
I had the worst dream. I was... Oh, shy.
You're awake. There's a lot to go over. It's a good thing we resolved our differences when we did. Without Toriani, we'd have died out there. Let's just say I now understand why Val ruins look the... If it helps, history does tell of a slow recovery after the cataclysm. It's likely the future we knew was only possible because of the work. Every bit of corruption we cleanse helps build Raycraft as...
You made it. It has been devastating. We up this from here. You don't look. Go.
What can I do for you? 'On with you.
Never met a man I've killed before.
Never met a man I've killed before. What?
Hello. Only take what is.
He said never met a man I've killed before. Be like, yeah, I killed that guy in 82. $66 required. Okay. Let's upgrade to 15s.
Use shield.
Gem Cutter's Prism. Man, I can't believe I'm level 64 and I still don't have 4 sockets on my Mace Strike. I'm missing Spirit. I don't know which one I'm missing. I only have 115. And I'm wearing a 44 chest piece and a 11 amulet. So I'm missing Spirit. I don't know which one I'm missing. How much total do I have? 60? So I'm missing the 40. Huh. Oh, I definitely need to go back and do that. Where was the last one from? It's from, bless it, I can't remember. The Act 1 comes from the Gem Bloom Skull that you get from Freythorn. Yes. And then the Act 3 one comes from the Ignak of the Bog. Ignagook. Ignagagook, yeah. Azok the Bog. And then Act 3 is the Bog. Okay, so I never went to the Bog, that's what it is. Okay, so I gotta go back to the Bog and get my permanent upgrade. Man, I don't even have the infested barrens. Let's go to Chimeral Wetlands. I can go backwards from there. Yes, Bugas. Yes. What's the matter? Do you gotta go Pepado? A little early for Mr. Kubus's Pepado. He said early schmurly. Come back here after, like, beating the game. Dead end. Is there a bear over here? I don't see it rare.
Need a sec.
Punch a knife. Get.
Need a sec. Need a sec.
Can somebody one-shot the Trail Master for me? Room is ready. That's it? Yep.
I'm in their home turf now.
What's up, Servy?
You are confident I'll wait here for now.
Alright, you gotta go Peppadoo that bad? You gotta go extra Peppadoo? You gotta go super Peppadoo? You gotta go mega pooper? Mega poopadoo? He said I gotta go mega poopadoo. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take Cody out to go Peppa-Doo. He's obviously struggling
bud.
here.
Mr. Goody-Two-Shoes, Mr. Goody-Two-Shoes. Ginger, evil mentor here. Making fun of GGM is so easy. What a loser grinding for days just to get good gear. Why grind when you can just buy your currency and equipment? At MMOEXP, they have everything you need to buy a truly epic character. Use code GEM, Ginger, evil mentor, for 6% off your entire purchase. And don't tell that loser Ginger Gaming mentor that I was here.
Guess who's back? Back again. Leon's back. Hello, Frank.
I'm a gemling warrior there. I get to use 2 vitality support gems.
Okay.
I know y'all jealous. I get mega regen. I think that kind of pushes me even further in the direction of maybe going like armor energy shield. That could be interesting. Grab that
Yep.
regen node. The one that makes it so I can put all the regen into my energy shield. And then stack regen.
What do you do to generate frenzy charges as a mount?
So frenzy or power? Because power is usually what monks want. There's a lot of use out of power charges. Which one do you?
I know I'm using power charges right now. I'm just wondering how do they handle frenzy if they want to go both.
Well, they don't go both. They convert frenzy to power because frenzy is easier to generate. There's combat frenzy, spirit gem. Combat Frenzy Spirit Gem is amazing. And then if you have Combat Frenzy and you have Resonance, and then also Sniper's Mark gives you Frenzy charges. So Sniper's Mark and Combat Frenzy. But they usually convert those to power, because power charges are way more important.
He's trying to get both, right? So like, what does that convert his power charges into?
Well, if he doesn't do Resonance, then he gets both. But by default, charges do nothing in this game. In this version of the game, charges do nothing by default.
Unless
you have
you're
to build around them.
You have to use them.
Yeah, you have to consume them, or you have to run a like power charges can give you crit chance, like they did in PoE 1. If you run power infusion or whatever it's called, there's another spirit that you can run. So that actually affects all charges.
What I was thinking was okay. So power charges gain power charges instead of frenzy charges. Gain endurance charges instead of power charges, so that's unfortunate. So your power charges then turn into endurance charges. Gain endurance charges, or gain frenzy charges instead of endurance charges. Endurance charges are kind of easy to get, ish. So I guess technically you probably could. You just build endurance charges and frenzy charges, and then your endurance charges would give you frenzy charges, and your frenzy charges would give you power charges. Magma Shield is one of them. If you're using a shield, Magma Shield gives you endurance charges. So it would give you 3 endurance charges whenever you trigger Magma Shield, and that would instead be 3 power charges whenever you trigger Magma Shield. But can you use Magma Shield with your quarterstaff?
Doubt it.
I mean, there is a blocking quarterstaff. I don't know how that works. I haven't played around with the blocking quarterstaff thing. But having a shield on swap could be interesting. I mean, shield charge, raise shield comes with the shield, so raise shield is all you need to make the magma charges work. It's just the raise shield ability. Faces. Evil faces. I've been having this issue with Discord where it just randomly reloads like an earlier... It like scrolls me up or something. I don't know what it's doing. Like an old part of Discord. I usually like to keep the window open so I can see like whatever anybody posts as they post it. But like lately it's been just like scrolling up by like a rather large margin or something, or loading like an older section of the Discord chat. You have to go in there and like send it back down to the bottom, and it won't stay down at the bottom. Weird. It's only on this computer too. This one doesn't have the issue. I don't like having the Discord open on this one though, because it's not where my audio is. The armor system is kind of stupid, but since it's the same system that the monsters are using, I'm kind of curious how they could even fix it.
Yeah, well, that's the thing too, is when they did that break armor buff from 6 to 12, the monsters got that buff. So any buff the player gets, the monsters get. So now they break your armor for longer.
Now you just gotta hit yourself with your own attack and consume the armor break.
That'd be cool.
Who's next?
I have a feeling they're going to completely rework armor. It's just they put a band-aid like version in from PoE 1 while they work on early access. A lot of things in this game right now are just band-aids. They wanted to just get the game out because they've been delaying it so long, which I think is the right call because now they get the feedback, right? Which is kind of how Diablo 4 benefited. Everyone said Diablo 4 released a year too early, but without the community feedback, I don't think it would be where it is today. Community feedback is very
A lot of
important.
people have kind of like analogously compared them though, like PoE 2 early launch to Diablo 4 early launch. Sorry, I sneezed. And like a lot of people pointed out that Diablo 4 just didn't have good bones. Path of Exile 2 has good bones.
I agree. I agree with that statement.
Just you know, it's good bones.
But
And,
they
and it's
both,
just
either
it's
way,
like
benefited.
they focused on the wrong stuff. I mean, I'm not gonna say PoE 2 also focused on all the correct things, like because there's definitely some things in PoE 2 that they probably could have not focused on as much. Like they're focusing on the Chaos Trial and the Trial of Suck My Ass. Like those two things, honestly, they could have done without. They could have spent that R&D effort somewhere else. Or maybe they didn't spend any effort on it at all. Maybe it's just like a straight
So,
copy
okay.
and paste, basically.
Yes, I think that's what happened. I don't think they have enough time into it because there's clearly things in those trials that are just broken, right? And they've been slowly trying to fix them. I just think what people got to remember, this is actually what early access was meant for. Early access wasn't meant for like, oh, get the game 3 days early, you know, pay us an extra, you know, $30 to play 3 days early. That's just BS. Early access was always a thing where you access the game in essentially a beta state and you contribute to development by feedback. Like this is not a complete game by any means of the word. This is early access. You are getting like half-baked stuff. You're missing over 100 skill gems. Like, there's so much missing.
I have a hard time, like, just with the definitions of early access and whatnot. It's hard these days.
Oh yeah, because a lot of companies have muddied the waters. Like so many video games release with, you know, 3 days, 6 days, a week early access. It's like that's not early access. That's just you charging more to play the game a week early. That's all that is.
Well, even more so than that is that, like, how do I put it? I'm trying to think of a good way to like state it, but it's, I suppose, what's that one game that I supported? I was talking about it on stream the other day. Back when it was like a baby game and like nobody even knew it existed. It was the Unknown Worlds game. So Unknown Worlds is a company that I've supported for a long time. And Unknown Worlds released kind of like an early access of Subnautica. So Subnautica was one of their like products that it was totally not finished, and they like contacted everybody and they were like, hey, we need funding for the game. Like, we'll give you access to some of the early alpha clients and stuff like that as a thank you, you know, yada yada yada. And I did, because like at the time they had other games that I really enjoyed that I was really proud of, right? So like I wanted to support the development. I downloaded the game and it was just obviously not a complete game. You know, it was like the most basic bare bones of a game. And this was like way before Subnautica ever released. But obviously Subnautica's done really well. Like it's on freaking PlayStation, Xbox, like Steam. It's on the Nintendo Switch now, apparently. Like they got it all over the place. But that's like early access in a nutshell. Is they gave me an incomplete product. They asked for funding. You know, like there's that. But then you have other companies that have what looks to be a complete product, release it as early access because they don't want to, you know, like say that it's a complete product, because if you say that it's a complete product, then people will judge it based on those standards, you know what I mean? So if you tell somebody that it's an incomplete project, they judge it based on the standards of, oh, this is an incomplete project, right? So what we're going to judge this a little bit, you know, less harshly. And I think some companies have started to use that as a crutch to kind of like say that a product is not finished, even when it probably is.
Yeah.
because they don't want to face the harsh criticism of, you know, like the community. And then some of the games will stay in early access for in excess of like 2, 4, 5, 6 years. Like they're in early access and they just never come out of early access. And it's just like okay, like I think we get it now. It was never in early access to begin with. It was just, you just never felt like, you know, actually releasing the product, because then you'd have to say it was finished or whatever. Like, so it just stays in early access forever. That's an interesting pair of boots. I don't mind that. What the hell? That was weird. No, they're decently rolled. It's too bad they don't have any movement speed on them, but I mean, I suppose I could exile them and see what they get. They're not bad. They've got the evasion rating roll, also the increased evasion rating, lightning res, and an 18% chaos res roll. If they got movement speed, they would be really nice. I should probably exalt them and find out. Hey, they got movement speed. Oh, and they got another resistance. Wow. Okay. Not 30, but still pretty nice.
Nice indeed.
Those are not bad. Bet you I could probably get some exalts for those. They don't have rarity on them though, which I know people are looking for.
Yeah, I'll wait to see before investing on rarity. I have a feeling that they're gonna do something about it.
That's the thing, is I have 2 sets of gear, right, on my monk. I have a rarity set for farming, and I have like an actual, you know, good set for bossing and, you know, what I actually want to wear, you know? I have both. The one's like way more expensive than the other. I just have basic rarity. I didn't go crazy. You can absolutely go crazy.
Yeah, I did sort of the same thing, but I really don't like gating my DPS. But I did buy a few pieces I can swap back and forth.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like...
I'm trying to think what I should post these for. Like 20 EX maybe?
Yeah, something like 10 to 20. Most items like that are worth more during the first week, but as the season goes on, if it's not like an ultra endgame item, it's probably the max it goes for is 20, you know? Like
I mean, they're tri-res. They got 26 gold, 23 lightning, and 18 chaos. With chaos as one of the 2. I mean, that's 3. That's pretty good. And it also has 10% movement, which I know is not the best, but...
Yeah, people are going to look at the movement speed. They're going to look at it's not an expert base, and et cetera, et cetera. It's just basically a...
Your mom's not an expert base.
It's basically an item that you would use to get to endgame. Like, it's that kind of item. It's like a stepping stone item.
Yeah, I mean, I found it on the way to Azok Bog, so it's probably not very high level anyway.
Yeah, it's not a bad item. Like, items like that, like I said, probably cap out around 20x.
It's actually 55. Only level 55. That's not bad.
Yeah, exactly. It's a great item for new characters and working towards it. But the things that are going to be worth money now, like real divines and stuff, is stuff that's actually quote-unquote endgame.
Time is of the essence.
Okay, let me make sure I got all the buffs. Apparently I didn't do the magma boss. I don't remember if the magma boss gives a permanent buff. The molten vault or whatever. What the hell is that at? It was in I never did find the Trial of Chaos in the present either, huh?
I'm in Act 2 right now of Cruel. I'll be in Act 3 probably, hopefully within 30, 40 minutes, I would hope.
I can't remember where the hell the multiple was. It was in It's in the present, right? And then
The Molten Vault?
It's the the Molten Vault is in the present, and it's in what the filth area? Is that what it was, or the area before the filth area?
It's towards the end of the act when you go talk to Alva and you have to go through one of the portal. I think it's an offshoot of, like you said, like the filth, or it's an offshoot of one of those areas.
Yeah.
It could be on your map. Like you know how you can switch the map from like upper level to lower level and stuff.
Yeah, but I can't teleport directly to the Molten Vault. That's the thing. I think it's Agaret Past. No, not Agaret Past. It's the Drowned City present, I think. I think that's where it is. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, the Drowned City present. Ugh, means I gotta fight the River Sea Hags. Level up. Wonder how far I am away from that energy shield passive. I mean, I won't have like 10k energy shield, but...
I mean, there's a couple items that just drastically boost your energy shield, and that's the way to get it. The Adziri's unique helm helps. That gives you like maybe like 2k more energy shield, depending where you're at in life. It could give you more if you have more life. And then there's the Ghost Wreath chest piece.
That's what I use.
Yeah, those two items can give you a ton of energy shield.
Hello, hello.
What's up?
I was actually playing around yesterday with the Monk's meditation overflow, and I got my energy shield up to 9,400 with like 2,100 life, which was nice when I was meditating. It was nice, but the problem is like when you're in a breach and you're actually taking damage, you can't stop the fight to meditate. So like you really don't get the benefit when you need it. It's like a prep thing. Like I can have the benefit once during a fight, and then once I get hit, it's over.
I was thinking of doing the opposite, which is I want to like use it as an extension of my HP pool. So like in my case, I would set up for armor energy shield and grab that passive that lets me like stack my regen on top of my energy shield, and that way it just functions as regular HP. And I can just stack regen, have the energy shield constantly regenerating. I don't think when you use that it has to wait for a recharge cycle. I'm pretty sure it just regens all the time, just like your HP does. Because it does say specifically no longer recharges, but instead regenerates based on your HP regeneration.
Yeah,
your
that's
life
cool.
regeneration.
Yeah. That should work.
Not yet.
I have to retool all my equipment though. Unfortunate.
Yep.
I can take a look in the stash though. There might be some interesting energy shield armor pieces in there. My shield has to stay armored no matter what though, so.
I gotta rush Mom as soon as possible. I need Mind Over Mana. I wanna leave.
Wow, Monk is broken.
Why? Why is Monk broken?
Because I just right-clicked Dionor to death without even... I wasn't even paying attention. I was like, click, click, bell, click, click.
Yeah, Monk's got really good boss
Bell.
damage. That's
They
it's one of
need
my
to do something about these
Dead.
stupid water orbs. Occasionally, they just cast them directly on top of you, and you can't get out of them in time before you die.
You're just too slow.
Like I
the
don't.
drowned.
They just
yeah.
cast them directly on top of you. Like
They're
there's, like,
very annoying for melee. They are absolutely
like
very annoying.
it's. I mean, it's not that I dislike the mechanic. I understand it. The mechanic is easy to understand. Like, oh look, there's a thing. Avoid it. Don't let it touch you. It'll kill you. It's slow. You move out away from it. Like that's fine. But like occasionally when I'm fighting them, she will cast it directly on me. Like not off to the side of me, but directly on top of me. And then I literally press the spacebar instantaneously to try and dodge out of the water bubble, and it's not fast enough, and I just instantly die. Like, what's the point of letting like her cast it directly on top of me like that? Especially when she does the, you know, like the little thing that slows you down. So like obviously the little tornado or whatever you want to call it. Like, if there's two of them, a lot of the times what will happen is one of them will cast the tornado on you, and the other one will cast the bubble on you at the same time. And you just can't get out. It's just instant death. One of them slows you down while the other one basically, like, sabotages you.
I think your best bet is probably just a shield charge right at her. Just get
I mean, that's usually what I do. Like, I usually do, but, like, shield charge doesn't go through monsters. So, like, you can't do that. And most of the time I don't die to it. I'm not saying it's like always an issue. It's just there are occasions where like the stars align and it's just like you're dead. And you're like, oh, okay. So I couldn't like dodge out or anything. You're like, no. No, she like cast it right in your mouth. Like it was you took a load straight to the straight to the chin. Yeah, she just cast that water directly inside of you. Like, oh, okay.
Oh, hi.
I mean, and I don't suffer them to live. Like, I hate them so much. I'll just, as soon as I see them, I immediately just charge to the back of the group if I can, and I kill them. Like, because they're a pain in the butt for melees. I mean, you're not wrong. Like, they're a pain in the butt. Because you constantly have to keep moving and you can't stop and fight anything. But like, it's not just that. It's also the jankiness that comes into play on top of that. Especially when there's multiple. I think that's when it really gets bad. When you have like 4 or 5 the hags and they're all in the same area and they're all casting their spells on you at the same time. That's when things get really bad. Because then you got like 4 or 5 bubbles around you in a circle. And they got like 8 or 9 of those stupid little twisters on the ground, and you're just like, oh, okay, I'm gonna stand over here, on this side of the arena. Like, I'm not gonna deal with that. You can have that. I don't want it.
What is that smell?
I felt like I was playing Dark Souls when the first time I got to cruel difficulty. Like when first time you get to cruel difficulty, they throw all the river hags in the starter zone, and you like walk out of the starter zone and you get like 6 bubbles and like 7 tornadoes on top of you, and you're just like, oh. So you guys are here. Like, welcome to cruel difficulty, bitch. Somebody made that comic a while back with like Zelda or a Link in Dark Souls. I had to laugh because I feel like the people who made that comic just had no clue about like Link's powers at all. I'm like, you guys do realize he has the sword that seals the darkness, right? Like he's wielding the sword that seals the darkness. Like he touches one of those skeletons and they just explode basically with. They had like a skeleton stabbing him in the back, like he would have went down. I'm like, dude, Link is more powerful than any Dark Souls character. That stupid sword he has is like a cheat code. The freaking master sword, it's literally a cheat. He could shoot like freaking laser beams out of it. Like what? He's got like an indestructible shield that blocks all damage. Got a grappling hook. You wish you had a grappling hook in Dark Souls, but you don't.
Eh, he's still low tier in Smash.
Well, that's because he's fighting a bunch of heroes, right? He should get extra bonus damage when he fights Ganon, though. The sword that seals the darkness doesn't work very well against monsters that are not evil. That's why you use the Ganon. That's why you get the Ganon sword. What the hell was that thing called in Ocarina of Time? Not Ganon sword, the Goron sword.
Bigoron sword.
Yeah, the Bigoron, that's what it was, the Bigoron sword. That's why you get the Bigoron sword for the non-evil monsters. Way better damage versus the non-evil monsters. I love that sword. I was so mad when I got the Ganon and I had that sword and the Bigoron sword didn't work on Ganon. I was like, what? I was like, oh yeah, that's right, Ganon is the evil, whatever, blah, blah, blah. He can't be damaged by mortal means. And then you gotta
I believe they let you do the
sword.
first phase with the Bigoron, and then the second phase you're forced to Master Sword, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, because you gotta seal the darkness. You gotta seal him. Seal him away.
I don't want to seal him with the Master Sword.
I mean, N64 had some of the best games ever made, in my opinion, to this day.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Ocarina of Time, 007, Goldeneye,
Perfect Dark.
even freaking, did you play Battle Tanks? I know I love Battle Tanks. That was one of my favorite games.
Pokemon Stadium games.
Yeah, Battle Tanks.
64.
Battle Tanks was like Goldeneye 007, except with tanks. Like, and it had bots, like programmable, like bots for the multiplayer, like Perfect Dark did. And there was a pretty cool tank class system in the game where like you had the light tank, the medium tank, the heavy tank, and then you had like the artillery. The multiplayer was the bomb. It was almost as good, if not just as good, as GoldenEye 007. Bomberman 64, that was pretty good too. Hasn't aged very well. I tried to play it a while back and it's a little rough, but I really wish they'd continued with cartridges. The 64 was a success of a system. They didn't need to go to CDs. I think we'd be further along if they didn't.
Need more time.
I mean, you look at how like cartridge technology and like memory chips have advanced in the past, you know, what, like 20 years. Can you imagine if the primary consoles were still using cartridges, how much faster we would have advanced?
What would it be now? Like, would it be like an NVMe nowadays? That'd be crazy.
So there's two different kinds of chips. There's like cheap, reproducible, like printable EEPROMs or something like that, and the new cartridges, I think, like the Nintendo Switch cartridges, are pretty cheap, and they can make like 128 EEPROMs at this point.
Yeah, they're an
128
SD card
gigabytes.
basically.
It's not quite the same.
Basically an SD card.
So with an SD card, you can write and rewrite the data like a million times, and like from what I understand, it's like they can eventually go bad or whatever. So cartridge technology is a little bit different in that like it never really goes bad. It's not changeable, so you can't like rewrite a cartridge. They're usually in smaller numbers because it's almost like CD printing, where they basically like print the chip with the data. And the chip is not changeable at any point from that point forward. So like it's like a permanent. I think they call them EEPROMs. I can't remember the exact name. I could look it up real quick once I finish murdering all these monsters that are trying to murder me. God, every time I kill monsters, It's weird in this game, man. I swear, I'll be standing there, I kill every monster around me. Every monster. I'll like go into the room to the left of me, kill them all. Go to the room to the right of me, kill them all. Go to the room like down below me, kill them all. Stand in the center of the room with no monsters around me for any room up, down, left, or right. And then like randomly just monsters will start popping up out of nowhere. Like I don't know where they're coming from. Like cockroaches.
I love about cheeks.
Here, let me look it up real quick. Why is my mouse suddenly stuck to my gaming window? Why is it not letting me go off? Did my graphic settings change for some reason? Yes, they did. Interesting. Wonder when that happened. That was the flash that I saw earlier. That was the flash that I saw. Was it changing my graphic settings? Why is it changing me to keep changes? Why is it changing me to freaking full screen mode? And it won't let me change back now either. It keeps changing me to full screen mode and it won't let me change out of it.
That's weird.
I don't want to be in full screen mode.
You just change anything in Windows or anything weird lately?
Okay, there we go. I'm back in windowed full screen. I changed it to windowed and then changed it back to windowed full screen from windowed mode and it seemed to work. It's called non-volatile flash memory technology. That's apparently what's inside the cartridges. Or NAND. It's called NAND. Switch NAND memory. But the interesting thing is that like, can you imagine how much further along we'd be? Like, take a look at the past, right? So like, the Super Nintendo or the Nintendo 64 was like the last system that had cartridges. It did really well. If it wasn't for the like PlayStation at the time, just like completely dominating by the DVD market, I think the Nintendo 64 might have actually been the best console of that particular generation. Because despite the fact that it didn't have a DVD player, it still sold surprisingly well, had some amazing games on it, and garnered a lot of attention. The four controller ports on the Nintendo 64 was an amazing idea too. I can't count how many times I was like, everybody would bring over their controller and we'd do some like 4-man GoldenEye or whatever.
The wrestling games, dude. My brother and I would play the wrestling games all the time. We were so into those. I love those games.
So think about it like this. So when did the Nintendo 64 come out? It was the last big system that had cartridges, right? So N64
96,
release date.
96?
So that was 1996. If all of the consoles from that point forward were still using cartridges, they would have been forced to develop the cartridges faster, right? And if they had been forced to develop the cartridges faster, we would have had better memory technology by now. You're talking about, like, by the time they reached the GameCube era, the cartridge technology would have been a lot better than it was in the 64 era. What's the average size of let's see, N64 cartridge storage size? So the N64 game packs were only 4 to 12 megabytes, but apparently in 1998 they made an advance to 32, and then eventually they made an advance to 64 in 1999. So 1 year they doubled it from 32 to 64 megs, and now we're sitting on 128 gigabyte NAND cartridges, which I think they can go even further. It's really just like a price to, like performance, situation, where like they can make bigger ones, but like the price is expensive. And then, like that also enhanced all the other technology at the time. So like that's why this is I'm pretty sure where we ended up with solid state drives, NVMEs, like MP3 players, like the iPod Nano and all that other stuff. That's where all that stuff started to like develop, right? The 3DS was still using cartridges as well, which I think the 3DS probably helped push the cartridge market as well significantly. Let's see what the 3DS cartridge size is. The NDS, the 2DS, and the 3DS. So these are like 8 gigabytes. So by the time the 3DS came out, they were 8 gigabyte cartridges. When did the 3DS launched? 3DS launched 2011.
I'm taking up, guys. I'll be back in a bit.
All right. So by so in 12 years they went from 64 megabyte cartridges to 8 gigabyte cartridges. Can you imagine what it would have been if the consoles hadn't like fallen off the train and went to the CD and DVD route for that period of time? Like we'd be swimming in freaking like easy memory at that point. And the crazy thing is that CDs and DVDs and Blu-rays were always a bad idea. Like they sucked.
Yeah, they're basically antiquated nowadays, right?
Yeah. Then nobody uses them anymore.
Flash memory now.
Like if you get a brand new computer, most of the time they don't even come with CD-ROM drives in them anymore, or DVD drives, or even Blu-ray drives for that matter. Even the consoles, honestly, are moving away from it. Nintendo Switch is like Nintendo. Stayed with the CDs for 2 generations? The GameCube. Well, I guess technically the GameCube had the mini DVDs. So 3 generations they stayed with it. So GameCube to Wii, and then Wii to Wii U, and then they just went right back to cartridges on the Nintendo Switch. So we went full circle basically. We're right back to cartridges, which tells me that honestly we probably could have stayed with cartridges the entire time and probably been relatively unaffected if they'd actually put some R&D into like producing better cartridges. I don't even think DVDs or even Blu-rays can even come close to cartridges anymore. It's crazy because like when CDs and DVDs first came out, like they were way more storage space than a cartridge, and I don't even think they even come close to a cartridge anymore. Let's see. DVDs are there. Even if you have a dual layer, it's only 8.5 gigs. So they passed that in 2011 with the 3DS cartridges, which were probably capable of going even higher. Blu-rays are currently capable of 25 gigs, 50 with a dual layer disc. So the 128 gigabytes on the cheap Nintendo Switch cartridges beat that as well. Although apparently there's something called BDXL, which is currently capable of 128. But even then, like, it looks like they can easily go further. I've even heard rumors of a 256 NAND chip from the Nintendo Switch. We might actually see the 256 gigabyte NAND chips for the Switch 2. I'm kind of excited about it, to be honest. Like, I never liked the CD. I don't know about you guys, but I never liked the CD movement in the consoles. The games loaded slow. Like the systems just couldn't handle the CDs properly. The CDs got scratched up, and then eventually they wouldn't read. Like there was also the fact that the drives were constantly breaking. Like the PS2's drive never worked properly. The freaking like kids and stuff like that, especially like when they would handle my games, like if they came over, like my nephews and nieces, man, the fingerprints all over everything. Ah, dang. Don't ask them to put a disc in. That jank gonna have some like some Pop-Tart dust and like donut Krispy Kreme glaze all over it, and you like take the CD out because you wonder why it's not working, and there's like 100 fingerprints on there where they're just like going like this. Dude, some people, man, they crack me up with that stuff too. It's like they don't realize what they're doing or that they understand. Like I remember with this one guy, he was like in his 30s. I think he was around like 32 or something like that. And he was trying to tape something. you know, with just like some packing tape or something like that, or duct tape. I can't remember what it was right off the top of my head, but he was just trying to tape something. And I'm watching this guy struggle with it, and he says something along the lines of like I don't know why this tape doesn't work. Like, it doesn't have any stickiness to it. And so like I turn around and I'm like looking at him and I'm trying to see what he's trying to tape. Like, maybe there's something wrong with the surface or whatever. No. You know why this tape had no more stickiness to it? Because he would pull out the piece of tape and then he would go like this with his fingers all over the tape because he couldn't control himself, like he was a little child. And I'm like, dude, you can't rub your hands all over the sticky part of the tape and then still expect it to be sticky. Like, that's not how it works. You've got like grease and oils and stuff all over your hands, and when you touch the sticky part of the tape, you're ruining the stickiness. Like, you can't just go like this all over the tape. That's why it's not sticking. And I pulled off a piece of tape and stuck it there without touching it all over the bottom of the tape, and it stuck perfectly fine. And it's like, I'm like, how does this guy get to 30 years old and not know you can't like play with the tape before you put it on the object? You can't just... Bruzak knows. Bruzak's muted too, by the way. But Bruzak knows. He ships packages all the time. He sells stuff on eBay. Like,
Oh my God! I've been talking the whole time.
like, you can't just sit there and just touch the tape on the back and expect it to still work.
No, you can't. You got to buy good tape too. You were talking about the CDs. You know, what people don't realize is the average lifespan of a CD, even if you take care of it, is like 10 to 12 years.
Oh yeah, they don't
After
last
it's
forever
great.
either. Yeah, they
No,
have
they
a
don't.
lifespan.
They do, yeah. I can't believe I was muted the whole time. I'm so aggravating.
That's what you
My
get.
wife walks to the room, and so when the queen comes in, I go on mute so I can talk to her, and then I forget to take it off.
Need a guy?
No, but it's I always think about like stuff like that when it comes to like I think Sony actually kind of just like held back the entire industry. I feel like they sabotaged the gaming industry as well as other people, other industries as well, because they were so so what's the term? They were so intent on pushing their patent, which is their patent. You know, obviously Sony's patent was the CD-ROM technology, then it was the DVD technology, and then their patent was Blu-rays, right? They were so intent on pushing their patent that they never really stopped to go like, hey, our product sucks. Maybe we should be pushing something that actually is going to have a future. Because the DVDs never had a future, like CDs never had a future. They were always doomed to failure, and as soon as they became antiquated, they immediately went to the process of like the garbage bin, basically. Like, nobody wants to use them anymore. Nobody wants to like interact with them. They're basically just trash now, right? And it's all of them. Like, I don't even look at my DVD collection anymore. I go on Netflix. So like, if you think about it from a certain perspective of how many things that Sony sabotaged by pushing the DVD, the Blu-ray, and the CD-ROM technology on everyone, they sabotaged the music industry by forcing the music industry to go with CDs when they should have been pursuing the media players, like the MP3 players and stuff. That's why, like, you know, like the iPod and the iPod Nano and all the little MP3 players and everything all over the place took off like crazy, right? Because nobody wanted the stupid CDs anymore. Nobody wanted like a Sony Walkman, although Sony Walkmans are kind of cool with the cassette tapes. But like, once you have an iPod Nano that literally is like small enough to fit in the top pocket, not even the bottom pocket, but the top pocket of your jeans, and it holds like thousands of songs, you don't want to mess with CDs anymore. And CDs never were very reliable either. They're always skipping, and like, you couldn't even get them to play you'd always have like one track on the disc that wouldn't play anymore, and it's always like the one that's your favorite song. And then the internet too, like going with the CDs and the DVDs and the Blu-rays was like a mistake from the internet perspective as well. Like, we should have spent more money developing the internet instead of selling people discs that had the data on them. We should have found with it, you know, instead of doing that, the infrastructure should have been in developing internet for everybody across the entire world instead of trying to like put the data onto these little coasters and send them to people in the mail, like AOL discs. And it just, and then it goes even further. Like then the consoles were like big attractors too, right? So like tons of people wanted to play video games, and that could have been a big push not only towards the internet, because like consoles like the Sega Dreamcast tried to do the internet early on and failed miserably. But like, if you had to download your games from the internet, I bet you the consoles that had internet would have been more successful sooner. And if the consoles that had internet had been more successful sooner because you had to download your games off the internet, we would have been quicker into that era instead of going through the CD, DVD, Blu-ray era where we had to like constantly go to the store and buy our video games. Then we could have had them like in our hands. And the cartridges too. Like if they had developed the cartridge technology, we'd have better. You would have had better, bigger storage earlier on. Like in the year like 2005, we probably would have had freaking 128 gigabyte like NAND chips storing our games on it instead of like a 4.7 gigabyte Blu-ray disc or a DVD disc. It kind of seems like Sony's attempt to, make money essentially by proliferating their patents, inadvertently or maybe even deliberately sabotage literally like most of the planet. Thankfully, there was a lot of companies out there that didn't really like go into that, right? The music industry started making the iPods and the little nano devices and the MP3 players. The Nintendo like was in it for a little bit and immediately went back to cartridges as soon as they were able to. Like Netflix and stuff like that completely went the other direction and started to do like internet streaming, which pushed the internet and made companies like go through the process of speeding up internet connections because they knew it was needed to stream the data. And there were companies out there that were moving in the correct direction. It's just Sony was always trying to move us in the other direction. Oh man, I'm so happy that some of their products failed miserably though. Like the Memory Stick Duo from the PlayStation, the portable, the PSP. That thing was terrible. Oh, Radioactive Goat Man, thanks for the membership, man. I appreciate it. I was over here ranting, so I didn't say it. I see you now, though. I seen you. I don't know. It's crazy to think like how things may have potentially been different if the Sony consoles like didn't exist. The games that were on the Sony consoles probably still would have existed. Like I'm pretty sure they still would have existed without the Sony consoles. Except for maybe like Crash Bandicoot.
Crash Bandicoot was a great game.
Need a sec.
I don't know. I just remember like the era of the CD-based systems being so bad. Everything was always loading all the time. The disc was always spinning, making a bunch of noise. The CDs would get all scratched up, and you couldn't play the games anymore.
Yeah.
Like it's just. It was funny because like the GameCube. I remember the GameCube being like mostly okay. Must have been something about the smaller discs. They were easier to handle. I don't think I've had any GameCube discs mess up. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember like if I had any, but I don't think I ever had any that were messing up that were from the GameCube. That's an interesting little amulet. I'm kind of afraid to add any mods to it. I feel like I should just put that in the stash as is. It's a 30 spirit amulet that's only level 12.
Yeah, because if you have mods, it could only go up from there.
Yeah, I mean that would be absolutely amazing for like a low level witch though, right? Just like free 30 spirit early on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta do a sluice gate. Well, I fought this guy as a fledgling warrior knight, warrior nair, and man, it was a pain in the butt. He just spent most of the time in the lava, and I couldn't kill him. Let's see how different it is on the second playthrough.
And that other boss that hits melee.
Oh my god, he's so bad for melee.
Your best bet is just to like, what the strategy people use is you can actually drag him at the beginning of the fight to wherever you want. You can literally drag him to the other end of the arena, and he has to run all the way back.
Yeah, I tried that a couple of times. I noticed that when I beat him the first time, I actually had to do some very simple things. So I found out that if you move him too far away from the lava, he almost always runs back to the lava. But if you move him just the right amount away from the lava, he doesn't run back to the lava. So like, what I found out was there's like an imaginary line, and if you pull him too far away from the lava, he always runs back. So I just kind of I tried to micromanage it and get him into the right position. It's kind of hard to micromanage him though. He doesn't want to move. He has a lot of really big long line-based attacks. So most of the time when you try and move him around, he just kind of starts doing line-based attacks on you like you're a ranged character or something. Like he's got some sort of range AI. My damage output is more than high enough for this guy. He's getting wrecked. Wonder if I could just stand in the lava and fight him. No. Ouchies. Come a little bit further over here, buddy. Come on. Back up a little bit more, please. A little bit more. I gotta have some buffer room against the lava. There's nothing I can do. Like if he's not far enough away from the lava, I can't do any damage to him. Don't have enough time.
That quest just rewards gold, right? It's like gold and something.
I don't remember. I just wanted to go knock him out. I almost got him dead. He's at what, 20%, 25%? I'm certainly not having any issues with him, that's for sure. I think I can break his armor from here. Yes, I can. Your armor is broken. I need you to back up a little bit so I can actually hit you, please. Yeah, I mean, I see you being all grumpy and stuff, but come over here so we can fight. He's so grumpy.
And so that's a crazy thing I can do as a Legion Gemmaler, since I get the extra skill slots. I could just put 3 or 4 bells on my bar, weapon swap, since I'm using a bow, I have to weapon swap to a staff or something, and just drop 4 bells and just go nuts on the bells. That'd be nuts. That'd be really cool. Drop the bells.
Hell's bells.
I love the bell. Favorite skill.
It looks cool. It's too bad I can't use it as a. I mean, it requires a quarterstaff, right?
Yeah, but you can weapon anyone can weapon swap it.
Be wary.
Hammer up Kamasa.
I can't break my promise. Keep anything you. Stay wary.
I just got a level 5 minion skill scepter rare for 1 div, and the cheapest one on there is 10 div. We're gonna flip that baby.
Flippity bippity bippity pip pip pip.
So that's
Flippity
all I
dippity
use out
jippity
there.
pip pip jip bip.
Let me with a good time.
Another point. What do you do? What do you do? It's actually right here. Zealot's Oath. Excess life recovery from regeneration is applied to energy shield. Energy shield does not recharge. Huh. I guess if I want to go up and grab that, it's right here, so... There's some interesting, like, energy shield armor nodes. Like this one says 20% increase maximum energy shield to defend with 120% of your armor while not low on energy shield. So basically just gives you some pretty high mitigation there. Gain 20 energy shield when you block. What? Oh, okay. Well, there we go.
That's nice.
There's definitely some pathways I can take.
Can't do that, yeah.
To swap over, though, I would have to, we'll really have to raid the stash for that.
Okay. Tried to DoorDash today and everything's closed. Like literally everything, which I'm kind of glad, but I am hungry.
Yeah, my girlfriend was getting on me about like going out and getting something, and I'm like, babe, it's like, oh, I don't think anything's open today.
McDonald's is closed down. Now you can try McDonald's.
She's like, the gas stations are open, and I'm like,
oh my God, we aiming for eating high as the hog at the gas station.
yeah, high on the hog. That's what that is.
My wife woke up, she's got the flu, and her aunt has cancer, and so nobody can come around her if they're sick, so we just stayed home today.
Stop fooling around.
Man, I don't see a lot of the classification of armor in here that I would be looking for. We got a lot of armor. That's the first one I've seen. Armor, energy shield. I definitely want to play around with that regen node, so I feel like this is a good way to push it. I do need intelligence, however, to make this work.
These are my new boots.
The Cataclysm Shreds. Yeah, those are really nice. You're going to give those to me, right? You're just going to give them to me?
As soon as I can get an upgrade, they are yours.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
You can have anything I got, my friend.
Alright, well, let's take a look at the... Did I close the trade panel? I closed the trade panel, didn't I? Dagnabbit. I mean, I'm interested to see how well it works. Obviously, I give up armor, but I gain a large amount of energy shield, which functions as additional life. I still stack as much regeneration as I can, which could work out nicely.
I'm trying to trace the life nodes, life mods mana mod because my ascendancy takes 20 reserves 25% of my life, but I've got damage comes from mana before life, so I get the full effect of the mana, but I don't get full effect of life nodes. Life rolls on gear, so I'm trying to push it all over the mana.
Let's see. Body armor. Probably not going to be able to do the spirit. Probably have to put that in separately. Okay. We add in some stats, so... Increased armor and energy shield. Spirit. I don't want like oh no, it is it. Huh. I thought the spirit rolls were not implicits. Maybe I'm not gonna be able to throw that on there. But chaos resistance, let's just see what rolls. .3 life regen per second. There's like no resistances on this plate though. I don't know why I don't see any spirit on any of these either. Like, or why I can't choose it in the panel. If I put spirit in the equipment filters, it immediately goes no results found. If I put spirit here, it says no result found either. It's not an enchant. It wouldn't be the implicit either. Oh, there we go. Let's do life regeneration per second. And let's start refining this a little bit. So let's do like 10, 40, life regen higher than 20. And then we'll start narrowing things down for us.
Alright, time for Act 3.
Now we only got 61 results. Now let's arrange my armor. Well, I think that's exactly what I want. I mean, the resistances are a little light, but wow, that's kind of nice. It's a expert shaman mantle. Armor is 710, energy shield is 248. It's already been corrupted, and he has 2 sockets in it, and he hasn't put anything in it. It's got the 20 spirit implicit. It's also running a huge amount of increased armor and energy shield, so it's 710 armor, 248 energy shield. 42 spirit on it, so that's 42, 50, 62. 62 base spirit. 19 lightning, 16 chaos, and it has a 33.3 life regen per second. 33.38, or 33.8, which is a lot of life regen, which is exactly what I was hoping for. That's kind of crazy. He wants 67 Exalt Orbs for them.
Wow.
Which
That's
is
not
what?
bad.
The price of one Divine, basically?
Yeah, pretty close, yeah.
I mean, the only downside to this armor is it doesn't have a lot of resistances. I usually end up getting a huge amount of resistances from my armor. It does have 16 chaos, which is good. Got 19 lightning. It does have 2 sockets, so I can do whatever the hell I want with the 2 sockets. I think that's a good start. Let me take a screenshot of this one. He already pre-corrupted it and everything. I wonder what he was planning on doing with it, and then just decided not to. Or maybe he just like randomly got a better piece of equipment.
Yeah, they can happen. Or changed out another piece of equipment and had to redo his resist or whatever. I've done that several times.
Hmm. Yeah, but he didn't put any gems in it, so...
Gotcha.
Like, he was going to, but didn't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
I'm kind of interested in sorting by life regen here. See how that works. Highest life regen is 35.5. Wow. Man, that's not a bad plate either, and he only wants 33 exalts. Pretty sure that price is something he pulled out of his butt cheek, but... I think the only downside on this is it doesn't have very much armor on it. It's kind of low on the armor and the energy shield both.
I have 0 chaos res right now.
You got 0?
Yeah, in Act 3, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt so bad.
Oh man. Let's do like a minimum of like 70% on the energy shield increase. Let's pull some of these other ones out. Ironclad vestments.
I've got 2 soul cores if you want them to add 7 chaos resistant beats. You can throw in something.
Don't worry about that right now. We'll figure it out, dude.
They seems to be the only soul cores I get whenever I run that trial, so I don't think I'm gonna have problems getting them.
All my jewelry is pretty bad. I just have to upgrade all my jewelry, I think.
Gotcha.
I barely have any resistances on my jewelry.
I stuck a ton of jewelry in the stash today, so take a look. Every time I go to town, once I get a couple hundred thou, that's all I do is gamble jewelry.
Seems like a pretty solid methodology.
Yeah. Yeah, because like even if, I mean, you can still get, you know, make decent money off of it. Pretty rare, pretty good, you know.
Well, I think it's pretty clear that I probably just choose this one where the guy has already corrupted it. So let's see if he's online. It's a pretty decent plate. I'm gonna have to rework my resistances a bit, but what's the current exchange rate for divines to exalts? I'm half tempted to just give him the divine and just not worry about trying to exchange it. Current exchange rate is 76.8.
So that went up a little bit.
So that's like 10 or so.
Hey.
I don't know. That's like 10 or so. Let me do this the other way, hold on. See if I can get a 77. Sometimes you just wait a second and all of a sudden it'll go to 77, or sometimes it doesn't. Let's try 75 or 76. I just need them right now. There we go. All right. Yeah, well, that's like the core of the build right there, so then I can build around that. I mean, it's not bad. I'm gonna check it out. I think that's not bad. I don't know what I'm gonna put in the sockets, but that's certainly not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
And then I can work from there.
Yeah, that's a sick amount of armor and energy shield.
Well, spirit too. It's got what, 62?
Yeah.
62 spirit. The regen is the real like thing there, because I'm gonna have to stack as much regen as I can.
A lot of regen.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the percentage ones too. I figured the spirit will help me because I'm gonna want to stack 2 vitalities together on my my passives. So I'll have vitality and vitality, which is gonna cost me obviously
More
what,
return,
20? Yeah, it's
yeah.
gonna be 20 spirit per, so I need 40 just for that. But that is 1% per second while active, so
Yeah.
that's pretty
2%.
huge. Yeah, that's huge. And 2% while active, and then I can pull some other percentages from the board too. So I had to see like what passives I can take. I already have some regeneration on the board, but
And all your regen's going to be energy field based? It's going to be converted?
it says excess, so it's not.
Ooh, okay, so if you're full life, it does it. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So it's basically just
That's
going to
good.
turn my energy shield into an extension of my HP.
Yeah. Going to behave this same way.
Another jewel.
And when you have, like, the knowledge and a little bit of twink gear, the campaign goes so fast. I think this character only took me like 12 hours of playtime to even get to Act 3. Cruel.
I have such a hard time finding any jewels that are like worthwhile to put in my tree. I don't feel like my build is that like unique.
Look, what I suggest is either go for things that help with damage or survivability, or a little bit of both. Like I needed stun threshold, so I got jewels all based on like my energy shield contributes to my stun threshold, like 10% of my energy shield, things like that. You can get penetration on jewels. Like if you need to penetrate resist, you can get you can even get attributes on jewels if they're corrupted, which I'm doing right now. I'm getting a ton of like attributes, like 10 intelligence on my jewels as a corruption.
Yeah, and I'm looking like for what would make sense for my character. It's just
You can get armor, increased armor on jewels. The rubies have increased armor.
and I'm taking a look through all the jewels that are currently in here, and there's just I don't know.
You can get massively increased energy shield on jewels, like 20% more energy shield increased on jewels, on the blue ones.
Maybe I take a look on the trade website and see what's currently up there. I haven't really played around with jewels on the trade website. I'm assuming you can search for jewels.
Oh yeah, you can search any jewel, and then you can search the stats you want. Okay, monkey's just killing me.
Let's see here. Just type in the word shield. Well, I know for a fact that there's block, and having block chance on those would probably help out tremendously. Must have chosen the wrong block, as always. There we go.
Let's look at the one.
Alright, so we start out with block. Let's start out with block, and then we're going to put in like a minimum of like 5% block.
Look at the one I just linked.
What you got? Empyrean Ruby? Chance
Free
to
if you want.
ignite, melee damage, defenses from equipped shield, and totem placement speed. I mean, the defenses from equipped shield and melee damage is nice, but I'm not really worried about the ignite or the totem placement. I mean, it's a good jewel. It is a good jewel. What I was hoping to do was like maybe actually locate some jewels that have like all beneficial stats instead of ending up with these jewels that have like only like 1 or 2 beneficial stats.
They get more expensive than, you know.
Yeah, but I think the stats that I'm looking for might not be that bad. Like, I'm not looking for the same stats that most people are.
No, you're not.
So I think like a lot of the times I might be alright. I don't really even know what all the stats are on them, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, there's some funky stuff out there.
I mean, I see like... You know what, let's just do this. I'm going to scroll down through here, and we'll take a look at some of the mods that are currently on here.
They're very much based on the archetypes of the color they are.
Yeah, I noticed.
The red ones have like armor, fire pen. The blue ones have like cold pen, energy shield. The green ones have like projectiles, do more damage. They fork. They have additional chance of forking. Like they're very themed around the color they are.
I wonder if there's any like regeneration.
Evasion rating.
Is there any regeneration? Like, do these have regeneration? Let's do a search. No results found. It may not be like life regen though. It might be like, I noticed like you'll have regen per second, but then there'll be things that are like increased life regeneration rate.
Yeah, yes. I know they have damage recoup as life.
So increased life regeneration rate is 1, so that's good. So now we've identified 2 mods that I would definitely like to have. So increased block rate chance and increased life regeneration rate, which is going to feed into the energy shield thing, which is good. All right. So then I noticed that the red jewels are also often fire damage as well.
Yes. Very themed for a warrior. Is there anything on the tree that gives you life regen based on like an attribute like strength and stuff?
No, I have to check. There's a lot of like life regen that you can get. I do know that.
If there's one that allows you to scale it based on like an attribute, you could go for like strength 2 and stuff. If that exists, I don't know if it exists.
Regenerate 5% of life over 1 second while stunned. Generate 1% of life per second while affected by any damaging ailment. Generate 1% of life per second while stationary. What's up, Angry Hippie? You're new to Path of Exile? Oh, new to streaming. Regenerate 2.5% of life per second while surrounded. In the thick of it. That one seems to be for an evasion character, though.
Are you doing anything with crit chance and crit damage?
Not really.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if I could or even should. I don't know how it even functions with shield skills. I mean, there's a bunch of regeneration, like, right next to the node that converts you into regeneration. Some of these are bonuses to your regeneration, and other ones are giving you a rather massive amount of regeneration, I've noticed. I mean, a lot of them are very close and very easy to grab, like they're within range. There's even this one node that looks kind of interesting. It's life recovery rate. I actually dropped these early on. This is like a 0.2, a 0.2, and a 0.75, which is another like, what was that, 1 point something, I don't know. It's like 11, 5, 6, 7. Like 1.17% regeneration right there for 3 points. And it's very close. There's also this section over here, which is another 1% of your maximum life. Actually, that's for other people. It's only 0.5 for you. I mean, the percentage ones are the most interesting because obviously stacking it as high as you can and then getting the percentage buffs is going to help out tremendously because then you'll be regenerating more per second. And then, of course, stacking your life. I'm assuming that the percentage-based regeneration will also be working off of the amount of energy shield, so stacking energy shield will probably also have help there. Oh, that's a nice mod. 20% increased damage against enemies with fully broken armor. Okay, so that's one on the jewels that I can go for. Okay, so let's put in like a 10 on that and like a 5 on the regeneration rate. And I don't know what for the fourth one. Like, I don't know what I want for the fourth one. The block chance would allow me to drop block chance in various places, getting me the 75% anyway, which would be nice.
Opens up some other options.
Yeah, opens up other options. I mean, stun buildup would be nice. I see stun buildup on here. There's also gain 3 rage when hit by an enemy.
Yeah.
Rage is not the same thing as like endurance, frenzy.
Right,
and
right.
That actually does give me damage. Yeah.
Melee, yeah.
So maybe that's actually a good option. Okay, so I think I have my options here. We'll go for rage. So I'll type in rage. On melee hits, it's when hit by an enemy is the one that's on here. Alright, so now we have 2 whole results. Oh look, 1 whole divine orb. Alright, let's relax some of our filters a little bit. Man, that one is really nice though. How does the block chance go? I went through all that and ended up with 2 results. It's crazy.
You know how to do the count, right?
Hmm?
The count search where it's like, I want 2 or 3 of these things.
No, I don't know.
So you can change the filter to a count, and then you put all the stuff you're interested in, and then you just put the number that you want Like you want 3 out of, you can put 10 things. And I want 3 out of these 10 things. Show me all results have at least 3. Or all results have 2. So you can do like a mix and match in one search.
I think what I do is I take out the rage, go for a 3, find one that has really nice on the 3 mods, and then just roll the last one.
It's very useful, like if you're searching for resistances and you need like, I want fire, lightning, or fire, cold. Then you can do like an or statement and just count. I need fire at the top, and then count one of these 2, cold or lightning, and then it'll search all fire with one of the other.
Modified.
Alright, there's one. He only wants 10 for that one. That was not bad.
About time to take pain medicine, my fellas. Starting to get a little twitchy.
Twitchy? Don't be twitchy.
You can't be twitchy on Christmas Day. I may give it up, but it ain't gonna be today.
Which one did I just offer on? Basilans. Okay.
What you do is you get to the gem that you want, and then you just battle of it and just YOLO it and see what happens.
I mean, it sounds like fun. This guy already Valorbed this one. I think that was the other one I was going to take a look at. This one's pretty good too, though, but he's AFK. A lot of these people just have them up for 1 Divine Orb. I think people are just putting stuff up for 1 Divine Orb, even if they don't know how much it's worth.
It's a very common lazy mode approach, which I'm guilty of. I'll just have tabs that are set, and I'll just throw stuff in there. 1 Divine, 10 Exalts, whatever. And either I get spam message where I don't, and then the next day I'll lower the price. I'll just move it from that tab to a lower tab. And I don't have to go look up every single item I'm trying to sell. I let the community tell me what I should look up by spamming me, because they love to spam you.
If you put the wrong thing in there, huh?
You underprice something that's worth a lot, you'll know very quickly. Because you'll get about 100 whispers in about 2 seconds.
Yeah, I do the same thing. I'm shocked sometimes at what people give me for stuff. I'll be like, I had no idea.
The best part, you really know you have something valuable, is when you list something for like 10 exalts and then you start getting the spams and some guy's like, oh, I'll offer 50, I'll offer 60. Because then you know it's going to be worth like 10 divines or something. Because they're really trying to like give you 6 times what you did because it's worth like 100 times.
Who's the currency exchange in this area? What the hell? I need 4 exalts so I can finish this trade. Well, I gotta trade off.
Yes, Hunter. A boss only drop?
I gotta convert one of my divine orbs.
I can put 4 exalts in the guild stash.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
Yeah, I can too. I've got like 1,000 exalts.
Yeah, I just need 4.
I'm teleporting to town. Give me a second.
I'm already there.
You got it? Okay.
Yep, I got him. I'm gonna give you 10 just because that's pretty.
I mean, I was just gonna convert one of the divines, but this guy's already trying to trade me, and I'm trying to like...
Yeah. It's an officer.
I didn't expect him to be so fast.
Oh, yeah.
Officers. Officer.
I got
there
it.
you go, good job.
Yeah.
Okay, brother. My TV's lagging behind and I couldn't tell if you heard me or not.
Alright. I got some better jewels.
What she said.
I'm definitely really squishy right now. Because I don't have mom. I think I need to drop all my damage and go straight to mom. Mommy.
I just YOLO to Venters or whatever.
Oh yeah, you chanced it.
Yeah.
Did it roll good?
Yeah. No,
That's
not
one
really.
of the uniques that has like a it's crazy range on it.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Yes. Can you 3-to-1 it? Because you could in PoE 1.
What does that mean?
So PoE had vendor recipes. This game has the Reforge bench. Like
Oh, maybe. Yeah. Got
you put 3 of them in the Reforge bench. Does it give you a new one?
Yeah, I think we tested that the other day. It just re-rolls the item and gives you a new one.
Yeah, that's how it worked in PoE 1. I used to do Venters all the time. Because Venters have like crazy ranges. So they're either worthless or they're worth like a fortune. So I used to just 3-to-1 those all the time.
Okay, so I need 5 levels. And I can start swapping over to Energy Shield. Total life recovery per second, 61.5. Life recovery per second from regeneration, 61.5.
And if it hadn't hit that negative rarity, it wouldn't have been bad. I mean, negative 11 fire resist, you can deal with that. But, oh well. Try again. I've been trying for a headhunter.
I've been trying for Headhunter nonstop. I don't even know if I just want to test it. I mean, I could just buy one because they're cheap enough in this game.
Yeah.
I assume they're just not that good. Probably the main reason right now is rarity, because ingenuity is just worth more.
Yeah.
But Headhunter is going to give you like crazy results in Breach, because you can guarantee the mobs have Soul Eater, and Soul Eater is like the best Headhunter, the most fun version of Headhunter. Is when you steal their Soul Eater buff.
I need to do a map. Let's go do a map. Got some fun rare maps in here. I haven't done any maps yet, so I have no idea how my character's gonna do. Let's just do a tier 1 rare map. Sounds like fun. Slaying enemies is a 30% chance to spawn Coalesce Corruption. Sounds like fun.
Coalesce, yeah, that's pretty cool. Some kind of mashups.
Not gonna spawn the map? Am I not allowed to spawn the map? Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. It doesn't let you spawn maps from here. There's a bug. If you leave, you know that first area that they throw you in, the one that like you're supposed like that you get like from Act 3, they throw you there when the world explodes or whatever. Like you have to run your first map from that place apparently.
Really? You can't run it from your hideout?
No, it's just like if you go straight to your hideout, it doesn't work. You gotta run it from the corrupted area or whatever.
Yeah, interesting. I think I did that just naturally, but the second character I probably wouldn't have done that naturally.
Trying to remember like where the hell the button is for me to press for this thing. I guess maybe if I go in the ziggurat, I don't even know how to get back there. I don't know what the waypoint is to get back there.
It's the past. Act 3, the past. Ziggurat, the past. I think. I don't know, buddy. I think it's it. Now, down myself.
I mean...
Yes, it's one of the main cities of Act 3 Krill. It's either the past or present. It's one of those, I believe.
So, Ziggurat Encampment Past?
Okay.
Or Ziggurat Refuge Past? Is that it?
One of those.
Refuge. It's the refuge. Okay.
Okay, yeah, it's refuge.
Okay, let's try this again from this map thing. Does that work? Yes, yes it does. So yeah, it doesn't work from the hideout until you do your first map here or something.
Being range is quite fun. A fun counter play style is what I've been playing.
I've been playing a ranger a little bit on the side. I'm enjoying it a lot.
Well, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm a Legion General, but I'm Ranger. Like I'm using Ranger skills, boom. It's really fun.
I was thinking about maybe messing around with that Ranger concoction potion. I thought that seemed kind
Oh,
of
that's
interesting.
really strong. Yeah, the poison cock is really good.
Whoa, the poison cock. Is that what you call it these days?
No.
Oh, man.
Mama said watch out for them poison.
I think you'll find success there and be happy, because I'm pretty sure it's... Yeah. They should let you use the checkpoints and TP to a waypoint.
That's great.
I love the new checkpoint system and TPing the checkpoints, but let me go to the waypoint.
What level is this area? 66? Okay. Feels like baby monsters. I mean, I know my character is well geared and whatnot, but like, this tier 1 map feels like baby monsters.
Yeah.
I'm just like, pushing them into the dirt and like, who's your daddy?
You have to do. Do you have a separate atlas tree on your new character? Like, you have to do the quest again? Like, does it tell you to do 10 tier 1s again?
No, it says complete tier 4s, so I guess it's not separate.
Yeah, so it's so then you don't even have to do
God, why am I stuck in the corner? These stupid shroud monsters, man. Like with the stupid cloud, and then you can't see where the monsters are, so you don't know where it is that you can't move. Like, it's so stupid. I want to like prioritize killing you. I hope you know that. Just because you're here, like, and you're a shroud monster, I'm just like, I don't want you in my face. So I like to be able to see my map, please.
Merry Christmas, guys.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's too.
Oh.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, these guys like super resistant to all damage or something. I don't know what's going on.
They called me said they're resistant to your damage.
It's because I was making fun of them being baby monsters, so now they have to like pull out the non-baby monsters. Oh my god. Can we like... Okay, another elite. Okay. I was wondering why you guys weren't taking any damage. Are you rezzing your minions? Periodic invulnerability. Oh, that would explain why I was doing no damage earlier. It's gotta be the worst feeling in the world. You're fighting a monster and the monster's just like, I'm immune. You're like, am I doing any damage? Am I that sucky? And then all of a sudden they start taking damage again and you're like, oh, okay.
Did something happen to our guild hideout?
Oh, I know of. Why? Is it messed up?
It just says we don't have a guild hideout.
Sometimes when I go to the lady and talk to her, she like makes me re-choose the guild hideout. I don't know. Maybe that's it.
Maybe.
I can go do it real quick.
No rush.
Need more time.
Well, that was mildly satisfying. It was like a huge pack of archers or like spitty guys or something. I can't remember. Maybe both. And like, I just walked up to them and put my wall in front of them, and then they attacked it until it exploded, and then they all died. And I was like, ah.
Not yet.
Well, since I'm picking up where I left off, I guess I move on to tier 4 maps.
Just do whatever you can do, right? So.
Well, I just want to see, like, Character's not having any trouble with this content, so. So many arrow. Calm it down.
Spark is so good just for like random mob clearing.
Spark? Yeah, Spark looks crazy.
No, Spark is. It's not just early game. Like Spark is like a really good build.
Oh yeah, I saw some Spark guys like Zizrin streaming.
Yes.
He's just deleting the entire screen he's deleting it before the monsters even know he's there. He's like
Yes.
precasting Spark like a screen ahead of him, and
Yes.
everything's just dead. Like there's like no danger.
I think he's doing the stacking mana stuff. I haven't looked big into his build, but
Arcane Surge.
yeah, whatever that. Yeah.
Interesting.
I think I didn't look into it very much, but it gave me hope for the Sork that I will come
Oh,
back
yeah.
to the Sork at some
I
point.
think Stork has the top build right now. It's like definitely the top build.
Yeah.
Star Mover stuff.
Yeah. I do like the Sork architect.
Have you seen the crazy Sork with the 200 divine chess piece that you'll never get?
No.
The
No.
Temporalis or whatever.
I need that for my crossbow.
200 divine, baby.
Or create a character that can do it and farm it yourself.
Yeah.
Or just be a streamer and have somebody give it to you. See?
Oh, yeah?
See?
I'll pull out the old credit card. Right. Not cheating, you're not trying.
Give it to me, baby.
I bet you the RMT people probably have one.
Oh,
They do.
they got about everything now.
I'll get them to give it to me. How about that? No money required.
Your comments are gonna go from bad to worse.
Yep.
You go full evil. Ginger doesn't even stream anymore.
Evil.
It's only the evil Ginger.
Yeah,
that's
I just do the evil for karma farming.
Looking like the Joker.
You either die the hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
That's right.
That Batman reference, right?
Yep.
Oh my god, with this like fucking chaos orbs, man. Whoever designed that thing just like hates melees. They just hate us.
It's bad.
They hate us so bad.
Yeah.
They're like, let's design a mechanic that is absolutely in every way inconsequential to any character that moves and attacks at the same time, but is just the deadliest thing in the world to anybody who stands still and fights.
You know the one I hate the most? As like a pure melee, like not the ranged melee, but like actual melee build where you have to be in their face. I hate the ritual tornadoes. Because the mobs literally sit inside of their tornado and you can't attack them while being in their tornado.
Why can't
It's
you
like, I
be in
can-
there tornado?
Yeah.
Like, why aren't you tanky enough for that? What's wrong with you?
It's this tornado of rat. I won't even do it because I die.
Holy
That's like one of
armor
the
value,
things.
Batman. This NPC has armored. I just broke his armor. He had 18k armor. Freaking 18,000 armor this boy had. His name is Horror Claws. I mean, I broke it still, so like, he's still, man, it just takes me a little while. I break a pretty large amount of armor per strike too, so it's what is it like? Most of the monsters when I fight, like the baby monsters and stuff, it's like instantaneous. It's like 1 to 2k per strike. Man, that guy was counting up. I was like, oh, I was working on the railroad over there, just like chopping away. It's a long way to break that armor.
I just need rules constantly because the way I'm pathing on the outside of the tree for attributes, I just need jewels, more jewels, more jewels.
I mean, I'm at 75% block chance now. I probably need to go start pulling some. I mean, I need to use my in-game shield, so I'll wait until. Oh yeah, but I checked it, by the way. The double thing did actually give you double block chance, but it also did not go over 75%, so completely useless for stacking damage.
So they didn't make the Diablo 4 mistake with the Spiritborn.
Yeah, pretty much.
They were able to code that one.
I mean, I still expected it to be capped. I just thought maybe it would go above the cap. Usually, games like Diablo 2, you know, like from 20 years ago, are smart enough to like fix that problem by just simply having multiple caps. So like 75% is your cap for resistances, and 95% is your hard cap, and so you can't go above that. But you can go above. You can go above it. You just don't actually get the benefit for it, right? And then like, they also put a floor of -100 and a ceiling of +100. You know, it's almost like somebody who actually made like designed video games for a living, like, took the time to figure that out.
Man, I did a circle around this entire map, and I now realize the spot where I was supposed to check is on the other.
Oh, I do that all the time, dude.
Oh man, it's so
All
painful.
the time, man.
They need to be more lenient with the markers on things. Like, as soon as you get by a boss or a rare, they should just put the marker on there.
I mean, half the time the checkpoints don't even activate. Like, I literally went through a waypoint and there was a checkpoint right next to the waypoint, and somehow I didn't activate the checkpoint, and I was like all the way on the other side of the thing, and I was like, I know I came here through the waypoint. I was like, why is the checkpoint from the waypoint not activated? I had to run all the way back because the stupid checkpoint from the waypoint didn't activate when I walked by it.
You should have touched it with your Peppadudas.
Apparently that's what I need to do from now on. Just whip it out. Whip it if you want to win it. It's not a bad bow. It does have no. It doesn't have any prefix slots left. Okay, without a prefix slot, it's not ever going to be a good bow. So that's trash.
I'm an attribute stacker. Do I just take the 5 all attributes or the 10 chaos res? This is tough now. Being a stacker, I think that's 15.
Did you grab that board with all the attributes on it and the bonus to your attributes?
Yes.
The star.
Yeah, I did. It was really nice.
You running the other one too, or did you leave that one out? The 2% increased damage per 5 of your lowest attribute. Because I mean,
yeah, I have both sides of it.
No, well,
I think you take the attributes.
I think attributes are really important for you then.
Yeah, I think you're. I think the 10 chaos resist would be nice, but I think I have to. I'm an attribute boy. All right, I'm doing it. Forever brick my character.
Forever bricked.
Okay, there's no room to grab this.
Forever bricked.
Destroy that.
What do you say?
All right, I got my 5 all attributes.
I mean, it's a lot more than 5, right? If you're running all the bonuses.
Yeah, all the percent increase.
If you're on
right
the
now,
you're doing the Gemly Legionnaire bonuses too, right?
Yep.
So you get the 3% and the 3%. So you got what, 6% there, and then you're running the star, which gives you what is it?
Ton.
It's like I can't remember. You get a bunch of all attributes, but I thought there was a percentage all attributes.
There's a 10%
Oh,
big
yeah,
one.
10%. Yeah, there you go.
Right now, at level 60, I have 466 intelligence, 230 dexterity, 121 strength. This is so much fun, too.
Are you using the helmet?
I am using Black Sun Crush, yes.
The one, what is it? Is that what it's called?
Yes, it's this one. I didn't go for the most expensive one, but I got the 15 Dex, 15 Ent, and I just got like a low strength one for now. That's what I'm using for now. I'll get an expensive one later that's like all 15s.
I have one too. I don't know what it is. Can't remember where I put it.
Yeah, as soon as you like raise it to all 15s, it's in the divine ranges. But this one only cost me 8 exalts, right? And it has 2 15s on it. The 2 most important.
This one is 12, 10, 6. Stat stacker.
It's really fun right now because I can use a bow like this. Because this bow is normally a low level bow, but because I don't really care about the damage on the bow, I can use it. Because all my damage is coming from the gloves. And then I just get a ton of additional arrows. And that can be corrupted to shoot 4 arrows instead of, well, 5 total. It's 4 right now. It could be 5 total with a corruption. That's why I tried corrupting it. Actually, I vowed something. Sold like the best rings I would have for my build already, unfortunately. It's okay.
Got something to chase after.
This ring is pretty good for my build. Let me bring this over. I have so much junk. I'm trying to sell this for 2 divines. I can probably just use this. Hey, this ring's available right now to use. And throw attribute catalysts.
I need to do something about this, like, just checking the map just to make sure I'm not like crazy. Area is corrupted. Oh, area has patches of chilled ground. Okay. So in this particular case, it's not. But like, I've had a lot of at times where like the ground-based effects just don't go away. In this particular case, the ground-based effects are permanent, so. But like the stupid chaos boss in the chaos area, man, like I fought him so many times, and every single time he puts down a poison patch, and the poison patch just stays there forever. And they're huge too, and they cover up like the stairways and whatnot. You can't even go up the stairs without taking like massive poison damage. It's rough. Did you ever do your Untainted Paradise?
I found a couple of them. They didn't get that much XP at my level, but our low levels, they would be really good.
I was thinking about the fact that I want like 4 levels right now. Start doing some higher level maps, I'll probably get good EXP.
This is a breach ring. I just put 50% quality on attributes. It has 48 dex, 42 intelligence. Increased my damage by like 2,000 on the stats.
There's a pair of boots in there that rolled like really good, and they had like strength intelligence. Can't remember. I just put them in there a little while ago. Really high rolls on like all the stats. Thought they were kind of interesting. Have you noticed a trend for them to like make the melee monsters like really weak in terms of HP, and then like the ranged monsters seem to have like double or almost triple of the melee monsters, and like the spellcasters have like double or almost triple of the ranged monsters? Because whenever I'm fighting melee monsters, I'll like walk up to a melee pack and like just demolish it, and then I go to the range pack, and the range pack takes more effort than the melee pack did. And then I go to like a spellcaster, and the spellcaster's just like perk-a-jerk battle jitney for some reason. And it's not even really counting the energy shield, because I don't really count that in there. Like I break the energy shield, and then I count like from that point. And they're still just like way tankier than the melee monsters. Like by a factor of like 6 or 7 times, it feels like sometimes. Of course, it depends on the caster. Like, some of the casters are weak because I guess they're considered like trash mobs or something, but I definitely noticed an interesting, I don't know, maybe probably like how they actually have the game set up in the background. I mean, there are some melee monsters that have decent HP, but like they're usually like the real big ones with they like stand out from all the rest. Purchase. Advanced Zealot bow. What is that? Never seen that shrine before. A freezing shrine? It's like I just have a permanent frozen orb casting on top of me.
It's pretty cool.
I don't know why, but it sounded like one of those really cheesy fireworks that you get for like $1 from the dollar store. The ones that are like sprinklers or like sparklers instead of anything special. You think they're gonna like pop or explode, and that's just like you just got like the little tiny little pops of the sparkles coming out. That's what it sounded like to me. I don't know why. I swear, I think they might have actually just recorded like one of those cheap little fireworks and just, just played it back. Like, what do we want this to sound like? Just make it sound like one of those like really cheap sparkler fireworks that you get from like, you know, the places where fireworks are banned. So it's like not really a firework, but we're gonna put like firework pictures on it. Yeah, one of those. I thought armor mitigation stopped at 75%. I was pretty sure
No,
that's
90. 90.
Oh, 90? Oh, okay.
It goes up to 90. That's why it's both like the best thing in the world and then the worst thing in the world, because like you'll reduce all the small hits by 90% and they basically won't touch you. And you'll feel extremely tanky. And then there comes the giant hit, and then you do like half the reduction.
Not yet.
Yeah, so it doesn't feel good versus the big hits.
Yeah, you'll feel like a god when you're getting hit by a bunch of tiny creatures. You're gonna be like, between your block and your armor, you're like, you idiots can't even hurt me.
I mean, I hate to say it though, but like, those are the only ones I'm really worried about. The bosses and stuff, when they hit you, like, I mean, yeah, they hurt, you're right. But like, at the same time, I mean, I'm not gonna stand there and let the boss smack me in the face with a big giant hit, no matter how tanky I am, right? So like, with the bosses, I usually dodge out of the way of those abilities.
Alright.
I can't dodge out of the way of monsters that are, you know, like in excess of like 3,000 monsters all coming at me at the same time. Like, what am I supposed to do? I gotta attack them. I gotta do something. Like,
well, let's record this. Someone clip this, and then when he fights like Zesh and all those endgame bosses, I want to watch him dodge every single attack. Everybody.
I mean, I don't think I'm gonna dodge every single attack, but I mean, if you have a boss that's one-shotting you on every single ability, then yeah, that's gonna be a pain in the butt. I mean, I've fought bosses like that. It's not fun, but it's doable.
It means you have to play perfect for 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, just 5 to 10 minutes, no big deal.
Right, no big deal.
No big deal.
If I play bad all day, maybe I can save it up for that 5 to 10 minutes.
No, what's even worse is that a lot of those bosses that have those mechanics like that, they don't really let you DPS phase. So like that, I think that's the biggest issue with a lot of them, is that the DPS phases are often very muted because you don't have the opportunity to just stop and DPS. That's an interesting belt that I just rolled. That is not terrible. Look with your eyes on my beast tether. Look with your eyes.
Yes.
Nah, I mean, if a boss is one-shotting you all the time, then obviously that becomes an issue. But like, if you're saying that you could build around it to the point where you're not getting one-shot, then that's a whole other issue. You know, like back when frickin' Lilith was one-shotting everybody, and we were like, oh, well, can you actually tank her? And the answer was no, you couldn't. Like, she was even one-shotting people through like invincibility mechanics and stuff like that, so like there was nothing you could do. And then they fixed her, and then eventually you could build your character tanky enough to avoid the one-shots. Which is always nice. Do I have a chance Does the chance orb like for any belt has a chance of becoming any unique belt, or does it have to be the right base?
So in this game, I think they went back to the base type, based on everything I'm seeing.
So what's
it
the
has to
base?
be-
So what's the base type of the one that everybody wants?
Which
Utility
one?
belt.
You can't chance boss drops.
Gotcha.
If it comes from a boss, you have to kill the boss to get it. That's a rule in the game.
Well, that's poopy.
Oh, they don't want to make the bosses
I
inadequate.
thought you was trying with the chance orbs. You said you was trying with the
I
chance.
was trying for a headhunter, which is a heavy belt, and that's not a boss drop. The ingenuity belt that everyone's actually using is a boss drop.
Maps.
Hey, this is God tier for one exalt. Sell it to me now.
Gimme something sugar in my belly. Gonna burn. We got a bunch of tier 8s. Well, there's a rare tier 7. Let's go boldly into the night and try a tier 9. We go boldly into the darkness.
You want to run together? I'm doing T9, C10s.
Oh,
Ginger?
Yeah, sure. I could be your tank. You want to be a tank?
Yeah, let me just clear out this one map. I got a couple things to...
The guild hideout should be back.
Well, what was up with it? It just reset itself, or?
I think because I think it might be linked to me. I think because I went to my hideout instead of the guild hideout, I think it messed it up or something. I don't know.
Don't know what I was thinking.
Want to invite me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just like messing with stuff.
Same here.
They're wrong. Man, my character is pretty tanky. I'm not an energy shield character, but I might be able to hang with the big dogs. Maybe.
It'll bring me down to your level, though, won't it? Won't it bring me down?
Might be able to hang with the big jiggy dogs, the big dogs, doggy dogs. The dog eat dog worlds.
I think you'll be fine.
This new belt's kind of nice. My old belt's not exactly bad either, but I lose that massive regen on there though, which I do like.
Somebody wish you a Merry Christmas on you.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Ice Grills.
Ready for me to put a thing in, or are you still messing?
Just messing with stuff. I don't know what the hell I just did to that. Just corrupted a belt. I don't even know what the hell I did to it. I messed up something. That's my biggest issue, is half the time I can't even see what the hell it changed. I'll be like looking at it and I'm like trying to remember. I'm like,
I literally take a picture with my phone before I do it.
Like, what changed? I don't see what.
Oh, that's
I'm like going back and forth and looking, trying to figure out what the hell it was that changed on the item, and I can't see it.
I just pretend like it's better.
I can't put in the maps. It's you.
Yeah, so I got a rare 9 I was gonna throw in there.
Ooh.
Invite me. Let me play.
Here, I'll juice it up here. We're gonna juice it. I wonder if should I corrupt it too?
You're crazy.
What?
You crazy.
What?
What? In the butt?
What? Area contains 12 additional packs of transcended monsters. Okay. 28% increased amount of rare chests. Oh, we better bring some, like, doojanks with us, huh? You want to bring some exalts, Bruzak?
Yeah.
All I got is divines right now, otherwise I'll trade them off.
Let me see.
I just
How many you need?
No, just like if we find a box in there. So like it says there's
okay, yeah.
The map says 28% increased amount of rare chests. So well, actually that might just mean the regular chests. I don't know, because usually it says strong box for the strong boxes, doesn't it? Okay, let's go. I got a breach and what is that other symbol? The one with the little demon head thing. Ritual. Okay, so breach and a breach and a ritual. Let's go.
I'm in everyone's favorite area of the campaign, the waterways.
Again? Not touching a damn
Can you just like let me like be in the front? Doesn't matter. Like, I can handle most of this damage. I mean, I haven't even been to a tier 9 before, but like, I probably can handle most of the damage.
Pretty sure the way you're building your character, you'll be able to like tank T15 in the middle of the pattern. Feel a bunch of explosions happen, but that might be your downfall.
I mean, ground-based effects seem to be my downfall so far.
Have you built any max res? Max res is a big.
Oh god! Oh god! Talk about explosions. I don't even know what that was that blew up. I think it was a corpse explodey guy.
I get you up.
Oh no! Once you're dead in these areas, you're dead.
Oh, that's so stupid.
It was an on-death effect. One of the monsters you killed had some sort of like, I think it was corpse explosion. All of a sudden, all the corpses started bombing up, and I went from like full. I didn't die immediately, to my credit. It was like boom, 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 boom. But it was like all of the corpses around me in a circle all blew up in a like a evil monster thing.
That was pretty funny timing because we were just
ground-based effects.
Yeah, you can have all the drops.
No, grab them. I can't pick up nothing. I'm
well,
dead.
yeah.
I can't pick up nothing. I'm dead. Alright, hold on. Let me try and pick something up. Nope, doesn't work. I'm dead.
You're not in casting spells. I'm just running around.
I get to watch you guys. I'm not
That's
still getting
terrible.
any EXP, am I? No, I'm not. I mean, it's just bad luck. Some of these mods that they have, like the on-death effects, are almost as bad as Diablo 4. So I hate to say it. They're actually almost worse because you don't expect them, and then when they happen, you're just dead. You're like, oh, yeah.
That's the majority of what kills me.
On-death effects.
Yeah, that's the majority of what kills me when I'm playing my main character.
Failed to join instances. You cannot rejoin this area after dying.
Tell them all good stuff, no vegetables.
I mean, it's cool. We just do another one in a little bit. And this time I'll pay attention to the mods on the unique monster. It was probably something like explodes corpses. That would be my guess.
You should seek out some max resistance sources. Jewels have them too.
Yeah. More HP would have helped. That would have helped. Mo.
Oh, I can't, but only the instance owner can purchase credit.
So the ritual's busted at this point because Ginger's dead.
Oh, well,
There
that's
was a
stupid.
lemon of refreshment in there too.
A what of refreshment?
It refills your flask. You keep it in your inventory, and it refills your flask when they get empty on automatically. What do you say, my love?
Interesting. Well, that's silly. That's a nice little helmet. Armor, energy shield, 65% increased evasion, 93 mana, 24 fire res, 31 cold res. It's only got 4 mods. It's kind of nice, actually. Picked up an item and it wouldn't let me put it back down in the same place that I picked it up from. Well, you guys are doing just fine in there. I haven't heard any screaming or balls of fire coming out, though. So. No screaming.
Map completed.
Map completed! Alright, so we're gonna do another one.
Yeah. Unless Bruzak wants to go after the last, what's it called? Ritual thing. Probably don't need it. Can't get any gear out of it.
There you go. I'll prep up another 9. Let's go have some fun. Nice. Looks good. Alright, what else do we got in range? There's a boss. You guys want to do a boss?
Sure.
Did it not count as completing that one or something?
Probably not for you.
Well, on the map, like traveling around the map, like going to different places on the map, it didn't seem like it counted for me. Okay, well, let's go this way then, since there's a ritual altar in this one. That'll be fun. Will you let me click on the ritual altar? It's not being weird. The map's like slightly off or something, and like I can't click on things without like clicking. I gotta click like down a little bit from where the icon is. Alright, so hopefully me no die this time. I just need to pay attention to the rare monsters. Like if you see one that has like the corpse explosion thing or whatever, like I just need to get away from those monsters because there's too many explosions on the ground. Ow. Dude, I can't see nothing with Bruzak here.
I know, I think that's the
Holy
problem.
Jesus.
They need to tune. I don't need to see Bruzak's, like, other players' effects. Like, I just don't.
Well, no, like I legitimately can't even see the attacks and stuff that are coming at me. It's crazy.
Imagine doing 4 floors of Sanctum with a character like that.
That is nuts.
Oh,
Well, I've
definitely.
played the, well, I am playing a witch, and it's not as bad when it's your spells and you know what's going on. It's completely different if it's not yours.
Well, like, if I'm trying to see what's exploding on the ground to avoid it, because, you know, that's my weakness, as we just talked about, I can't see what's on the ground. I can't see. I'm just going to follow behind Bruzak. Can't see anything to see what I'm avoiding. I just got my shield up and I'm still taking damage somehow.
Oh my god. I got frozen.
Oh no. Oh, he got me. It's the shrouds, those prowling shades. They're really annoying.
Yeah.
They constantly like teleport away from you and then come back and then like teleport away and then come back and then like it's and they whenever they come back they always use a spell on you, like some sort of like fire spell or like ice spell or something.
Just do some stuff myself because it's really hard for me to see some of this stuff.
I can't see anything.
It's really painful. I'm not gonna lie.
How do you play like this, Bruzak? You just hide in the back the whole time while your army's just murdering everything? I can't even see the monsters. Like, I don't even know where the monsters are. I can't even see the monsters. They're so, where are you monsters? I just want to kill you.
Is it just fire everywhere?
Dude, it's everywhere. Like, yeah, oh my god, there's so much fire all over the place. Bruzak's proud of his build. He's proud. Oh, that's we gotta open up all the doojanks on this one this round. I'll just wall up Bruzak. I'm Bruzak's guardian. I'm just one of his minions, guys. I'm just minion number 7. Bruzak's probably muted and he's been talking this whole time. He likes to do that.
Oh my gosh, I've been laughing.
He's been trying to talk the
I
entire
was laughing
time.
so hard I was crying. I'm not lying. No, don't leave, Devin. Dev, I'm gonna drop after this. I was just doing it because it was hilarious. I knew it was gonna be bad.
Bruzak, your build is
y'all gotta roll
it's
together.
like fireworks. Like, you know that firework thing I do with like the character in Diablo 2 where I just like spam all the abilities? That's what your character looks like.
I don't know why I only get 60 frames.
Yeah, he's got a 4090 and like a 5800 X3D, and he's got like 60 frames.
I hadn't even casted most of the time.
No, I don't even think you are casting. Didn't even think you were. It looks like it's all automatic. Like it's just the way that it's functioning. The automation of it. It's like it's automatic. You're just like.
All right, Ginger, I'll be right back. Are you still in with Bruzak or no?
For right now, we're finishing this map. We're finishing the map.
Okay, I'm just gonna go get some pie while you finish that one up.
You mean while Bruzak finishes it? I can't see anything. I can't see anything.
I'm leveling another character just so I can play with people.
I'm trying to see stuff. I can't see nothing.
Sorry.
I keep trying to like find the monsters in the middle of what's going on, and like I don't know if I'm finding the monsters or if I'm attacking Bruzak's minions. I don't know. Like, I think I'm just attacking Bruzak's minions. Oh, there's a tier 9 waystone. I can't tell the difference between Bruzak's minions and like the monsters that are on the field, other than the fact that I can go through them apparently. So I try and charge the monsters and then I go right through them and I'm like, oh, those are Bruzak's skeletons. Ow. What am I taking damage from?
I don't know, but that hurt.
I think there's an elite over here or something. Yeah, there is. What's his mods? Energy shield and extra crits. Gaunt killer. Valorm. Expert martyr crown. Whatever that is.
Oh, somebody wants to buy my stuff for 2 divines. Oh well.
Oh no.
It'll sell again.
The rich get richer.
Where is the fast one?
Are you getting XP, Ginger?
What?
Are you getting experience?
I'm level 67.
I need to find Untainted Paradise and then have a high level guy come in and kill it for us.
Ah!
That levels up real quick.
These stupid prowling shades, man. Hate these things.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm coming to you.
That's just the prowling shades. You know, they sneak up behind you and they freeze you. Like that. Will you die, prowling shade? Thank you. They're hard to kill because they constantly shroud walk. So like even if you attack them, they usually disappear. Yeah, you've kind of just been ignoring them the entire time. Like, so that's what killed Dev.
Yeah.
Is the prowling shades. The prowling shades are probably one of the worst enemies in the game, I think, at this point. They always have shroud walk. They constantly try to ambush you by freezing you, stunning you, electrocuting you. Depends on the shroud walker. Like they're just nasty. They've always been nasty. They come up, they try and get you like at the worst possible times too. Like you're in the middle of a big pack of monsters and you're like surrounded and you're doing just fine, and then they like pop up and freeze you, or pop up and stun you, or pop up and electrocute you, or whatever. Like they're stupid. And then you can't even kill them very easily because as soon as you start attacking them, they shroud walk away. So. Probably should take some time to get a better mace. Expert rampant tower shield. It's a rampant. It's not any good. I think that's actually the base I need for this character. Meh. Anything good in there?
No, I don't know. I didn't even look. I can't get none of it. Probably something godly.
I mean, there's a waystone, a tier 8 waystone. There's a bunch of junk in there. Nothing really all that amazing.
We pockets are full.
I'm gonna take some of this crap back and sell it real quick.
Okay, buddy. Okay, nothing in here to kill you. Thank y'all, that was fun. I hadn't laughed like that in a long time.
Bruzak. Your character's crazy, Bruzak.
He's fun.
I got a blue mushroom still. I turned them all in. No, I don't want to be stuck on a blue mushroom. And green mushroom.
Sorry, we finished it. I was just gonna check and see. Ooh, shield charge 16. Nice.
Hello there.
Finally get like 16s and stuff. Oh, I joined your group this time. Okay.
Yeah, we can go back to your, if you have a decent spot you want to run off of, I don't really care.
It don't matter. Don't matter to me, one way or the other.
What can I do for you?
Grab some more ID scrolls. I like ID and stuff. I don't want to take everything back, so. I'd rather have the ID scroll so I can ID it and throw it back on the ground than, like, wait. You know what I mean? Might hold on to it and take it back. I just gotta make sure I'm filling up.
And Chattahoochee.
Need a sec.
Can't wait till I get access to my, like, it's not an end game shield, but it's probably like the thing that'll carry me to end game. That shield I picked up. It's pretty nice. Should be a huge damage upgrade too.
What level is it? 70?
Yeah. Looks like your lightning's doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Periodic fire explosions. Come back here, buddy. Yeah, be dead.
No, that was hilarious. He was like, I'm just going to step out for a little while. I can't see nothing.
I couldn't even see the monsters to fight them, Bruzak. Like, I can't even see the monsters. Like, I think the only way that you're able to play that character is that the fact that you don't have to see the monsters either, because your minions are doing all the work for you. Like, I'm trying to find the monsters to fight, and I couldn't even find the monsters. Like, it was bad.
There's the least amount of skill involved. There's one thing is I just don't die. Just don't. As long as I don't die, I don't even have to do anything. I just don't die. And
You
if
and
I
Lobo
want to do some, if I want to do some extra DPS, I can start testing skills. But most of the time, that's when I die. When I start trying to help.
Well, I mean, yeah, you can't see any of the abilities.
You can't see anything. It's terrible on bosses. It really is terrible on bosses.
I want to listen to you and Lobo play together because he's playing something very similar. But he's more on the demon form side of it. But he's still casting a ton of fire and like you can't see anything. So I want to see you guys play together and hear the comps. Two of you just like.
That's literally the only second time I've ever played with anybody because I knew it was going to be bad.
Essence of electricity and essence of flame. Well, I mean, those raging skulls are like one of the biggest issues. I mean, I don't know exactly how. Oh, dang it!
Oh, what killed you?
I think I don't know. I actually really don't know. It explodes nearby corpses. Another corpse exploder. I don't think I normally have an issue with it.
I saw what was coming and I just decided to eat it. Oh my god.
So I don't normally have an issue with those guys because I don't kill everything in like one pop like you do. I think what it is I'm standing next to the monster that explodes corpses, and then you're popping all the monsters, and then I'm dying because you popped all the monsters. Because you're popping all the little baby monsters at one time, and then he pops all the corpses at one time as a result. Because normally I kill them a little bit. I kill them a little bit more spread out than you do.
I just opened one. I'm confident we can do that.
Apparently I just need level 70 so I can swap over to energy shield. I'm almost there. I need like one more point and I've got Zealot's Oath. Yeah, ground-based effects are like my biggest enemy though, because you can't block them. You can't block ground-based effects, and you can't really do anything at all about them. Like, I usually try and avoid them, but corpse explodes are too instantaneous. I can't do anything about the corpse explodes, except for stay away from the corpse explosion guys.
All you can do is build a ton of damage reduction and a ton of life, so you can survive like with 10% left instead of 0.
Well, I mean that's the thing. Like they're not killing me outright. So like it's corpse explosion. So I'm taking like maybe like 10, maybe 20% of my HP per explosion or something. But it's taking like 10 explosions to kill me, or like 11 explosions to kill me. But like when you're surrounded by a whole bunch of little bitty monsters, and the little bitty monsters like all die instantaneously, and then he corpse explodes all of them instantaneously, it's like 11 corpse explodes just like that, and so then all your HP's gone. So it's not like I'm not eating the corpse explodes properly. It's that I can't take 11 of them to the face, like, which is not the same thing. I can't take 11 of them right to the face. Like, I'm not ready for the gangbang yet, alright? One at a time. One at a time. 2 at a time. Maybe 3 at a time. You know what? Maybe 4 at a time, but not 11 at a time.
Double fisting?
No double fisting. Don't do the double fisting.
I have to go back to Apex of Filth, man.
Again, we're just back to I think the GGG devs just hate melees because I feel like a lot of this stuff is just like just straight up punishing the melees, but the range character doesn't care.
They just sit there and laugh at it. Yep.
Like Devron is like he looks at the corpse explode monsters. He probably doesn't even think about them at all. Like, he killed all those monsters, around the corpse explode guy. Like, it wouldn't even have bothered him. I'm standing next to the corpse explode guy. I just die instantly.
There's a meme going around where it's like, playing melee is the best for streamers because it's the most engaging to watch. But playing range is the best for, like, just, being safe and dominating. But melee for streamers is really fun to watch because there's actually stuff happening and you're dying and you're taking damage.
This guy's tough. He got some hit points, don't he? Come on, die already.
Come on, why don't you tell Ginger how lovely it was, playing with Lobo's fire in the...
Oh, yeah. It was horrific.
Yeah, Bruzak just joined the group, and I was like, oh, I can't see my feet, I can't see my face, I can't see my hand in front of my face, I can't see the monster, I can't see the floor, I can't see the monster on the floor, I can't even see Bruzak. I couldn't even see Bruzak. I had no clue where Bruzak was. I was like, where's Bruzak at? All I saw was just a, like, rolling wall of fire and skulls. And that was it. Like, that was it. And
It was like the...
Occasionally the monsters would all be dead and there'd be a brief moment of respite, and like I had like an opportunity to see the floor, and I was like, oh, yay, the floor.
I'm gonna be on that floor.
I'm gonna be on that floor in a second.
It was like the whirlwind barb when they first came out with it, that PTR. You just couldn't see a thing.
I just need to be one of Bruzak's minions. That's all there is to it. Like I need a Bruzak minion buff.
You can have all the loot.
And just respawn me, and he just respawn me every now and then. Like, 'cause when I die, I'll just like, oh, I'm dead. He's like, don't worry, I got you. I got 50% recovery rate. You'll be up before you know it. Yeah, it's a
Merry
bad
Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Con. It's a bad decision, in my opinion, to make it so that when you die in the map, like you're done.
Yeah.
Like it's not necessarily like I don't think you should lose the map if you're by yourself, but if you're in a group, it should be a group death, not a single person's death, because it's really boring to be stuck away from your friends who are playing the maps, and nobody wants to sacrifice the map to go back to town and like run another map.
Like dying in a battle royale, and you're sitting there watching everybody else play.
Basically, yeah. Basically. I mean, I don't even know why they have it, because they have a certain number of portals, right? There's only, what, 6 portals, or is it 5 portals? I can't remember.
6, I think.
But you can only use one, and when you join the thing, you're already sacrificing 2 extra portals, or like 1 extra portal for being in a group, right? So when you have 2 people, it burns 2 portals to go into the area. And so you could only technically die the number of times that there are portals. And at that point, you would no longer be able to get back in. What got you?
Mushrooms.
Oh, yeah, I hate that stupid thing. Ground-based effects. Oh, dang, she is, I don't know if you should be sad about dying there. That monster's got some mods. Holy Jesus.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll hover it over on the stream so you can see it. All damage shocks, conjures firewalls, powerful minions, stuns, slow resistance, and it goes off the screen. I think he's got more. I think that might have been the guy that killed you.
Yeah, well, it was his mushrooms.
I was doing a map and I killed the last elite I had to kill, and the on-death explosion killed me, but I completed the map. It was so funny. It's
Then you don't get the loot. It's like,
yeah, it was all over the place. It was such a bummer.
Die already? Thank you.
Well, you can't tell. Like, there's, when you kill the last elite, all those tentacles come out. You can't really see what's going on.
Yes.
And then I ended up dying to well, I rolled forward, and then another mob had spawned something under my feet, so I rolled back, and then that thing exploded. Dumb death.
I still have so many mana problems. Like, it's so bad for me.
Well, it's all the multipliers from your support gems.
There's a
lot of people
I'm running in. Okay.
A lot of people are really like on point. They think that those support gems are super duper powerful, and then they don't realize they're like doubling or sometimes even tripling the mana cost of an ability. Like, you really have to pay attention to it. I really wish the panel was a little bit more transparent and that it actually showed you the increase, because it does not. So you have to
on your skill bar.
Yeah, you have to look on your skill bar to see the increase. So like, take a look at like one of your skills, like what's your main skill, and then look at your skill bar. Hold your mouse over the skill bar. Like, what's your mana cost comparison to like the base cost versus your total.
Yeah, so my base cost for lightning arrow is 60, but cost me 72.
72? Well, that's not bad at all.
It's 100. I'm running 120% multiplier.
No, my abilities are way worse than that. I got like 60 bases that are up to like 170 some odd.
I have Herald of Ash, which is up. It takes spirit. It's up 100% of the time. There's a gem called Clarity and you get a 30% increased mana regeneration rate while the support skill is active. That helped a lot.
What
I don't know if you're
what
running
helped me a
one
lot
that-
was chugging potions.
That's the problem. I don't know. I don't have a very. I don't know. I think my flask needs some love. So.
Well, you should be running charges per second. So if you're not running charges per second, that's something that you can
Yeah,
fix
I'm
right
running
now.
0.25 charges per second. So.
And I definitely do not recommend the instant recovery, because the instant recovery just gets used up instantly. That's basically how that works. If you use the like the really big potions, the one that give you a really large amount, you know, like back in Diablo 2 where you just drink a bunch of potions and then it's regenerating over a longer period of time, it actually works out way better for classes that are just like burning mana like crazy, because then you just have like a passive regen that's constantly happening.
Yeah.
There's also a belt that has a I can't remember the base type, but it has charges per second on it as
Dual
well.
that I'm looking for that gives me 2% on hit or something.
Yeah,
So
this
trying to find it, but I haven't had any luck. So
Also, if you're using any cast on stuff, like that's a big mana spender. I had to remove the cast on stuff from my build. Either that or you're gonna have to account for it. Cast on anything, doesn't matter what it is. It's not free. It uses your mana. So like if you have a cast on ability that is currently using a spell of some type and it's spamming that spell, it's costing you mana every time it casts the spell.
Yep.
And it will burn, and if depending on how your character's set up, it will burn through your mana really, really fast. Holy Jesus, this girl's got that stupid lightning thing, and it hurts. That conjures lightning storms.
Yeah, those things hurt.
What is this, a sea hag? Ow! Another ability that just hates melees. Because guess what she does with the lightning storm when you're in melee range? She puts it right on top of herself. So you can't attack her in melee. So you have to like run away from her, and then you have to like bait the lightning outside of her melee range, and then run back in and get like 2 swings off, and then come back out, and then it's a... I wish they'd remove that on death animation, by the way. The you know what I'm talking about, the little vine things that come out from her?
Yeah.
There's already too many like on death animations that I can't really quite figure out whether they're going to kill me or not. I don't need another on death animation which like doesn't have to do any damage, but it also covers up some of the death animations in the process. So like I don't know whether or not. I mean, obviously safe bet is just run away. Like whenever you are unsure, just run away.
Are you using Hammer of the Gods?
No. It's a spell. I mean, I guess maybe I could throw it in.
It's so strong.
Hammer of the Gods is amazing, yeah.
Yeah. It's like you just drop it on them and like almost one shot every elite.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't have to build into it or anything?
No. Let's see what
I mean, I've used it like once or twice, so it had a really long cooldown on it, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah. There, as you level it, if you do the quality, you gain cooldown reduction on it. And then there's a gem that has Ingenuity. It has a 30% increased cooldown recovery rate. I use that on it.
Oh, sorry. I was almost done there, bro.
You can use the
sorry.
Flying Shouts to spam it.
I want to try a couple things with my build, Ginger. Like, it's easier for me to do it when I'm on a map. Like, I'm just having so many problems with mana.
I mean, the range characters just have problems with mana. Like, you should be spamming all your abilities all the time anyway. My freaking grenade guy, oh my god. You think your little 72 man has a problem. I got spells that cost like almost 200 mana a cast. I'm over there, it's like chugging pots.
How much physical damage do you have? Because lightning arrow is only 40% conversion, so you do 60% of your damage as physical. You could leech pretty well.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to go for that spirit gem. I just haven't been able to get my hands on one, so.
Spirit gem?
Or I could go for like a breach ring with mana gen on it. Would be nice. Something like that could work.
There's so many ways to tackle it, but the first thing is you take some passes on the skill tree. That's probably easiest. Then you also reduce the cost. Inspiration is the rune I told you to use. Have you been using inspiration? It's 40% reduction of cost. Like cuts it almost in half.
It's a ruin?
I called it a rune, but it's a support gem.
Oh.
Bloom Serpent of the Shattering. Expert sturdy crossbow.
Oh, interesting. Like I'm playing this T10 map like by myself, and I'm not having the same mana problems.
You have mana on a kill? Because now you're getting the kills?
Yeah, probably.
I wasn't taking his kills. He kills way faster than I do.
This is true.
I mean, you can still get the kill in low for whatever reason. Whatever weird shenanigans.
Yeah, but he was off by himself for the majority of that frickin' map.
I was. Yep.
I was just like killing stuff. Big old gorilla. Fighting a big old gorilla. Now this Shroud Walker, I hate these Shroud Walker monsters. Like, it's not just the fact that they teleport all over the place. I can't see them. It would be really nice if I could see them. That would be great. Oh my god, why do you do so much damage? Do you have a ground-based effect that I cannot see? Like, I don't... Are you, like, resurrecting your minions? What is going on? She's summoning the minions, okay. And I can't see the minions that she summons because they're inside the cloud. This is really obnoxious. So the minions hurt. I can't fight all the minions and her at the same time. She keeps resummoning the minions. I can't see the minions to whether or not they're there or not, so I don't have any opportunity to like do a DPS rotation on her. She just teleports all over the place, so even if I do get an opportunity to DPS rotation, she just teleports away. Wow, that was awful. I did not like that at all. She's not very nice.
How invested is your lightning arrow? Like, do you have extra sockets on it? Do you have quality on it?
No quality. I have, it's a, I don't know, what is it, a 5-link, I guess? It has 4 supports, so I guess that's called the 5-link, right?
I was going to suggest you could lower the level of it, but...
Well, that's part of it, too. Like, I have a bunch of skills that give me plus,
yeah, that's a problem.
like, I have +3 projectile skills on my bow, and, like, you know.
Yeah.
What else do I have? Is it on my... It might just be my bow.
What's your mana pool?
808.
Okay. I don't know. It doesn't sound like 76 mana a shot should be burning your mana that fast. Like, just looking at your, like, the precursory information there, it seems like you should be fine.
I think I'm playing stupidly. I'm just, like, spamming things
What
that I
do
don't
you
need
get?
to
You
be.
get 10 shots, right? If you have 0 recovery, you basically get 10 shots, 11 shots if you really want to do the math.
Yeah.
When you farmed 10 divines, you could play my version that I'm playing.
I think I only need to play, get 5 divines unless it's gone up for that, the ring.
Oh, you're gonna go for ring, yeah.
The ring, I think, is, well, I don't know. It was 5 divines. I don't know if it's more.
I don't know if I'm going for that ring. Let's see. I'm kind of a mana stacker right now, so I don't think I'll have mana issues.
That wasn't that bad. Just focused on playing better.
Are you even supposed to spam lightning arrow? I thought lightning rod is more important, and then you just set off the rods.
So I think you, unless I'm playing it wrong, I drop one lightning rod into a pack. It has 3 rods that come down, and I shoot into the rod. Unless I'm playing it wrong.
Don't you just want to lay a ton of rods and then shoot it once or something? I don't know. I haven't looked into it.
Rod also, well, rod costs 54 mana, I guess, but
Yeah, the way I read the ability was you get a shock from every lightning rod. So it sounds to me like laying down large numbers of lightning rods and then triggering them would be more beneficial than laying down one lightning rod and then spamming lightning arrow. It's a multiplicative process, right? So if you have 5 lightning rods down and you shoot them once, you get 5 explosions. If you have 10 lightning rods down and you shoot them once, you get 10 explosions, and so forth and so on. I believe they can explode it to up to a total of like 11 times or something.
Yeah, something like that.
So that means that you could potentially throw down, I don't know what your maximum number of lightning rods is. Probably look into what your maximum number of lightning rods is, and then your rotation is probably going to be that number of lightning rods, and then start spamming your lightning arrow. Probably 11 times until all the lightning rods are gone. Then once all the lightning rods are gone, then rinse repeat. Maybe for single targets, I don't know. I don't know how big the spread is or how big the AoE is on it. I'm not sure how tightly you can cluster them. I wonder if reduced AoE effect would work for the lightning rods. That'd be kind of interesting. To try and cluster them better. Oh. I was wondering what all those explosions were. The dynamite guys. Hate the dynamite guys. Terrible map for me. They just sit in the back and they just keep throwing dynamite forever. God, there's so many of them too. Oh god, no, not the purple mushrooms.
yeah, that's the key, is dropping like 3 or 4, like it depends on how big the pack is, right? So.
Wait, is there a max on your lightning rod? Does it say?
There's just a max amount of times it can chain, but I think you can lay down as many as you want.
Right. It depends on what size mob. I'm not going to lay down like 10 lightning rods for like a pack like 3 guys.
Yeah,
so
they do it for bosses. They just shoot a ton of them before the boss spawns, and then just activate them all. Pretty sure.
You should check and see if you can do like reduced area of effect or something. See if it, I'm not sure if it would work, but it'd be interesting to see if you could cluster them better. Or if it just affects the explosion size.
Yeah, I think that's what. Well, I think for mapping, you actually do magnified area effect to just declare faster. But then for bosses, you take that off and go for concentrated. for more damage and smaller effect, so it focuses the boss. I think you just do a little support swap.
This temporal bubble is terrible. Again, another mechanic that's just like F you melees. You know how often I cared about temporal bubble when I was on my mercenary? Never. I never cared about it, ever. Who cares about that stupid thing? You keep your distance and fire your grenades and you laugh. Now I'm a melee and temporal bubble is like, ugh.
What?
Just another like anti-melee ability. I mean, if they hate melee, they should just say it, okay? They should just say it out loud. Stop making everybody guess, okay? Can't read your mind. PoE 3 just doesn't have melees in it at all. Like, there's just no melees. What melees? We hate melees. What are you talking about? We don't put melees in video games. What's up, Diamond? Merry Christmas, man.
See, I'm having the opposite effect because I was playing melee. Now I'm playing range, and all I have is a smile on my face. Just have a giant smile.
Okay. Stop throwing grenades at me. Please stop throwing grenades at my face. Oh, okay. Never mind. What the hell are these grenades? They're so big. Did I accidentally choose something that gives the monsters like 300% like AoE size? Like they throw the grenades and the grenade takes like a quarter of the screen. And they throw 3 of them, so it's the whole screen. It's the whole screen.
What's exotic coinage?
It's a currency for resetting the vendors for expedition.
Okay.
Alright, let's just be a baby and go back a couple more tiers since I'm a baby.
You having trouble with 10s?
What? I'm just like in a position where I just need to, I don't know what I need to do. I'm about to throw Hammer of Gods on my bar though, so I can smash some stuff. I'm just trying to get to 70 so I can do a swippy swap. I'm trying to like pivot. I gotta pivot. Pivot! I'm trying to pivot to the energy shield armor setup. I want to try that. I think it'll increase my HP pool, give me a little bit more cushion for the pushing. You know what I mean? A little more cushion for the pushing. What do I want to throw on this Hammer of the Gods? Just make it into a big, ridiculous skill that I can smash things with.
What did I have?
This plays so much better when I'm focusing on the rod.
Oh yeah, when you're focusing on the rods?
Yeah.
Giggity.
There's one that's kind of interesting, Ginger. It's like it loses 35% damage, but it has like a 35% chance to drop again, and then it has a 20% chance to drop again, and 10. I can't remember what it is. What's it called? That. Change back to my barb and see.
Well, I'm gonna go with since it's got a really long cooldown. It's only what 24 seconds. I'm gonna do it so it consumes the armor.
The armor
break. I
mean,
that's
what I did on mine.
It's like I think I'm gonna make it longer too. There's one that's like it's called Hourglass or something. Gives it like a huge damage buff, but it's also like a huge number of seconds extra on the cooldown. Just turn it into a nuke, basically. Just give it tons of damage.
Yeah. Oh, I put a brutality on it too.
I'm using brutality on 2 things, but I could potentially take it off of Earthquake. I haven't really particularly liked Earthquake.
Yeah, I didn't either. My brother uses it all the time. I don't like it.
I mean, concentrated effect could be interesting too.
Ingenuity really helps with the cooldown. It does.
Like I said, I was thinking about making the cooldown worse.
What I was thinking about.
Make it hit like a Mack truck. Hey, I finally got my 4th slot on my melee strike. Nice.
Oh, rage helps a lot if you can generate rage.
Supported skills consume 10 rage if possible to deal 35% more damage.
That's like a 30% multiplier on damage.
There are many ways to get rage. The red jewels give you rage on hit. You can stack those up.
Oh yeah, and then there's one that when you use a skill, it takes 10 of your rage and does like a ton more damage.
Yeah, you just read that one.
Yep,
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at
Oh,
them.
rage. Yeah,
I'm
actually the
looking at
rage skill, yeah. Support skill.
There's a support skill for generating rage. There's a support
Yeah.
skill for consuming rage. The red jewels can give you rage on hit. There's uniques that give you rage on hit. There's tons of ways to get rage when you get hit. There's tons of ways to get rage. I generate rage on my monk by hitting the bell. Bell rage.
Bell rage, that's funny.
Ring, 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 ring my bell.
Ring, ring your face.
Oh, it's Tremors is the one I was thinking of. You could take a look at that.
I don't know if Tremors works for this.
Hammer of the Gods? It says it does. I'm not using it, but it was kind of interesting.
Well, that's the Aftershocks.
Aftershock's a double damage, though. It's like really good. It like does the same amount of damage if you get.
Does the same amount of damage as the ability?
I think so, yeah. If you read it, what does it say?
Will deal the same damage as the initial impact in the same area damage. Okay. I don't know if I.
And it's kind of interesting.
There is an Aftershock one that doesn't require that damage reduction. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure
tried to
it's
max
just
out
called
my-
Aftershock. Yeah, supported skills have a 25% chance to cause an Aftershock.
I tried to max out my Aftershock chance because it's like double damage. So took some Aftershock nodes and.
Let's see how that works. Alright, Bubble Boy.
Oh man, I hate that glitch.
I'm just tired of being cast the bubble directly on my head. That was a lot of ranged monsters. You guys just F off, you little range monsters.
Not yet.
Lazuli. So aftershocks can be used on any skill. They're not the same thing as tremors, though, right?
No, I don't think they're the same thing. I don't know if they can be used on any skill. I know it's slam skills. It says, doesn't it?
Oh,
or on
specifically?
On the Paragon tree, or on the whatever passive skill tree. 20% chance for slam skills. You use yourself to cause aftershock. 10% chance for slam skills, 10% chance for strike skills with a mace. % chance to aftershock after a slam skill with a mace.
So many bubbles. Oh my god, with you stupid bubbles. Yeah, you know, it doesn't really bother me so much that, like, the game isn't very, like, melee-centric. But, you know, it does feel like a lot of the mechanics don't even punish the ranged characters at all. Like, I'm not really sure if it's deliberate or if they just are that colorblind when it comes to the mechanics. But, like, a lot of the mechanics that punish the melee characters, in fact, honestly, just a lot of the mechanics in general are just completely and utterly, like, not even an issue. They're, like, non-issues for ranged characters and spellcasters. To the point of absurdity, where it's like, you look at the effect and you're like, eh. Whereas the melee character, like, dreads those monsters' existence, basically. It's like, I don't want to fight those guys. Like, even the river hags, like, you know, like, I don't really care about the river hags, for the most part, on when I'm on a ranged character. It doesn't bother me. I just run around and just don't stand over there. Like, well, don't stand in it. Is Hammer of the Gods physical damage?
I think so, yeah.
I was thinking about using it on my my sorceress eventually. I was gonna start working that into the rotation. Because she's a chronomancer and she can spam it multiple times, so.
Oh.
She don't care. She might even get 3 or 4 of them off before the cooldown even starts.
Oh. It's incredible. It's huge.
Yeah, I've actually heard that there's some chronomancer Hammer of the Gods builds.
Makes sense. I mean, people are making it do like massive bleeds because it does so much damage, and then just like build bleed builds around it, and just one Hammer of the Gods basically kills the boss. Like if you just get it right, and just boom, dead. Massive bleed.
Because magnitude is the most important thing. That's what I was looking at when I was thinking about those builds that have like all the building all the different damage elements, and then stacking them into fire, and then going for like a fire elemental, like ridiculousness. Temporal bubble, energy shield. Temporal bubble. The bubble is so bad. And I have attack speed bonus too. But it's just so bad.
Never got one.
I mean, I like it. It's stuff, you know, I wish some of the abilities weren't just like straight up FU middle fingers to the melee characters, but, you know, it is what it is. Still makes for a very fun game. Like, I was fighting one monster one time. I can't remember which one it was. Type doesn't matter, but like the modifier was something like periodic ice explosions. And I don't know what happened. I really don't. All of a sudden, it wasn't just periodic like ice explosions. It was like 72 ice explosions. And I was like, wait, what? And there was no way out. Like it had filled up like the entire area around the monster and then some, like by such a degree that no amounts of dodge rolls was going to get me out. Just got one shot by like 72 ice explosions. It was amazing. It's on, I'm sure it's on footage somewhere in my ridiculous amounts of live streams. God. Not really scared of the monsters, but like River Hag just cast a bubble on me while I was right in the middle of fighting all the monsters. I almost got stunned. The bubble was coming from my head. There's the bubble. Can she only have one bubble active at any given time?
I think so.
Almost 69, so one more level.
Hey, I'm back.
He is back
Hey.
from outer space. Everybody wants to see you and Bruzak run together, so we can never see the floor again.
What? What's this build?
It's called the Never See the Floor build, or your own toes, for that matter. Or your fingers in front of your face.
He's just playing minion in front of us. So you guys would team up and not see anything. Oh, I can't wait.
Let's just get 6 of them in a group and let's just see how that goes.
Everyone can yell at each other.
You're just gonna have to like dodge roll forever. That's all you're gonna have to do. It's like everybody's just gonna be spamming dodge roll the entire time.
Or just have like over 10 KES and doesn't matter if you get hit by anything, even if you don't see.
I mean, you know, there's more to it than just simply like not being able to see things and like not being able to get hit. Like you can't see the monsters to attack them or anything. Like,
no, that doesn't matter.
You can't see your own
stuff.
character to see where you're standing. Like I don't. It's at a certain point it was so bad. Like I was like, where are you, Bruzak? Where am I, Bruzak? I don't know where. It's like, where are the monsters that we are attacking? I don't even. You know, and you know, it's seeing that for the first time. I've had people come into my chat every now and then, and they'll be like, "Oh, that looks really PoE like." Like, if that's what you guys were talking about, you guys were wrong. You guys were wrong. Okay, you guys were so wrong. You guys were like super mega wrong. If you made that assertion at a job, you'd get fired. That's how wrong you are. They'd throw you out the window.
Need more time.
But sir,
Need a sec.
filling the screen with stuff is fun.
All I know is I'm a melee character and I can't see the floor effects to like get out of the way of them.
You almost even worse with cast on crit. At the first like few times we had it, they tried to change it, but still, some things they changed from it.
What's up, East Coast cards? Bring out my Hollow Knight, huh? Okay. He's currently wedged underneath the monitor.
I remember I would just tank other people's FPSs and have their computers catch fire just because they couldn't draw all the projectiles the custom crit was spawning. I'm sorry.
I mean, but there comes a time when like a game developer needs to say like, okay, we can decrease the number and increase the damage. Like, let's just do that. Like, we don't need 37,000, you know, like projectiles. We can just, how about we just decrease the number of projectiles and increase the damage, you know, by the same proportion, keeping everything the same so that it doesn't lag the crap out of the game.
Oh, but the 100,000 projectiles are nice.
Yeah, but see, you could have 50,000 projectiles that are doing twice the damage.
Oh no, we don't like that in PoE. We like many projectiles.
Many projectiles, he says.
Took them a while to fix that, yeah.
I mean, it's just it's a very simple thing that doesn't take like a genius to figure out. Like you got just way too much going on the screen there, and then like all you got to do is just like balance it a little bit. I mean, yeah, you don't want to like kill it, but like you also don't want it to kill everybody's PCs either. So
I think just reduce it for the party members.
I mean, I like to see other people's stuff. I just, you know, I don't think we need to see all that though.
Sliding scale, maybe. Tune it down.
I used to love Final Fantasy 11 for that reason. Final Fantasy 11 would, they had like a whole customization scheme. It was really neat. It would take you through the process of like everything. You could choose everything, whether you wanted to see people's like healing effects, like melee abilities, like whatever, blah blah blah. You could deliberately just pick and choose which ones that you wanted to avoid and which ones you wanted to keep, and it was actually really effective. I'm kind of surprised that a game that like is as old as Final Fantasy XI has something that modern games are currently not doing, which seems like it would be really easy to copy.
Black Desert had it, but that's old as well, really old.
I mean, the level of customization of what you can see and what you can't see is amazing in that game. And there were some pretty big fights with a lot of monsters and a lot of players on the screen at the same time, so it was kind of necessary.
I'm looking for a paradise that I think I have. Get some quick levels, maybe.
Oh yeah.
I want to find it. And we have to have logo or someone kill it for us. Where are you, paradise? Man, I wish you could search on this atlas. Here's one right here. I am 3 maps away from it.
Artificer's shards.
Alright, love, I'm gonna clear this Untainted Paradise, and then you're gonna kill it all in a 215 things.
Alright. I'm almost done with this 4, I think.
I have to do like 3 maps so you can clear to it.
Oh.
We have Untainted Paradise in this game?
Yeah, I found like 5 of them so far.
Ooh, that's nice to see.
They're by the shores. It's thematic.
Does it have like the bonus that Speed had on the one?
Yeah, like 500% more XP. That's why we're on new characters. That's why I'm asking you to kill it for my Lobby character. I want to see how many levels I get.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet on my witch.
What are you gonna see it for? Just kill monsters. Can you
Well, I mean,
we can make the map as
haven't
least
reached
dangerous as possible.
I can help. I can try.
We can make the map really easy. Just like a T15 white or blue map. Just give us the XP.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
But I don't know where it is, so I'll have to look for it whenever I get on my witch.
Well, I'm gonna host mine.
Yeah.
We just need a killer.
What level is it?
It's whatever map we put it in. But I want to do a high tier map because I want to see how much XP I get. I feel like I said the same sentence like 10 times in a row.
I'll try Leo. I can do it.
Yeah, I'll come with you.
I
if you
should
want.
be able to.
Alright, well,
I mean, so which level 90 okay?
yeah, we need 1 carry, and then the rest of us can sit there and soak.
Between both of us, we should be able to do it. Can't. So why not? I mean, I'm an 86 or something, 87.
And it just reach a checkpoint with the punk.
Take your time.
Yeah.
I have to clear 3 maps in order to even Dukes.
What's up, big buddy? Oh, for divine. My second Von Divine today.
Wow, that's nice.
You rich. I'll have a map kind of run before I die.
Monsters I got here too.
I'll take a picture of it so you know what it looks like. You see the symbol? Is the orange map, whatever.
Merry Christmas. Can Santa please leave me some high runes? Okay. High runes for Arouse. He doesn't want any of those stinky low runes. We're going to give him the high runes.
Of course, it's hungry.
What's up, Mischief? Is there any way to make shield charge work really good end game? I mean, I really haven't been having much issues with you making shield charge work. If anything, it feels like shield charge is scaling very well. The damage output seems to be good. Like, oh. I mean, I'm not even using a top-of-the-line shield, and it already feels really good.
It's not supposed to be for bossing, right? So.
I mean, it stuns really effectively. I can't wait to put like 4 or 5 things on it. In fact, it'd be really cool if I did that right now.
You're not gonna be one-shotting bosses, but you're going to be using it for utility and stunning and.
I don't know. It does a lot of damage.
And, is there any build that's able to use it as a main damage scale?
If you break the monster's armor, you set it up properly, and you have a good shield, it hits like a Mack truck. And it also stuns, like almost instantaneously. Like it basically just locks down bosses. I mean, depending on how you have it set up, it's only like a 2.5 second cooldown. So you just do some other things in between each charge. But like you can pretty much just spam it, and every single charge does a lot of damage. I mean,
well, you need as part of a combo more than you can like sort of make it work in game as it was an independent skill, I guess.
I mean, it really depends on your shield. The shield is a huge thing when it comes to the damage output. Like, you have to have your shield set up properly, since it scales based off of your shield. So you get 6 to 8 added physical damage per 15 armor on your shield. So the higher your shield goes, the more damage you get. Looking for like a crazy shield is half the trouble. And then you also get several scaling options. Scaling off of block chance, and then scaling off of the armor on your shield as well. There's a couple of them. I have like 3% per 75 armor on my shield, and then I also have 2% per point of block chance. So I'm getting a large amount of additive bonuses. What's the Noxua thermal paste? I can't remember. Nephew's asking me.
What's it? Isn't that what it's called? Or is it like a brand or something?
It's the one that comes with the NTH1. That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
NT-H1. That's the one I usually use. It's good. Nothing wrong with it.
You building a computer? Or just changing out his cooler?
Maybe, I don't know. It's Christmas time, maybe you got a whole brand new computer. I don't know.
I wish I did. I gotta get one.
Should I be building it more so utility than salvage shield armor isn't the best? I dropped 1k armor shield using... What is S? Valen? What is Valen? Is Valen? What is that? Is that a word I'm unfamiliar with?
Yes. It's probably energy shield, but did he type something? Energy shield.
He typed in the word Svalin. S-V-A-L-I-N-N. Svalin is a legendary shield in Nordic mythology which stands in front of the sun. What?
Oh, divine number.
Huh?
I just dropped a divine.
Nice. Unique shield that gives cast on block with lucky block. Yeah, you're not going to be able to build shield for damage if you're using a bad shield. Like, you got to have a shield that has high armor. That's just how it works. So that the whole skill is based around the damage of the armor of the shield for your damage. This is my new shield coming up that I'm going to be using here soon. It's 1,112 armor value. So in this particular case, if we like take the numbers and multiply them out, it says on the shield that it gives me 6 to 8 added physical damage per 15 armor on my shield. So if I take that 1,112 and I multiply that, so 1,112 divided by 15 is 74.13 times 8, which means I'm getting 593 added physical base damage to the shield skill. So without that armor on the shield, you get nothing. Like, you're basically just at the base damage of the shield skill, which is 61 to 92, which, by the way, is also added to that, so I can add 92, which means that my base damage is 685 for shield charge before any other considerations, which ends up being a pretty hard hit. I mean, right now it's currently hitting for 6,620, just like one big donk. And then I have a lot of other multipliers that are coming in afterwards that aren't showing on this panel here. But, like, when I hit a monster, you can tell I hit it with shield charge. Like, its HP goes way down. I was kind of laughing because you guys were talking up Hammer of the Gods so much, and it has like 19,735 here. And I hit the monster with my shield charge, and it took off like 50% of the monster's life. And then I hit it with Hammer of the Gods, and it took off like 25. And I was like, oh, okay. So I've got an ability that hits about as hard as Hammer of the Gods that literally is on a shorter cooldown. Okay, so I got the Zealot's Oath, which is what I need. I'm gonna check the block chance later. I may need to pull block chance. Do that at a different point. We need regeneration more than anything. Which one's better? I think it's this one is the one that actually has like the... Or is it this one? Yeah, this one. That's the one I want. Yep.
Leo, what maps are you running right now?
Well, I'm only level 64, so I just...
Oh.
My reses aren't capped or anything, but I wanted to do the
15.
Yeah, I wanted
okay.
to do 15.
Do I have time to do one?
Oh yeah. I have to do. Let me look real quick. I was just trying to fix my resistance. I have to do one more map, and then we can all.
Okay. I'll jump in and do a map then.
Yeah, you have time. I'm gonna have to steal the neck from my main character if I can. I have to go look.
Let's see some fun here. Hold on. So... Pull that one. I see some optimization options. Actually, those are intelligence for some reason. I probably need them for intelligence. And we get to pull both of those. Actually ended up not wanting mass rejuvenation. It's just too many points. What is that, like 1, 2, 3, 4 to go up here? Be easier if we went this way. And we can pull all these. That way I can take these 2.2s here. Man, and that leaves me with 3 extra points. Holy crap. It's crazy how much you can get just by like optimizing your route and stuff. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to go grab this again. Yep. There we go. So that puts me back where I was.
I've got a different idea.
What is Lucky Block? Mischief?
I get 2 chances to block, and then just rolls it twice.
Well, my main problem right now is not tankiness, it's just not having enough hit points to like survive, so. And getting the energy shield in there I think will help out a lot. Start stacking up some energy shield. I really want that block, on block gain 20 energy shield. That sounds absolutely amazing for what I'm trying to do. I mean, it doesn't seem very useful for bosses and stuff, but... That's pretty impressive. I hit him with the Hammer of the Gods, and then I hit him with the shield charge, like back to back. It was actually really nice. The Hammer of the Gods consuming the armor break is kind of nice. I don't really like consuming the armor break, but if I'm gonna hit a monster for a massive amount of damage, only like once every 30 seconds, I mean, that's fine. I think that mushroom purple like shot skill that they use is actually like an ability that one of the characters has. Because I swear it seems like it might actually be an ability that one of the characters have.
Many of the enemy skills or gems are way too inflated.
I'm talking about the one like the archers use where they shoot like a purple line of mushrooms. It looks like it might be an actual character ability at some point. Because it's not like the elites or anything that are using it, it's just like the regular archer monsters. If you do happen to have an elite regular archer monster, then he uses it, but... Honestly, kind of surprised how good shield charge is. I know I've said it multiple times, but it's crazy. The amount of stun that it applies, like the AoE explosion, the damage that it outputs, all very, very nice. All for the low, low price of putting a shield on. Oh, okay. The big pack of monsters. Let's back that right on up. Trail of lightning periodically enrages. Extra cold damage. Extra dead ginger. I was literally reading his mods and he killed me while I was reading his mods. So. Oh. I should have been paying more attention to him than his mods.
Now I'll wait to 70 before I buy gear, because now I'm like all over the place with this gear hunting. And then my expert bases.
I'm trying to wait till 72.
Whenever you're ready.
I'm running
my witch.
Yep, I'm running the factory right now, halfway through it. I have 3,300 mana right now. It's effectively my main life pool. Yeah, that's effectively my main life pool, and then I have 1,600 life, and 200 for 244 energy shield, which I'm going to convert to mana. My reses are capped, and my chaos res is 0. Giggity. I kill these mobs from up here? This is overpowered. What is this range nonsense? I just killed an entire rare pack from a spot they couldn't touch me.
Yeah, I did that.
You dirty cheater.
Is this the game everyone else is playing? My poor monk.
You dirty cheater. Wow, wow, wow.
It's me that song. Wow, wow, wow. Yippee oh, yippee a.
Yep. That was what I was doing. That's what I was doing. Wow. What a nice helmet, and all he wants is 5 exalts. I messaged him immediately. Can't believe all he's asking is 5 exalts for that. It's got 324 armor, 113 energy shield. It's only an advanced heavy crown, but like the expert heavy crown up here that's literally like the only one that's better than it on the panel is only 378 and 130. It's like very close. But then his has 23% chaos res. It's got 21 gold, 20% rarity of items found, 22.8 life regen. It's got like everything I want on it. All for the measly price of 5 exalts? Measly little baby price of 5 exalts?
Baby price.
Oh, he's in the trial of Sekimas. He's in the Sekima trial.
There's
the what?
The guy who has my helmet.
Need the best mana flask in the world since that's my health, and I also need to stack increase the like regen for mana flask. Now I know. And learn.
The mana flask from the Delirium boss seems like a good addition. Something to solve your mana problems forever and ever.
What's it called?
Oh, I can't remember the name right now. Was it?
The game just crashed. What the hell?
I'll tell you. Give me a sec.
And how much is it?
It's like
10 million divines.
50?
Yeah.
That's not worth it. Not yet, at least. Unless I fall in love with the character.
I'd rather go kill the boss if I can get it. Yeah, let me. Other unique. Melting Maelstrom, ultimate mana flask. The Melting Maelstrom.
Oh yeah.
That is exactly what I need for my build.
Oh no, I'm getting sweepy.
Alright. I have the Paradise. Enough. That's all I know.
So you can start inviting people then?
Yep. Who's all coming? The tank, the con, the logo.
Quickly.
We've all got regrets.
It's gonna be very dangerous for me, so I'm just gonna hide in a corner.
I'm gonna clear my bags. I just got out of my map.
How can I advise?
Don't know what I was thinking.
Quickly.
Let's try something else.
I'm exalted for this mana flask. Seems worth it to me. Is it really?
What
Left the party.
happened?
Oh, I'm doing a trade real quick.
I go to the bathroom.
Alright, go to bed. Is this really one exalt or is he trolling?
Super troll, super troll, super trolling.
He actually traded it to me for one exalt, and everyone else has it for one divine. Did I just get trolled? Or did I
A
troll
mistake.
him? Whatevs. Invite everyone back. Oh, no, no. Not for now. I'm into the bathroom, that's right.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright, let me see if I can find an easy map.
Okay. You want to invite me?
You should have it pending.
No, I don't see it. Oh, wait. Maybe if I hit J. Oh, yeah.
Okay, this has a little bit of extra experience on it, but launchers do extra damage as lightning. It's a 15. I'm launching it. I let the high level zone in first, just in case the portal's like dangerous, like a cow level. High levels go in first. Tell me if I can zone in. Is it good?
I'm still loading. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's good.
There's nothing.
Okay, I'm zoning in.
Zoning.
And then I'm just sitting here because I will die.
You want to go together, like right and left, and up or down, or?
We should go together because I'm pretty sure distance will count for.
Oh my god, I can't see anything.
Wait, let me get Cascade off my far playing wall so that you guys can see some more time. Got it.
Oh, I just tried to kill you.
Why?
Well, I mean, you look like a demon, so I was like, oh look, it's a demon. Let me kill it.
I'm a good demon.
I don't know if you're a good demon. Maybe a bad demon.
I'm a good demon.
Seem like
a bad demon. Like,
this is a bad rolled one, I guess.
Ooh.
Mana, guys.
Mana burn.
Don't worry.
That would kill me. Get an XP. That would be more insane.
Volatile chaos orbs.
I can't get thing.
It's not as bad. It's not as bad.
Yeah, I've toned down my skills quite a bit.
We gotta get
I'm not
Bruzak
using
in here so we
Parcel
can have
anymore.
even more stuff on it. Come back, Bruzak. We love you.
Come on, processor.
Elite over there. Temporal bubble looks like.
The elite.
We should get at least a level yard.
I was stuck inside of Khan.
Yeah.
That was
Oh, were you now?
Yes, I was. It was terrible. Well, we got 2 levels so far.
Nice. Maybe it works
I'm
better
just
for you
banging my
'cause you're
shield.
higher level.
Well, I'm
Oh, maybe.
with everybody, or you're with us too, right? Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
See you on the map.
I got 1 level so far.
How come your name's not green? Is it because you're the leader?
What are you guys doing that's giving so much XP?
Untainted Paradise, a unique map. There's no loot, just a ton of monsters with extra XP.
Nice. What do those show up like on the map?
Yeah, on the shores.
On the
Probably got,
shore?
like- yeah, I probably got like 5 or 6 of them so far. in my
Nice.
playthroughs.
Something to look for, huh?
This is actually a low XP one because they go like above 500%.
It is 300 for me. That's what I see.
There's better versions.
Nice. Good speed.
I'm seeing items drop every now and then.
I haven't seen an item yet. Or I
There's one.
saw an antler. Maybe that was like from a chest thing? I see a rune there, but it looks like it comes out of like an urn or something. Like eggs or whatever the heck is that. Where'd you go, Tom?
I'm over here trying to clear this area.
You're my bait. I don't have cap reses or anything. I'm a weakling. I'm trying to get the 70.
Almost done. Only 32 mobs left.
Okay,
Oh,
this elite to clear the at least finish the map.
I guess I'll just run some baby maps until I'm 70.
Is it baby map?
Oh, 72.
So this worked out better for you than me because you're like maybe like there's might be like a little fine point.
Yep, 72.
So you got like what 3 levels almost?
Yeah, I got 3 points just sitting on the bar.
Yeah, maybe you're too far away from me and.
Don't kill that elite yet. We're not next to it.
Okay.
No, not Yukon. Lobo's on it.
Yeah.
I mean, we did pretty good. 7 monsters remaining. That's a pretty good clear. Alright, cool. Thank you. I think Ginger got better value than me, but that's fine. But me, it's good. I'll find more of them.
All the value.
Right.
Like a value mart.
Is there a mana class on the passive tree? There's there, but I'm nowhere near that.
I don't know if that's worth it. I'm gonna like start swapping out all my gear now. First I get my new shield, which is a massive upgrade. I'll sell my old one for a little bit. It's actually pretty good. Put it up for 10 exalts. It's a very good shield to carry you through like 60 to 70. 10 exalts is
Is
cheap.
life gain on kill a suffix or a prefix?
I don't know. I'm so confused about that.
Well, on kill, it's suffix. Pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah, suffix.
Why would you want monsters, unique monsters, to have more additional modifiers in your maps?
Like more rewards.
Yeah, better loot.
Better loot. Yep.
I've got a different idea.
Fun passives. Need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 points. I guess that's fine for now. I don't know if that was the right thing, but look how much mana is on this ring. Are you still in the party, Lobo, or no?
Oh, just left.
How about looking at guild? Look at that ring, dude. Look how much mana is on it. And then I get mana regen.
Oh my god.
That's a lot of mana.
I have 157.5 mana per second. I'm at 3,439 mana.
That's a lot
nice
of
brain.
mana.
This is crazy, dude. I'm only 67. There's so much power to be getting. To be got to. I think that would be more damage. If I scale that. See what happens. Oh yeah, that's a big node. Makes sense. 2% increase lightning damage per 10 intelligence. That was a massive node. $191.9, so 192 mana per second while moving. It's a lot of mana per second.
Heard you like mana.
I love mana. It's my life pool, man. I need it to be good.
Whoop.
Yes? I don't mind being trapped here with her. No?
What is it?
We all got regrets.
How much do I need exactly? I need... Because it never tells me the exact number.
Ain't got the smarts for that.
What is it? 86, and I have 4, 4, 12. So I have 12% reduction. So 86 minus 12%. So I need 75. Currently at 60.
Yeah, new strategy required. Guess I need to read a book or two.
What is it? Speak.
Need to make some changes. Guess I need to read a book or two.
Oh, it says still 75, so I'm like 1 under.
Yes.
Can't always get it right.
There we go. Didn't really save me very much when I still had to path to 80 anyway, because the 1 point over. Alright, so I do need to replace the boots and the gloves, and I also need to finally get myself a better weapon too, which my weapon's been a long time needing a replacement. I've kind of been holding off on it because it's not really all that important.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to find the slowest life flask possible.
Alright, so I need a pair of boots
Right now.
with fire and lightning on them. Fire and lightning resist.
Wow.
The fire cauldrons. That may change.
You got nice. 2 divine orbs though. Man, once I took off the regeneration on there, I got a whole bunch of crap regeneration. Let's try limiting it to at least 10. I had it at 20 before. I'd like to have some regeneration on there. These are actually pretty good for 2 exiles. Those aren't bad either. Sound good. Let's grab them. Alright, we need a weapon too. It's fun trade. That's why this is the kind of stuff and the reason why I don't understand why people ever in video games don't want people to trade. I mean, yeah, there's some downsides to trading, but like the upsides are fun. They just immediately equipped. It's hilarious. He's in laggy zone. Ooh, wow, T10 mana roll on there. Holy Jesus. He didn't put the last mod on there, so I went ahead and threw an Exalt on it as soon as I got it, and I got a T10 mana roll.
Whoa. these boots for 20k.
Right, I got booties. I also need gloves. Let's search for gloves. What are my current gloves running? Cold res? Do I even need that cold res that's on the gloves? Barely. Okay, so that's like not even a requirement there. We could potentially like get away from that. We haven't even gemmed anything, so like that's another thing. Like I'm looking at it from that perspective, and I still haven't even put any runes or anything, so I can like sway it in whatever direction I want to, I guess. When you're like rebuilding your whole character, it's kind of important. Alright, so we need gloves. And then what we want is... Yep. And then we also want attack speed. And melee skills if we can get in. Probably did the wrong attack speed. Okay, it's not the attack speed. Life regeneration per second? Is there no life regen on gloves? Huh. I guess not. Let's do like a minimum of 8 on the attack speed. Let's do 2 on the melee skills. It's organized by attack speed. Expensive. There's like no expert ones on here. That's the only one. This is not a bad one. It's only 5. Doesn't have any resistances or anything on it, but snag them. Alright. Let's do a weapon. So we need a mace, one-handed mace. I don't know what the DPS is I need for this thing. I don't even know what the hell, remember what the hell mine was. $75 divines. I see one-handed maces are popular. Highest on the list is currently 767.69, and he wants 75 divines for it. It's high damage. Into the big boy leagues. I haven't really set any requirements on here. I wonder if I should focus on trying to make it into a buff stick for shield charge, or whether I should actually have it do damage itself. I don't know. Doesn't look like finding one is going to be all that easy. This guy only wants one divine for a 466.5 plus 3 melee skills. Increased attack speed. What is the damage on mine? $114 to 180. Yeah, these are like bottom end on these is like the top end on mine. Definitely a hell of a lot higher damage output than what I currently have. I like this one. The damage on it is nice, but like the problem is it doesn't really have very good attack speed. I mean, attack speed is kind of important. I'm gonna use it to thwack things. Got the wrong attack speed chosen. Yes, Bogus. What's the matter? You guys go pep a dude off or something? You guys go do the pep? You got a bug in your butt? Do you need bottoms? Do you got foods? Do you need snacks? Do you got fleas? Is there a burglar? Did Timmy fall in the well? He said, no, Timmy don't fall in the well. Who's Timmy? Can that's a paw? Can that's one of them paws? Well, that's a pretty good paw. It is a good paw. That's a good, respectable paw. What's the matter? You gonna go down with your mama later? That's right. It's gonna go down with your mama. I think it's probably the best one right here. Maybe. I don't know. 405. There's a couple of them for one divine. Those aren't like terrible. It's 413 for 1 divine, has +3 melee skills and 21% increased attack speed. This one's +2. Counting has left the party. Party has been disbanded. Okay. I guess I need to go back and search for some more gloves. Mo. Oh, I hear you, buddy. I hear yous. What's the madams? How come whenever you got my attention, you always be quiet? You supposed to tell me what's wrong? What do you mean you don't know? Does your tummy hurt? You got mud butt. So you gotta do a pepper do. Gotta go do it all. You do a peppers. Just don't say it if you don't mean it. Well, poopity doopities. Are there any nodes on the tree that give armor and energy shield together, or is it?
Yeah,
I don't even know.
near the Templar beginning. Top left.
The Templar?
Upper left. Mm-hmm.
Max armor, energy shield. Oh, I see him.
I'll tell you. Second. So, from the center of the tree, if you look at the top left beginning part, you'll see a few nodes.
Well, I see a spiral right here. It's 25%, 12%, 12%.
Right there. Bit lower. But yeah, those are some, and then you have the beginning of the tree.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, those. Not much, just those. Like, tree is really limited. I know it looks huge, but it's like smaller than it looks.
I'm gonna take these max resistances that are like right here next to me. I like max resistances, those are nice. Well, it kind of sucks that my gloves didn't go through. I already like banked on them. Oh my god, every single time. Can I go back to the glove search? I guess I'll just have to do it again. Okay. Literally the guy that I just messaged. Calcium. Since the other guy didn't answer, let's try this guy. These are okay.
Actually not be that bad. Let's try it this way.
These guys are so hard to freaking. I wanted to sacrifice a little defense just so I can get a better pair. Looks like this guy's got pretty much the best ones up here right now. It's the same guy. What the frickin' hell? Alright, well, whatever.
He's doing Monopoly.
He's in the trial of the Succubus. Alright. I'm gonna go to the Ardura Caravan. Not sure I actually gained anything. My HP went down. Fire's way too high. Fire and cold are way too high. Oh, this ring I have is useless. I just looked at it and I'm like, oh, okay. So the fire resistance that's on the ring and the cold resistance that's on the ring are both doing absolutely nothing now with my current setup. So, just absolutely useless. I don't think I need any of those reses really at all, maybe. Like, maybe like a little bit of the fire to overcap the fire. Yeah, like just an all res from anything would do that. I think I've got a better ring sitting in here that I was actually looking at for that specific purpose. Take a look at some of the rings that are in the stash. Oh, what the hell do we even need? Physical damage? Let's look for regeneration, because we want to stack regeneration.
Dumbest thing in the world. You can't put a quiver on unless you have a bow on, but a bunch of the dex I need from my bow comes from my quiver, which is just the most ass backward thing in the world.
Yeah, I used to have a lot of problems with that, like that in Diablo 2.
It's dumb that you can't just put all of the gear on, and if it doesn't work, then it doesn't work, like with the requirements.
Dexterity. Both my rings are like trash. Trash rings are trash. Yeah, pretty much trash rings. I think I just need to replace both these rings, that's what it is. Nothing else for it. Let's get to replacing rings.
What?
It's actually kind of crazy. All I need is a little bit of lightning res and then like whatever else I want. Oh yeah. Just gotta put some extra mods on this pair of gloves. $55 maximum mana. 65 accuracy. Of course I got like garbage stats, huh? Man, I'm not using up any of my sockets either, and I'm like practically capped on reses. Like everything. What the hell do I even put my points into at that point? Or my gems for? I could do like full regen? I don't even know. Mana energy shield? What the hell do we even want on the ring? Physical damage? I don't even know if physical damage affects my shield. I need to check that. fizz ring here? Yeah, it's just like a basic fizz ring. The answer is yes. Okay. Alright. So let's look for fizz rings. Adds the physical damage with attacks. That's like number 1. We definitely want health or life. To maximum life would be absolutely amazing. Regeneration would be amazing. Actually need some intelligence. Because we gotta put on all this crap. I need like a decent amount of life, so let's put like a minimum on this of like 80. Lightning is what I need, right? 20% increased chaos damage. That's an odd one. That's a mega lightning ring. Only that much lightning. I need like 20%, if that. And that's a buttload. There's one. I get another one. No, I don't. If I can get that one, I don't need lightning res. At that point, I don't even think I need resistances at all. Imperial Spiral.
So I gotta use a level 30 flask for a level 90 character. That sounds crazy.
Alright. Alright, hey boys.
What's up?
Time to go shopping for a chest.
I'm shopping for rings.
Is there a soul core for attributes?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. Isn't there that unique item that gives you like attributes when you put soul cores into your equipment?
Yeah, I'm going for the chest that I dropped. I'm gonna go for an attribute version of it. I'm just thinking about what I'm gonna put in the sockets, if that makes sense. Maybe I just use it to solve my resist issues? Can get extra spirit. Let me do a fresh search.
Oh, did I just fall for the oldest blunder in the book? I teleported back to the wrong area, and so my resists were looking mighty fine in the wrong area.
I did that too.
It's like, oh, my resists are looking really good. I haven't put any like stuff in my gear though, so like, it's fine. I'm not worried about it. And that might mean that one of the rings that I put back in here might actually be okay. One of the ones that had like 3 roses on it. Is it this one? No, I don't think it was this one.
These people do the funniest stuff with these endgame items. Like this guy took that chest and put all fire resist runes in it. It's like, yeah, that
really need some fire res.
Yeah, it must have been good for him, but now he's trying to resell it, and like, who wants that? Just put fire res all over the place. It's only 2 divine.
So interesting. So physical damage does in fact affect shield charge, but elemental damage with attacks it does not. So if I stack physical damage from it works just fine. So I need lightning and a tiny bit of cold and a
What would be good for me? Attributes and mana.
So yeah, I guess I need a better ring for the second one.
Hello there.
This guy didn't quality this chest before he corrupted it. The brain power.
I did the same thing.
Oh no. It's an endgame item. I'm not giving you 4 divines if you didn't even quality. Like, get out of here, dude. It's like half price. Maybe I'm just too picky.
Yeah, I did it by mistake. I didn't know the game really well then.
I put a ton of mana regeneration in there. guys got 5 attributes per socket of rune, 5 mana per socket of rune. It's got 4 rune limit. Oh no, he didn't even corrupt it yet. 5 divines. Would I be a brave soul and corrupt that? Probably not. He's got 20 all res in there right now. Like this guy, you put chaos res in, because I have no chaos res. Is that the play? Do I do that?
All the chaos res in all the world.
I'm really lost on what I should do.
Oh.
Leave this chest out of the build for now. It's too confusing. Oh, I have like other items.
It's like exactly what I need. He put it up there for 69. He's funny. I think I want it too. He about to get 69. Let's go.
Were you 69?
69, 69, 69.
Why did it take away my atlas? Because I ran a map over here? What's going on?
It's a nice ring. It's 156 accuracy, 15 to 26 physical, 115 max life, 16% rarity items found, 22 fire, 26 gold, 31 lightning. He wants 69 exalts. Oh, that's the ring. Alright. Build's coming together. I need a bunch of quality. Ugh, how many quality? Well, how much percentage do you get per quality or armor scrap?
I think you need like, it's a weird number. I think you need like 13 to cap it to 20. I don't know why the number's like that, but it's weird. Say my name, say my name.
Oh, I'm gonna need a lot. This is terrible. Might as well just take some exalts and just like go trade for a bunch.
I don't want to run Val Factory if my life depended on it, so no.
They're currently 1 exalt for 2.31. Okay.
This guy is charging only 12 divine for a 5-socket one. And the other thing is 10 spirit, so it'll give me 50 spirit and 25 increased attributes. And 25 all res, because that's what he put in it. Seems really good for 12 divine.
Do I want this other one that I was gonna get for 10 exalts? I mean, it's okay. I think it's a little bit too late, unfortunately. The whisper system is terrible in this game. I'll just decline it. He's in a different language anyway. I probably can't even talk to him. Somebody said there was like a way you could like pick up the whole stack and like just key on. There we go. Gift. And I'm out.
Hello there.
Probably grab the spirit one.
I mean, that one's got 10 all, so that's not terrible. Belt's fine. I mean, we got 4 sockets to use for resistances if I want to. I was hoping I could use some of those to increase the energy shield on the armor. Which would also be nice. Gearing up character ain't cheap, is it?
Nope.
God, please, not that many. Jeez. I don't even think I need that many more. I need like... Let's just do like 3 for the time being. Of course I put it in 2.33. My bad. Ooh, I'm so sorry.
A different ratio.
Got it? Okay, good. Ah, you're one shy. Poopies. What is this demonry? There. Alright, so I'm currently at 60% fire, 62% cold, 49% lightning, 75% chaos. I've got 4 sockets. A lot of sockets. Should be able to easily cap out my resistances.
Is anyone leveling a low character, like level 20 or something?
I don't have any low level characters anymore.
I think I have, oh, I can't remember what my witch is. My witch might be like low 30s-ish. I don't know.
Looks like I'm putting 2 storm runes in my armor, but I really didn't want to do that. I mean, my amulet sucks. Maybe we could search for another amulet. See if we can fix this. We need chaos and lightning, and maybe a little bit of all res. That would be the play. So we need chaos resistance, and we need lightning resistance specifically. Even that much chaos resistance either. Like, what's that, 68? That's 75, 67, so like 7% is like the minimum that we need. So we can even just like type in 7 on the chaos. That brings us to max. How much lightning resistance do we need minimum to hit cap? My cap is higher than normal, but what's that? 50, 60, 75, so 26, and I think we have like at least another couple percentages, so maybe like 30. Can you get melee skills on an amulet?
Yeah.
I'm assuming you can get all the skills on an amulet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
I think I have a melee skill amulet. It's not like a good one. I think it has +1.
Well, I'm trying to find one to cover my resistances so I can put 2 body, like energy shield armor jewels in my body piece instead of using them for reses. Because the body piece has the highest amount, obviously. Ugh. Oh, I didn't mean to put a requirement on the skills. I know looking for like a +2 with like all the right mods is going to be insane. Well, that one's really nice except for the fact that it has spell damage. He only wants 25 exalts for it though. 11 spirit, 99 maximum life, 14% increased rarity of item founds, +1 level all melee skills, 30 lightning, 11 chaos. Ether flow? What is ether flow? Can he imbue this with a passive? 25% reduced mana regeneration while stationary, 50% increased mana regeneration while moving. That's a passive, isn't it? I mean, not that I really care too much about mana regeneration.
I picked up a basic one to start with.
I mean, this seems like it will work to cover my resistances.
Gives me 108 intelligence equipping that chest.
Nice. Oh, thanks for the follow, Jurgen. Directly to my neck. Now all my resistances are fixed. Now I have a random passive on the board.
Lobo. I'm level 68. What's my mana pool?
You had like 3,300 or something. Before,
Oh, that was a
right?
long time ago. 3,967.
Okay. Just let me do the guess. I'm just trying to confirm previous information. Thank you.
Yeah, you didn't let him guess. What's wrong?
He took too long. It's almost 4K. It's gonna be over 4,000. Oh, a Divine Orb. I don't even have rarity on this character. I'm regenerating 245 mana per second. Where's Devrim?
Yeah.
0 mana issues, Devrim.
Okay, it sounds like it.
I didn't even get the version of the chest that gives me mana per socketed Rune or Soul Core. That could be like 25% more mana. It'd be like a 5k mana pool. I didn't think about throwing Arcane Surge in this. Same old man, same old. Oh, there's more mana regeneration. I wasn't done yet. About to get ES converted to mana too. That's another 419 coming in soon.
Need more.
I need unlimited manas. Oh, we just upped that to 298 mana a second, almost 300. Stacking this much mana regen is kind of insane. Does look like 2 middle fingers, Con.
Your skills deal 45, 35%.
Yeah, I know. That was really fun.
What's that one that has like the max damage on it? That one's kind of nice. It just says like max physical damage. I'm already using 2 of these on other items. What am I using this on? Shield wall. No, sir, you don't go there. Shield wall, you're barely even. I barely even use your shield wall. You don't deserve heft. Heft goes on shield charge. Huh. That doesn't seem to work with shield charge. Doesn't seem to do anything. I guess heft doesn't work on shield charge? Huh. Doesn't say it works on this one either. It says support skills which deal damage. Okay. So that means that one doesn't really work, does it? Alright, so shield charge. We could do physical mastery for +1 level. I think what else I want to throw on there. I hear you, buddy, but I'm about to go downstairs anyway, so just hold on. Why don't you get your little alligator ready to go? Pack him up. Pack your little alligator right on up. We's going for a trip to the cup. Gonna get everything that we need, and you're gonna take a night with your mama, please. I wonder if making, because shield charge hits so hard, if adding in the bleed to it might not be a good idea. Because the bleed magnitude is dependent on the strength of the strike, right?
Right.
I mean, that's not a terrible idea. And it does hit like a freaking Mack truck, so maybe. It's currently hitting for 11,780, not counting any of the other multipliers that I currently have running. It says the bleed magnitude would be 1,767 per second. Alright, and then we can add, now that we've got our resistances pretty much all sorted. I mean, we might pull them a little bit higher, but let's do 2 iron runes in the armor.
Be right back.
Hello, Freak Peeps.
What's up?
Oh, not too much. Had somebody stop by my house, and I stopped and talked with them for a while, had some dinner, and back at it.
Nice. It is pretty dope, Mr. Sparks. I think you like it. Actually, I don't even know if I need the block chance. %75% block chance right now. Okay.
Block chance is really important. We got it.
Oh, I'm capped. Trying to figure out if I have too much, I guess is really what I'm trying to figure out.
There's that one node that gives you damage per block chance too.
Oh, there's a bunch of them. I've got them all. There's offensive stance, 1% increased damage per 1% block chance. Then there's also...
you ran all the way there.
Then there's also 2% increased attack damage per 75 armor or evasion rating on your shield. Then there's another one down here, which is 1% increased damage per 1% chance to block. So that's 2% increased damage per 1% chance to block. And then there's this one here is interesting too, 1% movement speed for each time you've blocked in the past 10 seconds. And then another 1% increased damage per 75 armor on your rating on your shield. So I've got like a 3% attack per 75 armor, and then I've got a 2% attack per block chance. So like, it's kind of stacking pretty high there. Now I'm playing around with like various things. I'm going into this, the Zealot's Oath. I want to see how high I can push my regeneration and how well it works with the energy shield. So I'm like trying to like min-max and grab some like regeneration nodes and whatnot. Looking at some of these other bonuses, and I'm trying to figure out whether I don't know. Kind of like all over the place with this build, but there's just so many other things that I want to snag.
So many juicy little nodes.
So many juicy juices. Juicy juice.
It's got the juice. I don't really understand how to get better distilled emotions. Like, I just cleared the whole map without the timer going off, and I still get low stuff.
Right.
Got a different idea.
Regen should be through the roof now. I think I can do like one more run before I gotta get to work.
Oh no.
Night shift on Christmas. That's something. Let's go see how terrible we made our character. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? Was it worth it? Deep in the darkness. I don't wanna do a white map. Let's change that. I guess it has to have the support thing on it for it to count.
What time you get off in the morning?
I don't know, whenever I finish. I don't know how bad it is tonight. Could be easy. Could be terrible. I don't know. You'll find out though. We gonna learn you today. We gonna learn you today. Alright, one map to rule them all, and in the darkness blind. Hopefully we made our character tankier, not squishier.
Wankier.
It seems like our armor value is still pretty much the same as it was before. We might have lost like 1% maybe on our armor rating, but we gained 608 energy shield. Supposedly the way we have this set up is the energy shield now regenerates via my HP regeneration, which basically allows me to just like use it almost as an extension of my hit point pool. On my stat sheet it currently says I have 166.4 regeneration. I also have a bunch of like percentage based regeneration nodes as well, so my assumption is
if you run Grim Feast you can double your mana pool. I mean your energy shield.
Grim Feast, it's a unique item.
No, it's a skill. It's a skill.
The aura that makes you overflow energy shield.
That's how people are getting so much energy shield. It allows you to overload your energy shield by 100%, so it doubles it.
That could be interesting to play around with.
Yeah, so you have to go pick up thingies that drop from mobs when you go through it.
But they're everywhere. I mean, it's not like you got to go run it around. I don't consciously do it, and I stay at max energy shield.
Yeah.
It's a spirit ability.
Yes.
Sturdy spirit.
Well, this already feels tankier. I don't really know how to explain it. It's my energy shield regenerates faster than anything I've ever seen. I get hit and then I watch my energy shield go down to like 400 or something, and it's like done. It's back up. Done. Like done.
It's almost like getting an automatic health pot.
I mean, yeah, I'm taking damage, but like as soon as my HP hits back to full, like my energy shield starts regenerating immediately. There's no recharge rate, so like it's not like you guys that have recharge rate on your energy shield. Mine's just since I'm using that Zealot's Oath, like it's just immediate. Like it's based on my regeneration, and I'm a Gemmling Warrior in air, so like I have 2 vitality gems like socketed into my spirit gems. So I got 2% right there just from the vitality gems, and then I got then I'm also running the like the regeneration stuff on the board and regeneration stuff on my equipment. 166.4 is what I have for my regeneration, like per second. So that's just, I don't think that counts the percentage based. I don't know where the percentage based is listed. Because I noticed that when I take the vitality rune out and put it back in, like the percentage on the panel here doesn't change. I have to go check out that energy shield ability. It sounds like it's kind of like scavenge plating. Kind of the same principle as scavenge plating. Skill gems, yeah, spirit gem. What am I on, like 15? Well, 14 will have to do. I'm guessing Grim Feast has a high intelligence requirement.
I don't know.
Kinda, not too much.
133. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to satisfy 133. Let's pull a lower spirit gem and let's see. There's a 12. Well, Grim Feast is in the, what, 4? That's 106. Oh, I'm really low on spirit gems. We got like 12s and 13s and 14s, but not a lot more lower than that. Can you get these on here? That is a no. Interesting. Yeah, I would need a lower level one.
I find one leveling my other dude, I'll save it for you.
I mean, I don't know if you can get those anywhere.
I don't know either.
I mean, do they sell those on the trade side?
Let's see what I have now. I don't know what I have.
Miscellaneous.
I got a level 10.
Just search for Grim. Yeah, level
It's
10.
an 83. Yeah, it's 83 in.
I'm at 77. I might be able to swap a little bit and make it work.
I'm gonna put it in the stash for you under the officer tab, my friend. And I don't know that it does any different. I don't really know what the.
It's just the lower level ones have a little bit less effect.
Gotcha.
I think I might actually be able to use it with my negative requirements.
Because it's almost kind of like an on-off switch. I haven't noticed the difference leveling it up.
So one actually works with this ability. So I really don't need scavenge plating. Cody. Almost. Cody said almost what? Time for the Q to get a kick in the butt. He said, because that's what I was gonna know what's gonna happen. It's gonna get a kick right in your booty cheeks. Right in your booty cheeks. Right in your booty cheeks. Man, you can't really put nothing on Grim Feast.
No. Makes the spirit cost go up, I think. Not really worth it, but I mean, it doubles your energy shield essentially.
We shall see. Sounds like an interesting way I can heal my energy shield as well.
Yeah, it's huge for that. That's why you saw me when I was playing. You saw me dodge rolling through the enemies all the time, because I was picking up those little things. Is what I was essentially doing. Because you don't have to be very close, and they kind of magnetize to you. So you don't have to like run right over them. You just got to be in proximity.
Yeah, I noticed it kind of like just they kind of sucked right to you.
Yeah. Not like in Blood Orbs and before where you got to run straight over the top of them sometimes twice.
I mean, this is actually really neat. I'm not gonna lie, like I didn't really like the way that energy shield worked, if I've been perfectly honest. I think it kind of sucks. I mean, yeah, you have an energy shield, but then there's like a long delay, and then you have to like not get hit, and then half the time when I was using it, I would just end up, you know, like I'd do whatever. Like I'm like, you know what, screw it, and I just wouldn't even care. And then this one though, like it doesn't matter. Like I get hit and it goes right back up immediately. I'm getting hit multiple times and it's regenerating immediately. It literally does not care. Because it seems to be just based on my regeneration, like permanently.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Grim Harvest might not even be the right choice because of the way that it works. I don't know. I mean, it just gives me like a buffer, I guess, when I go into combat, to have like an overcharge, so to speak. But
yeah.
I mean, I like the way it works.
But being a Gimlin warrior, you got a lot more skill options.
There's a lot of damage that just came in there.
But I think it's a good start to it.
Yeah, the last thing I need to do is replace my weapon, which is going to be a pain in the butt. I can already tell looking at the options. It's going to be rough. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. My shield charge is doing so much more damage than my regular attack now because I haven't upgraded my weapon in so long. I hear you, buddy. We're almost ready to go. We're almost ready. You better go get your alligator and get ready to go. He's ready to go. Where's your pillows? You gotta pack your pillows. He said, oh no, I got to pack my pillows. I forgot to pack my pillows. Where's your pillows? Did you get it? Where's your pillows at? Yeah. Hammer of the Gods is nice. It's just a nice nuke skill you can just cast on something in the back while you're fighting. Like you got some ranged monsters sitting in the back, you're like, okay. See you just doing ranged attack back there, that's very nice. I see you just doing some little do things, yeah, you hey like a boom.
I use it for that all the time.
Krakow. Finish this real quick and then I'm gonna hop off. I mean, my HP like didn't go down and my energy shield went up, so I think overall the build got tankier. Like, I also got my life regen up higher.
I've noticed that's kind of how this game works. You spend 3 hours making changes for 10% upgrades, and you just do that over and over and over again.
Yeah, well, this character just needs a nice melee one-handed mace. That's where he's moving towards. I think there was one in the stash that was actually pretty decent. I might need to check on that.
I've been dropping anyone I see that looks kind of nice.
I remember it was really high level and I couldn't use it, so I was like, oh, okay. Well, I think I'm level 72 now, almost 73, so I'm close to the level that I need to be to use it. There's like nothing left, one monster left on this entire map. So this has got to be clear, right? Alright, right? Right? Oh, 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 oh. Alright. The Boogatron.
Good eating.
Cody, you ready to go see your mama? They said, don't tease me, I'm gonna punch you in the eye.
Ginger too, if there's when you go to Act 3 in the Nightmare difficulty, if you need to get to the present, you can go to the any present waypoint and then just teleport to town.
Yeah, it gets kind of confusing sometimes. I don't know.
Yeah, they need to make that simpler. I don't know how they do that.
Alright, Cody, you ready to go? Cody, you ready to go? Cody said, don't say go unless you mean go. He said, that's not nice. You can't just say go unless you mean go. Do you mean go? Do you really means it? Do you means it, means it? Gonna watch movies and eat cheese puffs? Cody likes cheese puffs. He's gonna fart on you all night long though. Hope you're ready for fart turds. Turd farts. Alright guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been 9 hours. Merry Christmas to everybody. I appreciate you hanging out with me all day. It's been fun playing this game. It's been a great game. I gotta get to work. It sucks, but you know, whatever. Apparently they decided to put the tag night on Christmas night. I better get paid holiday pay. Better.